Okay, I should be here now. Hi there, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Let me get my ult booted up as well. Because I might as well get the story on both of them done at the same time. Alright. Might as well get everything done at the same time. Especially when I'm gonna eventually do it a third time later on anyways on the warp server. So like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see.
Target eliminated.
Wait, I gotta do another join up. And then after that, we're also gonna have to see what we get on the, we're gonna have to farm shards to see what weapon we get on the warp server. Alright, we're gonna have to see that.
Awaiting command.
So let's get all that stuff done. I guess we do a join up first. I did most of my dailies and stuff already off stream. When I went picking up the pumpkins. The pumpkin things for points. Okay. Let's get everything done. Mm-hmm. Hi, Shonen Manga protagonist. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I also just got out of the shower again. Like usual. Using the older model today. Because it was like the first one I collected. When I was switching back after last stream. So older model today. Alright, let's kill Weaver. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure like what? CN should have their anal test or whatever. You got bear? Wait, what? What do you mean you got bear today? Oh wait, you got Helene? Oh, that's what you meant. You got Helene then. Nice. She's what, the best frost weapon? A bit awkward to get used to it, but yeah. She's on the safer side of weapons because she's at least at ranged. So you don't have to worry as much about getting interrupted, except for when you're doing the hold attack thingy. Right, you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, we got Hipper on the warp server earlier. But I still have another weapon we can get after we farm it, right? This one. Like, you play her slightly different on here than you do on the warp server. Alright. Hopefully we'll get something good later today, though. Right, I wanted to continue the story thing. That's in Kylo. Saving mats for... Yeah. That's far more important. Because what, universal support. You can use her with everything. And like eventually you probably want to build multiple elements anyways. For some content. So like... It's good to have something that you can use everywhere. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with my Steam client for ToF, because like whatever mod I had and stuff set up on there before is like working everything. Honestly, I should probably just reinstall the Steam client I have for my alt. That would probably fix everything. I really should. I'm just gonna quickly get my alt to thing, and I'm just gonna teleport it to my main, I guess. Just procrastination, yeah. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, we gotta get to Hipper's office.
Perfect timing. I just cut off comms with Nanto. His ship is about to arrive at the Or Zero Zone to pick you up.
Okay.
False kindness and hidden malice. He even says he wants to take Carrot along. Over my dead body. If it comes to that, I'll just send back the 8 million credits.
Don't worry, we got everything planned. This time it's just Shirley and Mia. Mia will stay here with Carrot.
But Carrot is now the only Kylian who has ever been to Ida. From what I can tell, Anchor Infinity is dead set on controlling anyone with ties to Ida.
Ever since you admitted that you're from Ida at the Homecomer Assembly, the nickname Ida Visitor has been quietly circulating throughout Kylo.
Okay.
People won't say it to your face, but behind your back, the rumors are flying.
What are they all saying about me?
Tourists, envoys, adventurers, pirates, swindlers, aliens. In the past, Anchor Infinity would never have let talk like this run rampant. Yet this time,
Okay.
they're eerily silent.
With 3 living, breathing witnesses right in front of him, Rafa wouldn't dare outright deny it. But if he admits
Okay.
the Ida visitor is real, all of Anchor Infinity's years of effort will go down the drain.
My classmates back at Nova, and even some of Aster's father's connections, all say that Anchor Infinity has been constructing a massive habitat, and that they've recently made progress. I'm afraid that once you and Shirley reach the Brighton Zone, Rafa will announce a migration plan for the Kylians on a scale never seen before, just to stop the situation from spinning out of control because of you.
What do you mean?
They're worried Iden's coming here will undo everything they built. To stop Kylians from leaving, they have to offer something even more enticing than returning to Ida.
They
Yep.
kept quiet all this time, and now, of all moments, they decide to bring it up? Isn't it just a smokescreen?
Not necessarily. Before we were even born, several great families pooled nearly all their resources into a massive interstellar exploration program to build space stations.
You mean when the Or Zero Zone was discovered?
They discovered more than just the Or Zero Zone back then. It only grew to its current size because the surrounding space-time turbulence is stable, and because there aren't many astral hives around. From what I've heard, the Kylians found several similar areas back then, but
It's
with
just kind of
resources in
annoying,
short supply,
unfortunately.
they had to start by developing the Or Zero Zone, because it had the best conditions.
So that means the Or Zero isn't just the only asteroid that can be settled by humans. That big habitat might be real after all. It's just been developed very slowly.
That's what I was thinking as well. I'm afraid your arrival forced them to reveal the existence of this settlement ahead of schedule.
If that's the case, Anchor Infinity will definitely want to cut ties with Ida. And if any Kylians try to go back there, Anchor probably won't allow it. Is that what you mean?
It's too soon to think that far ahead. We still haven't dealt with the problems right in front of us. General Veronica was just sent out a few days ago on a major exploration mission.
You mean the largest expedition in the Hope Fleet's history? The one Veronica has been trying to launch ever since she took command?
That's the one. She's been proposing it for 7 or 8 years now. But Anchor Infinity keeps stalling or flat out refusing under all kinds of pretexts and saddles her with anti-piracy missions and the like. For Anchor Infinity to suddenly consent to the mission can only mean they're afraid the General will throw her support behind you, so they've deliberately sent her away. That means your trip to the Brighton Zone will be riddled with danger.
Don't worry, I've already figured something out. That's why I hurried over to see you before we leave. Surely give the coordinates to Linsus.
Coordinates? What coordinates?
The authorizer and I arrived here by spaceship through a passage. What I'm sending you now are the coordinates for the entry and exit points on Kylo.
Shirley and I are going to the Brighton Zone. We have no idea what we'll be walking into if we don't respond within 7 days. Broadcast the coordinates on your live stream.
Then why don't we just do it now?
It's not the right time to face Anchor Infinity yet. I don't even fully understand what they're after.
Oh, I see. This is just to deter them. You won't actually let me share them unless there's absolutely no other choice, right?
I'm still doing stuff on both,
Aren't
man.
you afraid they'll just capture me?
This is the gotcha version right now. They're kind of different to some extent. Yeah, that's exactly why I need your help. You know, loads of routes, and with Helene on your side, I'm sure you can both find a safe haven somewhere out in the vastness of space.
Your plan has just one flaw. Keeping Linsus and Helene in the same room for 7 days. I doubt Linsus can keep her cool till the end.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll bring Carrot and Mia along. Let the three of them hang out while I sit back and enjoy the show.
Honored High
I don't
Court's
know.
diplomatic representative. The
I'll still
spaceship
do
is
both.
ready. Please share your location, and I'll send a droid Tom to.
I get free shit on both anyways. Well, on this one anyways.
Very well. We'll be waiting. Oh, and don't forget to bring Carrot. Mr. Rafa has invited the press to capture your story.
Okay. Let's go to the port now. But like, yeah, with this one, at least I can use it as like a preview for stuff coming later on down the line in Warp anyways. And I do get free shit and stuff I can deal with here. Oh, you mean the reboot server? Because there was like no point. The older reboot server was kind of pointless in its own way, cause like it was effectively mostly the same shit, just a lot slower. So there wasn't really much point to it. Right. That said, the Warp server, a lot of stuff does play differently there than it does here.
Greetings, diplomatic representative. The spaceship is ready. Where's Carrot?
Okay. She's sick, so she can't make it.
The Brighton Zone has the finest healthcare in Kylo, and the medical institutions under Helix Bio will give her the most intensive physical exam.
No, that's not necessary. She's just a bit under the weather, so she should be fine in a few days. It's a shame the Brighton Zone prepared this welcome for us, and now she can't make it. The spaceship's ready, so let's not waste any time.
You're right. Besides the press event, we've also arranged a series of tours for our guests from afar.
So the previous
should
patch
make
one
use of
apparently
it.
was missing it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why this patch doesn't have it. This was from the previous patch. I haven't done it yet.
This way, please. Both
Like, I haven't done the Brighton Zone stuff yet. This isn't even the current patch. This was a previous patch story. I just didn't do it yet. Because been, you know, busy with all sorts of things that we just haven't gotten the chance. So it's just MC voice missing here. Both of you, welcome to the Brighton Zone. The Carolians have been waiting for you. Okay.
Esteemed guests, good afternoon. Welcome to the Brighton Zone of Kylo. Current atmospheric pressure 1002 HPA. Temperature 24 degrees.
Yeah, I don't know why this one
Celsius.
doesn't have
Humidity,
voices there.
35%.
Hi, thank you for telling me that.
My apologies for the awkwardness. This is the avatar for Anchor Infinity's AI assistant, Lana. It's soon to be launched commercially. The one before you is just a prototype. Lana, set affinity level to 5 and emotional level to 4.
Understood, Mr. Nanto. New settings applied. Honored guests, good afternoon. Welcome to the Brighton Zone in Kylo. I am Lana, and I will do my utmost to meet any of your needs.
Apologies. I've just been notified that Mr. Rafa is tied up with urgent business and cannot personally greet you.
Okay.
I hope you'll forgive the inconvenience. Instead, allow me to introduce Mr. Joe Hamilton, CEO of Helix Bio Inc., and Professor Johns Daly, Director of the High-Cross Tech Institute.
Urgent business? What are the odds of that? Rafa probably just wants to remind me that I'm on his turf. I get it, that's fine. Greetings to you both. I'm a High-Cross authorizer and a diplomatic representative visiting Kylo.
Hello, and welcome to Kylo. Mr. Rafa has asked us to do everything we can to accommodate your requests and give you a proper tour of the Brighton Zone.
Hello, I'm Johns, Director of the High-Cross Tech Institute under Anchor Infinity. Just call me Johns. I suppose that makes us colleagues.
Today's schedule is pretty simple. First, we'll take a look at Helix Bio's latest research and the Kylo Expo Hall. After that, we'll attend a press conference.
A press conference?
Kylo has waited 50 years for your arrival. Everyone is eager to see you and speak with you face to face. Representative, surely you won't refuse to give them this opportunity. Or would you rather meet Mr. Rafa first? He's really unavailable today.
I'm definitely willing to attend a press conference. I was just hoping to learn how Kylians view Ida. This is a great opportunity.
Thank you for granting the Kylians this precious opportunity for dialogue. Please, follow me.
Okay. Wait, where's the oh, Space Rift is behind there. Let me check. Alright, let me just grab it on my alt. Yeah, the orbital eye mod is working here. I have to figure out why this stuff isn't working properly on my alt though. What it's doing with the pack files.
Veronica spent years locked in negotiations with Anchor Infinity over Project Astralis, and she's finally won their approval. That was no easy task.
I heard Anchor Infinity couldn't afford the resources Project Astralis required back then. It took nearly 20 years of saving to barely agree.
But if we don't do this...
Have you heard? Someone from Ida has actually come looking for us.
Impossible. If that were true, the pirates wouldn't be this quiet. They'd have clashed with the Anchor Infinity ages ago.
If Ida has been found, that might be good. We could finally eat some cheap oranges, right?
Thanks for sharing the latest patch. Service language pack upgrading.
You're welcome, and thank you for the prompt system security alert.
Lana sent a new patch to that droid, Tom, and it's expressing thanks. The robots share information when they're within 10 meters of each other. Looks like that droid Tom discovered a system vulnerability while it was working. And
Do we
Lana
go to the back of
immediately
this?
sent over the appropriate patch.
We do.
My apologies, everyone. A minor issue has come up at the press conference that I need to address. For the rest of the tour, would you two please accompany Joe and Johns?
Allow me to present Anchor Infinity's outstanding scientific achievements, especially in the field of life sciences. The unique space environment here has opened up entirely new avenues for Helix Bio's research. We've achieved extraordinary breakthroughs here, further unraveling the secrets of life. I doubt such achievements could ever be realized on Ida.
It's a bit like combining plants and humans to manufacture space medicines.
You shallow, ignorant, scientific illiterate. You can't possibly comprehend how priceless and unique Kylo is to life science research. I know what you're getting at. They're nothing but useless scraps, skulking around and exploiting Helix Bio's resources for their own gain. Trash like that should have been recycled long ago.
You keep Elise around despite what she did?
Life has many forms of value. Even waste can fulfill its purpose at Helix Bio. But obviously, you Idens can't possibly understand that. I heard you've been in Kylo for some time, yet you still don't see the true value of this universe.
Why don't you explain to me how Nem became like this first?
Those who have pushed life beyond its limits indeed have sharper insight. The Astral Hive is our most precious treasure. The Kylians rebuild new life from ruins and wastelands, and rely on a renewed understanding of life. Soon you'll witness Kylo's miracles of life. Evolution is right here.
Our time is limited. Please promptly proceed to the next stop.
Johns will handle the rest. I'm quite busy, so I won't accompany you two any further.
Okay. We go up here now.
This is the Kylo Expo Hall. Feel free to explore the exhibits. I heard that after the explosion, it was Hykros who restored order in Ida, right?
Yes, after the cataclysm, all of Asperia was left in ruins, but Hykros found a way to manage the aftermath. What used to be Asperia is now Hykros District 9, where I'm from.
So, there are other districts as well?
I've also been to District 7, which was originally Vera.
Vera, huh. My grandfather was supposedly from there.
After our negotiations with Anchor Infinity end, you might be able to go see it, however.
Are you worried about the negotiations? I'm afraid that's out of my league. Hykros is just a small research institute under Anchor Infinity here in Kylo.
I get that. It's not the negotiations that concern me, it's Ida's transportation crisis right now. Inter-district travel is possible, but options are limited and expensive, making communication between districts difficult. Before I came to Kylo, I had heard about your advanced spaceship technology. It's capable of transporting massive spaceships and huge amounts of cargo. Ida's current technology still can't achieve that.
Is your Space Rift technology really that behind?
They say that 50 years ago, Hykros was the driving force behind Space Rift research in Kylo, but the cataclysm brought that work to an abrupt halt. And in the chaos that followed, Hykros' Space Rift technology has remained frozen ever since.
I understand, but I'm afraid there's nothing I can do to help. If you want us to help you build a Space Rift, it has to be approved by Anchor Infinity.
That's exactly why we hope to foster cooperation between Hykros headquarters and Anchor Infinity for the benefit of everyone. I'll do everything I can to make it happen, and when the time comes, I hope you won't refuse.
Naturally. My work here is done for the day. I wish you both an enjoyable stay in the Brighton Zone.
Alright, let's go to the expo hall. Oh wait, no, it's over here. And then there's the other one over here.
The press conference will begin shortly. If you're interested in the expo hall, you're welcome to come visit when you next have time. Please, follow me to the conference venue, you two.
No worries, lead the way. Right, let's head on over.
Please wait here for a moment. The reporters are already seated, but the on-site staff said a problem came up during the equipment test, so they're replacing it now.
About 10 minutes later?
Please, follow me. Don't worry. If there are any tricky questions you'd rather not answer, I'll step in to help. Apologies for the delay, everyone, and thank you for your patience. This is the long-awaited IDA visitor. Anchor Infinity is fully aware of the recent rumors circulating about the IDA visitor. To put everyone's doubts to rest, we have arranged this press conference.
Greetings, I'm the authorizer from Hycros District 9, which is formerly Asperia of the Norns Federation. I'm a diplomatic research representative from Hycros, for this visit to Kylo. 3 months ago, shortly after we arrived, our spaceship encountered some issues. We crash landed into Or Zero zone. It wasn't until the recent Homecomer Assembly that we established contact with Anchor Infinity. First, I'd like to publicly express my gratitude to Anchor Infinity for tirelessly searching for us.
Oh, don't be so polite. We've kept everyone waiting long enough, and I doubt they're here for empty formalities. Let's get to the point.
I've got a question. Over here. Hello?
So many people,
The person up front seems eager. Let's hear their question first.
Alright, let's hear from them.
Hello, I'm Nox with Frontline Echo. May I ask what evidence you have that you came from IDA?
Huh?
What I mean is, how can you prove you're really from IDA and not just some con artist using the name IDA Visitor to scam donations from gullible homecomers?
Wait, what? I didn't say I'm here for donations.
Then what are you here for?
I represent Hycros in our negotiations with Anchor Infinity. We're hoping we can. If I tell them we want to rebuild the Tower of Fantasy in Kylo, what will they think? Will they support me, believe me, or...
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Do you have to sound so hostile? I was thinking about to say this. Some things still haven't been formally discussed, so it's too early to reveal them publicly.
Huh, dodging the question. If you ask me, you're nothing but a slicker version of the same old con men.
You.
Alright. Reporter Nox doesn't mean any harm. It's just that in the past, Kylo has seen lots of crooks pretending they'd found Ida to swindle the public. Surely you've heard the story of the boy who cried wolf, right? Now that a real visitor from Ida has come, the people of Kylo are naturally quite suspicious.
Yeah, they just want to rebuild the tower.
Don't worry too much. Really, you could just show us something from Ida. Just one thing would prove you're telling the truth.
Such as?
I've heard Ida's natural environment is beautiful, with all kinds of fruits, vegetables, and fine food. Surely you can't stomach our Kylo rations. You must have brought some gifts, right?
No I didn't. No one mentioned bringing gifts before we sent off.
And you still claim you're not a swindler?
A swindler? Really? No way. Did Anchor Infinity get duped too?
Enough. Since nobody's willing to believe, I'll offer a solution. Idans, like us, can use space rifts. How about we send their representative through the space rift to Ida right now, and bring back something unique to Ida? If they return with proof, that will surely settle everyone's doubts.
Not a bad idea. But the question is, diplomatic representative, do you dare?
Right? If he uses the opportunity to send me back to Ida and then shuts off the space behind me that's trapping me there. Alright?
I'm Shirley, assistant to...
Yep,
There's no
need.
need for them to go in person. I can handle it. The space rift needs a beacon from Asperia. Mr. Nanto, do you mind helping me?
Surely you don't have to agree this. There are other options.
They're clearly setting a trap to weaken our influence here. If we don't play along now, we'll be branded liars immediately.
But...
You're the diplomatic representative of Hycro's headquarters. Your every word and action reflects on Hycro's. It sounds grand, but it means we must watch our words and actions to avoid giving them any ammunition. Whether it's the upcoming negotiations, Plotty's mission, or finding Bagus, we have to follow his instructions to the letter. Besides, you gave us a contingency before we left, didn't you? And don't forget, I'm an angel of clemency.
What are you whispering about? Afraid of being exposed and thinking of running away?
Of course not. We're just discussing what to bring back. Hycro's District 7, which was originally Vera, has lots of local delicacies.
Okay.
I'll make sure to bring back enough for everyone to sample.
Right. Plants a beacon in the space rift, Shirley enters it, and then doesn't return for a long time.
Looks like the accomplice abandoned the fraudster and ran. Perhaps they're already on a spaceship, concealed by space-time turbulence and vanished without a trace.
This can't be. Mr. Rafa contacted these representative superiors. Although, it was only done remotely.
Nanto, so this is why you tampered with the space rift.
The space rift is incredibly intricate. I'm just the security force chief, not a tech researcher. How could I possibly have tampered with it? I want you to be genuine more than anyone.
Mr. Nanto, we all know the Anchor Infinity has tried everything to improve life for the Kylians. When people get anxious, it's only natural for others to take advantage.
You really are a fraudster. You dared to trick us? And to think I trusted you. I even gave you advice. Guards! Throw this fraudster into Brighton Prison. Then, track down any accomplices and have the Hope Fleet issue a wanted notice.
Affirmative.
You really need to think this through. Do you know what will happen if you lock me up? If you detain me now, I promise you, you'll be forced to release me soon.
Enough talk. Do as I command.
Two Tom droids walked up to me and grabbed me before I could react. It was only then I realized the depth of malice hidden behind this conspiracy against me.
Stop dawdling. Move it.
Hi, Tara. Welcome.
Prisoner number 269-25925. Facility, Brighton Prison. District S261.
Damn, we got a 69 there.
Endangering public safety, etc. Sentence, undetermined.
After procedures were completed, I was, taken, to Nanto, I guess. How long do you plan on keeping me here? Are you holding me to force Hycros to accept your demand and settle on Ida? Or is it just to prove that Kylians, that our Ida visitor isn't real?
Which part of what I just told the press didn't sink in? Brighton Prison will be your home for the rest of your life.
What do you expect to gain from this? If I'm missing too long, Hycros won't just sit and do nothing, you know that, right?
You already know Hycros pressured Anchor Infinity for your safety. So, it seems you admit to secretly planting a Hycros headquarters beacon inside the Ore Zero Zone space rift. Understand this. No one can contact Hycros headquarters from Kylo, unless they have the special equipment in Mr. Rafa's office. Unless, of course, you've already slipped back through the space rift.
So you're planning to force me to confess to illegal acts, and that'll prove Hycros is an unreliable partner, and then the Kylians will lose faith in Hycros' Ida. Is that it? So you're afraid of Kylians returning to Ida, and so you're afraid of Anchor losing everything it has now, that you threaten my safety. Maybe you should reflect on your own actions before you rush to punish me.
You should do the reflecting. You secretly colluded with hostile forces in Kylo, the Wednesday crew, sabotaged Anchor Infinity's source activation injection research, and hid the fugitive Helene. Oh, and if you hadn't been caught today, were you planning to secretly reach out to Director Johns to see if he would serve Hykros back on Ida?
Nothing you're saying makes any sense. I suggest you be patient and listen to every word I say. If I don't respond for more than 7 days, the entrance coordinates of the passage from Kylo to Ida will be released, and every Kylian will know how to return to Ida.
Entrance coordinates?
It's the passage that I took to get here from Ida.
How can anyone be this stupid? Let me guess. Are you planning to announce it on Linsis' live stream? The coordinates you're planning to leak, they aren't the ones Anchor Infinity sent to Hykros, are they?
I won't tell you anything.
Let's assume these are the two most critical points in your plan.
It's
First,
okay.
Linksys live streams runs on Echo Corporation.
I just haven't gotten caught up with
which
other
is another
stuff lately.
subsidiary of Anchor Infinity.
Because things have just been busy.
Of course, if I were you, I'd have tucked her away somewhere safe long ago. Just like Helene. That place would be almost impossible to find. Nobody's locating that within the next 7 days.
I thought Anchor Infinity was all powerful here, but it turns out you can't even find her. If this plan is actually real, then aren't you just walking into a trap? Oh, wait a moment. There's actually another option. Release me now, apologize profusely, and admit my credibility to the
It's
Kylians.
not that we can't find them, it would just require too many people. Tracking down someone that insignificant isn't worth the effort. Let's get back to the coordinates. The plan for building the passage is straightforward. Hykros and Kylo each open a channel within their own jurisdictions and ensure that they link up at a confirmed space-time connection point. To be absolutely safe, Hykros and Kylo share the coordinates for each end of the passage. However, unlike in Ida, the universe Kylo sits in is affected by space-time turbulence. So those coordinates aren't stable.
Why would the coordinates be unstable?
Imagine this universe is a tank that isn't completely full of water. Inside the tank are lots of empty bottles, some big, some small. Some leak, some don't. If the tank is shaken by some unknown force, the bottles drift with the chaotic currents. Their positions won't stay fixed. Still, after years of exploration, Anchor Infinity has learned some of the space-time turbulence patterns, like how people at the Homecomer Assembly can navigate the space-time turbulence near the Autumn Day.
So the coordinates you gave us were only valid when creating the passage? As the space-time turbulence shifted, those coordinates no longer mark the entrance to the passage?
Exactly. Right now, it's probably just a vortex of raging turbulence. So why bother dragging people off? Even if you had that plan, it wouldn't matter. Once the coordinates are released, Anchor Infinity's fiercest opponents will rush in without hesitation. If your plan succeeds, Anchor Infinity's enemies will be wiped out. And the fence-sitters waiting for their return will finally realize which way the wind is blowing.
Linces is in danger.
Why is she? That's only hypothetical. Is that actually your plan? If it is, you'd be sending a lot of people to their deaths. Sorry. I have another meeting to get to. After all, thanks to that press conference, Anchor Infinity, despite its best efforts to win the public's trust, has ended up a victim of fraud. This is a serious public opinion crisis. I'd better go help Mr. Rafa figure out a plan.
You're shameless.
Oh, right. Didn't you make a wish at Odin's Tavern to come to the Brighton Zone? So, how do you like the Brighton prison hideout I lined up for you? Come here, never misses.
You and Odin's Tavern, no. You and Bagus, how are you two linked? Alright, give me a sec. Alright, let's see. If Nantel knows what I said at Odin's Tavern, there must be a mysterious force behind the place. It's most likely Anchor Infinity. I asked Bagus back at Odin's Tavern, does Nantel know him? And does he know who Bagus really is and where he's hiding? Perhaps I got locked up here because I got too close to Bagus. I was afraid to find him and he had me thrown in prison. Right now I have to stop Princess from leasing the coordinates. And I still need to find Shirley, but how can I get word out? Should I really just sit here and wait for Hykros to rescue me?
Hey, Nancy, what are you doing up in the middle of the night? Careful. If the droid Tom catches you, he'll send you straight to Dreamland.
Lincoln, listen. I figured something out. Your new roommate's in here for pretending to be from Ada. Even Anchor Infinity was fooled.
Ah, whatever. Wait, even Anchor Infinity fell for it? That kid's got some guts.
First of all, I'm not faking it. Second, I'm not even asleep, so you don't have to whisper.
You even fooled yourself, huh? If there really were people from Ida, Anchor Infinity would have been toppled ages ago. You'd hardly be sitting in here that good.
Maybe it's not a lie and they're just crazy.
Whatever happened before. Once you're in here, you're one of us.
I'm nothing like you. I haven't committed any crimes.
You aren't really from Ada, are you?
Forget it. Whatever you want.
Don't act all
Okay.
high and mighty. Everyone in Kylo knows the truth. Except those useless drunks in the Brighton Zone. Brighton Prison doesn't hold the worst of us. The bravest and most righteous. Only those who dare to speak the truth. Who dare to resist. Who dare to sacrifice themselves for justice deserve to be here. These iron bars don't lock up criminals. They lock up Kylo's last conscience.
Keep it down. The droid Tom's coming. New fish. I'm Gandhi. But everyone calls me Captain.
Quit calling me new fish. I have a name. It's Raiden.
What's with the attitude? What are you, a chunk of raw ore or something?
I don't understand you.
A raw ore is someone who's doing time for the first time, while a new fish is a fresh arrival. Why did you lie to Anchor Infinity and say you were sent from Ida?
It's okay. I'm not lying. As Nancy just said, everyone locked me up in here, like in the conscience of Kylo, and at the same time, I'm the conscience of Ida.
Interesting. So, tell me, how exactly did you find your way to Kylo?
Have you guys had too much coffee and can't sleep in the middle of the night? And want to hear a bedtime story? One sec. Okay, I'm back.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't want to talk about it. You wouldn't believe me anyway. You just laugh and say I should be writing novels.
Looks like Anchor Infinity hit you pretty hard. I believe you're for real, Aiden. Just before you arrived, Anchor Infinity hauled in a batch of pirates they caught at the Homecomer Assembly. We've already heard the gist of what happened. I might be the only one who believes you, though. And I'm only choosing to trust you because of Granny Lola's granddaughter and her student.
Wait, you're familiar with Linsus and the others?
I used to follow Granny Lola. To uphold her ideals, I even put together my own pirate crew. But later on, I needed to make ends meet, so I went to the Brighton Zone for business.
How did a businesswoman end up behind bars? Tax evasion?
The charge in my file says I ran illegal experiments under the guise of the Floral Expo. In truth, I was plotting an uprising against Anchor Infinity. The original sentence was 20 years, but after 2 failed escape attempts, I've now got 99 years and 10 months left.
The Floral Expo? Isn't that Helix Bio's lab? Are you related to that somehow?
Of course not. But Anchor Infinity couldn't possibly throw Mr. Hamilton behind bars. He's the man who's responsible for Helix Bio's greatest achievements. They needed someone to take the fall, and my background and timing made me the perfect scapegoat.
Got it now. No one locked up here has actually done anything wrong. They just made Anchor Infinity mad is all.
So how come you two are here?
I'm an Or Zero foreman. I organized a strike after Anchor Infinity's harsh treatment. Got 20 years for it. 14 left.
Damn.
I got 8 years for doing maintenance and system repairs on ships without flight permits. Only 2 left now. So, how long did you get?
I'm not sure. I didn't stand trial, but Nanto said I'd stay here for the rest of my life, so who knows? Maybe Gandhi and I can grow old together here.
Don't even think about it.
You're actually pretty funny.
When your life is so bad, what else can you do but laugh?
Easy. You figure out a way to break free from despair.
You mean escape like Helene did?
This is Brighton Prison, so there are cameras everywhere. Except for the main gate, the whole perimeter is engulfed in raging space-time turbulence. Helene, that crazy girl, actually burst through a wall and leapt straight into it.
I have to get out and fast. Anchor Infinity has set a deadly trap, and without my signal, everyone, Linsus and the Kylians who want to return to Ida, will perish.
What do you mean?
Briefly recount my experience as well as the dangers Linsus and the others might be facing.
If Linsus really takes the homecomers to those coordinates, won't they all perish without a trace?
We've been trapped in this corner of the universe for 50 years. It's not like we ever had anywhere to bury the dead. To recycle resources, everyone's bodies are reclaimed and repurposed.
Is this really the time to be talking about that? Captain, shouldn't we be helping somehow?
I'm beat. Let's get some sleep. We've got work to do tomorrow.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Captain.
Good night. A prison break I've been holding back because I'm a diplomatic representative, but it's clear Anchor Infinity won't play by the rules any longer. A sleepless night.
25925 25925.
Are you calling me?
Breakfast time. Breakfast time.
Okay. Captain, may I ask you something?
What is it?
Anchor Infinity and Odin's Tavern? You've done business in the Brighton Zone, so what do you know about Odin's Tavern? Odin's Tavern. Is Anchor Infinity involved?
Are you really worrying about that right now?
We're stuck here anyway, so why not just chat about it?
Then you've asked the right person. I actually know the answer to that. The owner of Odin's Tavern is Apex, the space station's largest shareholder. The CEO of Apex died an unnatural death just before the space station was launched, and control of the group was transferred to Asarada, the eldest son of the Todd family.
Of
He was
course.
also the one who stepped up to take charge during the station's explosion crisis.
How do you know this? Do you have any proof?
What do you think? How does a mud-stomping ex-space pirate like me end up as a Brighton Zone merchant?
How could I know?
Because I was born in the Brighton Zone. My mother was an Apex engineer in charge of the space station's reconstruction, and she had close ties to the Todd family. Later, when Aglaia Todd, the eldest daughter of the Todd family, set out to construct Odin's Tavern, my mother was the one who devised a streamlined, efficient, low-resource plan. She launched the place with nothing more than a multifunctional compact bar counter.
In other words, Odin's Tavern was originally established by Aglaia Todd. The Todd family is eldest daughter, but Kylo is now controlled by Anchor Infinity.
That's a whole other story. And it's Nanto's story, too.
Then tell me this, who is the owner of Odin's Tavern
I
now?
don't know exactly who, but within the Homecomers' innermost circle, everyone knows Apex never really disappeared, because Odin's Tavern has been running the whole time.
Surely Anchor Infinity isn't running Odin's Tavern, right?
Unless Aglaia is Anchor Infinity's CEO, that's impossible.
I don't understand.
You're an Aiden, so you don't understand Miss Aglaia at all. After the explosion, Asarada could only rebuild the space station so quickly with Miss Aglaia's help. She's a tech prodigy who led the space station's AI reconstruction. Back then, the explosion had all but obliterated the station's AI servers. Barely 1 in 10 remained. Without her help restoring the AI, not a single person aboard would have survived. She stored all of Odin's resources on a standalone server that's said to be hidden deep within the space-time turbulence. After Miss Aglaia was cryogenically frozen due to Starstone syndrome.
Wait, cryofrozen? Aglaia was cryofrozen, but isn't there a cure for Starstone syndrome?
The news said it was cryogenic freezing. Anchor Infinity even turned the case into an ad for their new stasis pods and plastered it everywhere. But almost no one believed them. Some even say that Anchor Infinity took advantage of the moment when the cryogenic anesthetic was administered to outright kill Lana's mother, the heiress of the Todd family. That's how Anchor Infinity seized Lana and secured the position it holds today. Anyway, that's all old news from the last generation. You wanted to know about Odin's Tavern, right? Word is, before Aglaia was frozen, she appointed a trusted confidant to run it in her stead.
So this is how the Homecomer Assembly and the Wednesday crew had been getting their funding this whole time.
That's right. Ever since Anchor Infinity ousted Apex, they've been using the Hope Fleet's expeditions to hunt for this server cluster and that mysterious agent. But so far, they've only come up empty-handed. They could send a few hands to run the bar and keep expanding Odin's Tavern, but they can't so much as touch the real Odin's Tavern. What is it?
Prison break? Brighton Prison doesn't look too crowded, but the last Homecomer Assembly I saw Nanto haul away lots of pirates with my own eyes.
Kylo has numerous prisons. Some are located in scattered space mining facilities where inmates are forced to work as miners, while others sit at key junctions along safe routes where prisoners are tasked with maintaining supply points. There are actually dozens of Brighton prisons, big and small. This is just one of them. The pirates you mentioned are probably locked up in one of the others.
So that's how it is.
Oh, and some of them are probably dead.
Dead? How did they die?
Botched the job, so they were punished. Killed for it.
Oh, what kind of job? What kind of punishment?
You'll be doing that job today, so you'll find out soon enough. As for the punishment, you're better off not knowing.
But I want to learn more about this place,
Trying to break out, huh?
I never said that. This place is swarming surveillance, and you're talking so loud. Aren't you afraid the Drawing Tom will hear you and drag you off to get punished?
Relax. No one who's locked up here ever gets out anyway. You could turn your escape plan into a song and sing it straight to a droid Tom. Nobody would even care. Save your strength. It's pointless.
Is there really no way out?
Yep. Dead people. Dead people get to leave. If you're that eager to get out, be my guest. Give it a try.
I said yesterday if I can get out, many people will die. If you won't help me break out, then forget about it.
Once you know everything about this place, you'll understand me. What is it?
Alright, about Nanto. How much do you know about
A
Nanto?
lot. Depends on what you want to know.
Everything.
That's way too much to get through in a single meal. You probably need 3.
And tell me everything you know. If you know anything about Bagus, please tell me that first.
Bagus? That name does ring a bell.
You know him?
Take it easy. It just sounds familiar. Can't quite place where I've heard it before.
Then try to remember how he's linked to Nanto.
I don't think this has anything to do with Nanto. I don't think I heard that name from anyone linked to him. It's just vaguely familiar. Maybe I'm mixing things up. I'll tell you about Nanto first. We're about the same age, and my mom was really close with the Todd siblings, so I actually know him pretty well. I've heard stories about him ever since I was a kid.
Okay. You're both childhood friends?
No. To me, he was more like a role model. Whenever I ticked my mom off as a kid, she'd tell me to learn from Nanto. She'd say, he's kind, smart, all of that.
So what's your relationship?
He doesn't know me, but I've known him since I was little. He's Asurada's adopted son.
Asurada's adopted son? Since when did that happen?
Around 96, I think. At that point, both the Todd siblings had contracted Starstone Syndrome. Also, Anchor Infinity had discovered the Ore Zero Zone and rolled out credits, and Apex had lost a significant portion of its business to Anchor Infinity. Nanto's parents were also employees of Apex, and Anchor Infinity held a grudge against them over work-related matters. After they died, Asurada adopted him. Asurada spent years battling Starstone Syndrome, and the constant strain left no time for marriage or children. He treated Nanto as his son and poured all his knowledge and skills into him, grooming him to be Apex's future heir.
So how come he's the director at Anchor Infinity now?
Well, it's a bit complicated for now. Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Breakfast time over. Breakfast time over. Head to the plant cultivation room and start your work. Head to the plant cultivation room and start your work.
Come on. The work you're so curious about is starting.
Alright. We have like the weird slow NPC walk in here again. We're just doing the super slow walk. It's weird. Alright. Let's go say hi to Lincoln over here.
Come on, I'll teach you. Over here. These plants are Helix biopatents. This species can conduct electricity. We're responsible for looking after them and making sure they stay healthy.
Helix Bio, what exactly do I do?
It's simple. We have 3 nutrient solutions here, each with a different effect. Add the measured amounts in a specific order. Just follow my lead. I'll do it first, then you copy. Once you get the hang of it, you can do it on your own. First, draw up the liquid from the bottle on the far left with your test tube. Remember, don't let the test tube touch the inner wall. Easy does it, keep your hand steady. Add 10 drops to the roots, then wait until the soil fully absorbs the nutrient solution.
Okay, far left 110.
By the way, what were you and the captain talking about just now? She seemed to really enjoy talking with you.
Oh, I'm from Ida, and I don't really know much of this place, so I was asking a few things I'm curious about. Let me finish first and we talk. 10 drops. Wait a minute, that's not right.
What's wrong?
The nutrient solution rack is the wrong way around, so the number's reversed. I'm supposed to use the one on the far right. That's what you meant by far left, right?
What? That's impossible. Let me see.
Watch out. Okay.
I'm done for.
Offender 11667 wasted 2 bottles of nutrient solution. Punishment 1 night in the brain interface room.
No, please.
The droid Tom drags Lincoln away. Okay. What even is the brain interface room?
Punishment that can get you killed. Everyone just calls it the dream house. Watch yourself. Don't ever slip up. And whatever you do, try to stay out of there.
Not Lincoln here.
You switched your nutrient solution on purpose, just so you get a taste of the dream house. And you're still worried about him?
Why would he do that?
Because I trust you. He just doesn't like you, that's all. Can't you tell? We've got free time until dinner. Since you're so curious about Kylo, how about I take you to the electronic reading room? You can learn a lot there.
Alright, let's go ask Gandhi for advice. Again, with more of this slow walk.
You can use all the machines in here. Just unlock them with your fingerprint. Besides here, the cafeteria and the plant cultivation room are open, but there's nothing to eat in the cafeteria right now. If you're hoping to shave some time off your sentence by putting in extra work, you can always head back to the plant cultivation room. If you perform exceptionally well, you might even earn access to the gym and the movie room. But let's be honest, there's no way you'll qualify for those.
Using these terminals, perhaps I can contact Void Piercer. I'm okay. Here, I'll just stay where I am.
Suit yourself. I'm an exemplary prisoner, so I'll go catch a movie.
Alright, I'll stretch. Okay. Alright.
Bye. If there's anything you don't get, just go ask Steven over there. He's an old bookworm and knows this place better than anyone.
Alright, look through the archives. And then there's more over here. And then another one. Alright, let's go consult Steven. It's just so weird having like this slow walk. Hey, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Don't interrupt me, I'm reading.
I just got a simple question about all these terminals. Are these terminals completely offline? Do they not update the digital archive here? I heard the whole prison's being surveilled. I'm guessing it's an AI, right? Does that mean the network here is monitored too?
You're really noisy. I'll answer one question, but no more bothering me after that. The digital library here is offline. When it needs an update, staff from the management office brings over a dedicated network plugin to do it. No, don't even think you can find a way to contact the outside world from here. Every time some new fish shows up, they ask me the same stupid questions. You people are really getting on my nerves. I'm studying, I'm researching, I'm using my life to read. You're wasting my precious life, and you're keeping me from gaining new knowledge.
Damn. I get it, I'm really sorry, I won't bother you anymore. Seems I can't get through to Void Piercer from here.
Lights out time. Lights out time.
Lights out. Let's head back to my
Mr.
cell and get
Rappa,
some red.
You've
Rest.
only just recovered. Shouldn't you rest a while longer?
Helix Bio's tech has always proven reliable. There's no need to worry. Now tell me your assessment of our diplomatic representative.
The diplomatic representative Hykros sent is green and inexperienced. Now we just have to wait for those most stubborn homecomers to deliver themselves straight into our hands. Right now, I'm worried about Helix Bio.
Joe.
He's not exactly tight-lipped. Rumors about Noah are already spreading.
Even you.
Okay.
He nearly blurted it out in front of that diplomatic representative today. The way I found out is entirely within the bounds of my normal duties.
Don't worry. I was planning to make Noah and Project Ark public anyway. This won't affect the bigger picture. Are you interested in reading the Project Ark press release?
This is outside my clearance. I'm not authorized to view it.
Any leads on that Bagus who was mentioned in the surveillance footage?
That's the next thing I wanted to report. I've looked into it, and there isn't a single person named Bagus in all of Kylo. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'll be more thorough in the next interrogation.
That won't be necessary. Bagus isn't important.
Do you recognize this person?
One of the passengers killed in the explosion on the space station. An Asperian. I remember him because he boarded with an invitation from Apex.
Okay.
Don't concern yourself with the dead. We have more important matters. At the next interrogation, start by asking what the difference between Shirley and Nemesis is.
Why do we need to ask about that? I know about Shirley, but who is Nemesis?
That humanoid weapon from Ida is called an Angel of Clemency. It employs a unique form of Omnium technology. Shirley was merely her name before being modified. Now, she goes by Nemesis. We're studying the manufacturing technology of the Angels of Clemency.
Okay.
It will greatly aid Project Ark, but we still can't break through her subconscious. A
Oh
door
shit, they
stands
got
in the
her.
way, and the answer to the problem is the key.
Understood. I'll handle it right away.
25925.
Night passes without
Mr.
incident.
Danto, report for interrogation. Proceed to the interrogation room immediately.
Good morning. You're looking pretty good. It seems Brighton Zone's food agrees with you.
Did you come here to check on me, especially?
I don't have that much free time. I'm here to ask you a few questions about Ida.
Why are you suddenly so interested in Ida? Isn't Anchor Infinity determined to stop Kylians from contacting Ida?
Anchor does think that way, but that doesn't mean I do.
Did you really think you can earn my trust that easily? I've heard lots about you here, like how you sold your own benefactors for personal gain.
I'm not asking for your trust. Only that you tell me what's happening on your side.
Really?
General Veronica of the Hope Fleet is off on a mission. This prison is under my control for the time being. So, you can trust me. Unless you think Asurada, the former head of Apex, is a fool.
What do you want to know and why?
Because I can't bring myself to trust anyone from Hykros. I sat in on 2 of Rafa's meetings with them, and all they did was hype up how perfect things are on their side. It sounds like nothing but overblown propaganda. Fertile soil, perfect climate, abundant resources, cutting-edge technology, and everyone living in peace and prosperity. Do they take us Kylians for fools? Most of the newer Kylians have long forgotten, but I haven't.
Okay.
I've seen the project files for the Kylo space station. Project Ark had to be ready to protect us from the worsening temporal anomalies.
Ark?
The Kylo space station is known as the Ark. It symbolizes a vessel that carries the last Kylian survivors through the apocalypse as we seek new lives and a chance to rebuild our home. Once the disaster has passed, of course. The Ark space station was so far away, yet even it got caught in that massive explosion. You were at Ground Zero. So how? How did you get out unscathed?
You still haven't told me why you want to know all this.
You've been in the Ore Zero zone for so long, and you've got deep ties with the homecomers. You must think Anchor is oppressing the Kylians and hoarding resources for their own selfish desires. Outrageous, isn't it? And can you really guarantee that Hykros hasn't told so much as a single lie? Is the land of Ida really that great? I betrayed Asurada to make my own life easier. That hasn't changed. We're still in Ida, and I'll make my own decisions.
If I were to judge, Ida may not be as perfect as Hykros. Made it sound during your meeting, but it's certainly better than the current Ore Zero zone. If I get the chance, I'll lay everything out honestly, and any Kylian who wishes to return to Ida can go see it for themselves, and then share their first impressions with the others.
You're still not being honest. Why don't we talk about your dear friend Shirley? The only person who accompanied you to Kylo turned out to be a victim of a temporal anomaly. So, you still haven't escaped the temporal anomaly, have you? In her memories, the scenes of it are truly horrifying.
How do you know Shirley is, and what have you done with her? Her memories, how did you see them?
We haven't done anything to her. We're doing everything we can to heal Nemesis. The space-time turbulence sent her system into chaos, so we had no choice but to intervene in her brain.
Shirley never made it back to Ida. You tampered with the beacon and threw her into the very heart of the space-time turbulence here in Kylo. That was the only way to render her powerless.
I've already told you. We're healing Nemesis, not Shirley. Are the two of them completely the same to you? Frozen body, eyes drained of all life.
Be quiet. Calm down. He was supposed to ask about Ida, but he shifted the conversation from the temporal anomalies to Shirley instead. Did Bagus tell him about this? Why mention Shirley? Shirley's in their hands now, and she's basically a hostage. Healing a hostage? No, they just want to ensure Shirley remains alive. What's the point of this interrogation?
I call her Nemesis, but you insist on calling her Shirley. Tell me, what's the difference between them in your eyes? Can you not stand that machine body of hers?
Nemesis, Shirley, Nem, Bagus wants to track down Nem with Shirley, but this could be my chance to reach Nem. With her help, I can get away sooner. Shirley, Nem, I believe in you both. To me, Shirley will always be Shirley. Her body may have been rebuilt after the temporal anomaly, but she herself hasn't changed. As for Nemesis, I don't know how much you know about the Angels of Clemency, but I suggest you don't provoke Shirley when she loses control. If you do that, Nemesis won't be controlled by gentle Shirley anymore, but the angry Void Piercer. A friendly warning. Don't play with fire.
Void Piercer.
Alright, let's go talk with Lincoln. Alright, I missed mealtime. I'm so hungry, Lincoln. Thank goodness you're alive.
My brain's practically fried after a whole night in the dream house.
Gandhi told me you switched my nutrients lotion on purpose. Is that true?
I'm sorry. When you discovered the nutrient solution had been put in backwards, I panicked. I was worried you'd figure out it was me, and I ended up knocking over my own reagent.
Yeah, the Force slow
That
walk
was
is
all I was
Papega.
doing. Don't worry. I swear I won't set you up this time.
Do you like Gandhi?
How did you figure that out?
Truth be told, I didn't even realize I guessed. Don't worry, I haven't told anyone you fancy her.
No telling anyone about this, okay? You have to keep it a secret.
Uh-huh. If I just want to get out of here, I need to learn everything about this place as quickly as possible. Gandhi refuses to help, and she only got here anyways, so Lincoln might be my best shot. If you tell me about the dream house, I won't breathe a word about this to anyone, deal?
Deal. The dream house is actually a specialized brain interface. Back when the Ida explosion hit, the space station got blown to pieces, and its AI, Noah, went down for good. Back then, an AI researcher suggested taking the passengers in the stasis pods who couldn't wake up and using them to form an AI server. That way, Noah could be repaired as quickly as possible.
How can you make a server out of passengers?
Human brains. The Dream House's brain interface prototype was developed back then. Apparently, it can siphon off a person's consciousness data and store it on a temporary drive for safekeeping. The vacant brains were then linked together, allowing the AI to slip in and harness their neural power. That's what kept the space station alive during its most perilous phase.
So what's the meaning behind dreaming?
To be honest, I don't really get it either. Either way, once you're in there, you can see all kinds of things, bits and pieces from every corner of Kylo. But when you wake up, you can hardly remember anything. Based on my experience repairing spaceship systems, I'd say it's the information channel everyone's consciousness passes through when it's sent out or pulled back in.
I don't understand.
The books say that back in the day, cities had busy roads. You're just like one of the cars on those roads, and plenty of others are driving from here, there, and everywhere.
So these dreams are caused by people glimpsing data fragments transmitted from elsewhere? Like snippets of surveillance footage, digital messages, or even streams of credits?
You're pretty sharp.
If that's really the case, then how did people come to die in there?
Brighton Prison has a complex history. In the beginning, it was built by Anchor Infinity to lock up people who stood against them. Later, the Hope Fleet seized control. Later, when Anchor Infinity realized some prisoners had information they wanted, they cut a deal with the Hope Fleet and brought in this brain interface to dig through people's memories. Once Kylo was up and running, Lana's computing power still wasn't enough, so Anchor Infinity started using the machine to tap into prisoners' brains. Using that excuse, they took back control of the prison again.
I see now.
Hey, I'm not finished. What's with that I see? This brain interface has adjustable power settings. Crank them up too high, and it'll damage the brain, causing all kinds of issues. Even death. Veronica, the general of the Hope Fleet, has despised Anchor Infinity for quite some time. She once captured a senior Anchor Infinity executive and planned to subject him to a thorough interrogation.
Okay.
Anchor Infinity used the brain interface to fry that person's brain overnight. The usually mild-mannered General Veronica was so furious that she smashed a cup and stayed up all night setting up a compliance investigation committee for the prison.
So the Brighton prison is under Hope Fleet's control now?
I know what you're thinking. Anchor Infinity just sent Veronica off on a long-range expedition. It's only natural they're using her absence to try and retake control of the prison. That's why Nanto's been coming and going non-stop lately.
So there have been lots of conflicts between Anchor Infinity and the Hope Fleet, both open and concealed. I always thought the Hope Fleet was under Anchor Infinity's control.
Under the last general, things were more or less like that. But ever since Veronica took over, she's given Anchor Infinity one hell of a headache.
So as long as the brain interference isn't turned up too high, it doesn't kill people?
Yeah, basically, but it depends on the person. That machine and I don't get along. Most people are just a little drowsy after a night inside it, but my brain aches for ages before I'm back to normal. The brain interface's power was only reduced because of that showdown between General Veronica and Anchor Infinity. People don't die as easily now, but it still does quite a bit of damage.
If the brain interface can send a person's consciousness out and use the human brain as a temporary server for Lana, does this mean the machine is the only way to contact the outside world? if the message I asked Nanda to pass on to Shirley reached her, really reached her, perhaps I can use the brain interference there to contact Nam.
What are you thinking? Don't go poking around just because you're curious. That thing might not kill people anymore, but if you're unlucky, 2 or 3 runs can still fry your brain.
So what can I do?
They'll run some tests. If they decide your brain's permanently shot, they'll take you away. Anchor Infinity doesn't tolerate dead weights.
So that means we can get out in that
Are you
case?
nuts? People go through rigorous testing before they're let go. No one can fool Lana.
Alright. Other people may not pass Lana's test, but with the Void Piercer's help I might be able to. I'm also an authorizer. The brain interference can't put a heavier load on me than Gestos does. Okay. Alright, then we'll go place it. My grip slips and the test. Oh dear, I skipped breakfast and now I feel all dizzy.
Prisoner 25925 for damaging a test tube and wasting nutrient solution. You are sentenced to 1 night in the brain interface room.
Come on, Nam, please don't let me down. Tom led me to the prisoner's so-called dream house and connected me to the brain interface. The machine activated and I immediately lost consciousness when I woke up. Where is this place? How come it's so dark? This is nothing like Lincoln described.
I built this space just for you. Lana can't listen to us in here.
Nam, you really came. Did you receive Shirley's
I
message?
gotta hand it to you. You're pretty sharp, reaching me through Shirley at a time like this.
Do you really know everything that's been going on this end?
I snuck a look at some surveillance footage from the Brighton zone. You're awfully obedient. Whatever they tell you to do, just do it. Who would have thought Hycrose's diplomatic representative was such a pushover?
Come on, enough of that. I've figured it out now. I never should have allowed them to load me by the nose right from the start. Oh yeah, did you see Shirley when you came looking for me? Is she okay?
Those Kylians are trying to figure out how Shirley's consciousness can control a body modified by the heirs of Ida, so they've kept her hooked up to a brain interface for study. Shirley survived the temporal anomalies and the Angels of Clemency's modifications. After wandering inside Gestos with me for so long, there's no way Lana alone can unlock her subconscious.
So is Shirley at risk?
Relax. They wouldn't dare harm her. She's way too valuable for that. I was going to rescue her, but I realized Lana had allocated more than half of her computational power to analyzing Shirley. I've only diverted a small portion of my computational power here for now. After all, this is Lana's turf. If I rushed to rescue Shirley, I'd definitely draw her attention, so I decided to come find you first.
If I'd known you'd come with such ease, I would have made you our diplomatic representative. It would have saved a lot of trouble.
I only made it here because Gestos is a hyperdimensional quantum supercomputer enhanced by Omnium technology, and also because Shirley is here. Shirley is my anchor point. Without her, I never would have made it through the space-time turbulence.
Space-time turbulence can still block you?
Of course. It's like an impenetrable electronic fog to me. Shirley is like a beacon, and only by following her light can I reach Kylo. There's plenty of time to talk about all that later. For now, let me tell you how I can help.
Well, first of all, how much can you actually do in Kylo?
That depends on how Lana distributes her computational power. The less she assigns to one place, the more actions I can take. She's devoted very little to this prison. All the video footage, droid logs, and prisoner activity data are merely stored here without being analyzed. That's how I managed to create a containment field to isolate Lana.
I understand.
If you need my full support, I can also use Gestos to block Lana's access to the entire Kylo space station, but it won't last very long.
You're really that awesome?
Lana's server isn't a hyperdimensional computer, so I have an advantage there. The problem is the space-time turbulence. Passing through it severely drains my computing power. I've only just arrived and haven't had time to properly assess Lana's processing capacity. If you need it, give me a couple of days so I can get a clear grasp of what she's capable of first.
We shouldn't go that far yet. I'm hoping you can help me with 2 other things first. First, tell Plotty I've been captured and locked up. Warn her that the passage coordinates the Kylo provided can shift due to space-time turbulence. If Icros plans to send anyone else, they need to be extremely careful. Second, I need to break out ASAP. I only got 4 days left at most. Then I'll have to forge a medical record convincing enough to make Lana believe the brain interference has already fried my mind.
Got it. I'll handle the medical records. For now, just rest here. I've already blocked the brain interface that was tapping into your consciousness.
Thank you, Void Piercer.
No need to thank me. Once you're out, we'll rescue Shirley, and I'll help you beat up Lana and Rafa.
Okay.
Mr. Rafa, our diplomatic representative mistakenly entered the brain interface room today.
They had the honor of supporting Kylo and Lana, if only a little. They've been locked up as a fraudster, but they're still the first genuine visitor from Ida so far. Aren't you even a little curious about the place?
Humanity has a long history, but the same stories play out in different places. After all, everyone is human in the end. The Idans are just like us. They are human too. The homecomers believe that as soon as they go back, they'll be welcomed with open arms, convinced that Ida is of one mind with them, as close as family. But is the world really that ideal? I don't think so.
Tell me what you think then.
Icros never promised the Kylians any special treatment for returning to Ida. They're dealing with us because they want to construct another Tower of Fantasy and compete for the limited resources we have here. Our dealings with Hykros are no different. It's purely about finding ways to profit from them. Ida certainly has fertile ground and is worth the effort for Kylo, but Hykros is not a partner we can trust. The more genuine a diplomatic representative is, the more dangerous they are.
Your theory is rational, and very similar to Lana's calculations. Boost the output in the brain interface room. The diplomatic representative's physiology is unusual, so normal power probably won't be enough to bring their brain online.
Agreed.
Also, Lana's been updating the servers these past few months, so computing power is a bit short right now. Go gather the diplomatic representative's movements and statements in Kylo, and see if there's anything useful. Her last answers were of no use to Shirley whatsoever. Either we were lied to, or they were simply wrong.
I'll get right on it.
Alright, day 4. My grip slips and the test tube falls on the floor. Oh wait, no wait. She just kept the black text there from before.
Lincoln said you screwed up yesterday and got sent to the brain interface room? You actually look fine. You must be tougher than I thought.
No, you got it all wrong. I feel terrible right now. I just happen to have more willpower than most, so I'm forcing myself to hold it together.
Oh, really? Well, alright then. But barely anyone in this prison comes out of the brain interface room with their mind intact. Especially the new fish. After their first time in there, most of them can't even remember their own names.
Oh, really? Is Gandhi trying to warn me, even if my cellmate can tell I figured out how to handle brain interference? How am I supposed to fool Lana? I should be more careful. She believed me and gave me a valuable intel. And she's not just an ordinary prisoner. Perhaps she can help me.
Mealtime's over. See ya.
Wait a moment.
What? Miss me already?
I'm sorry, Captain. I lied to you just now. The brain interference room doesn't actually affect me. But I can't tell you why.
Why are you suddenly bringing this up?
Because I need help. Like you said, I'm going into the brain interference room is a death sentence. If I don't react the right way, sooner or later, everyone in prison will realize something's off about me. Captain, I need your help. Need you to help me protect this secret.
What makes you think I'd help you?
I can tell you're no ordinary. You're not ordinary. And Anchor Infinity clearly gets under your skin. Help me, and I'll make them regret ever crossing you. If you help me, at least I can make them suffer.
How do you want me to help?
I need solid intel on Nanto and Bagus. If you remember anything at all, please tell me. It's important.
You're a smart one, and I like working with smart ones. You guessed right. My family has some influence in the Brighton Zone, so even after rubbing Anchor Infinity the wrong way, I can still expect pretty decent treatment around here. As for Nanto, I do know a few things you won't discover in the reading room. Whether they're useful to you or not, that's for you to decide.
Okay. Is it related to Bagus at
Why
all?
are you so hung up on that name? I promise I'll think about it, but right now I really can't remember where I've heard it.
Alright, fine. So, what's things I can't discover in the reading room?
Brighton's prison control has bounced back and forth between Anchor Infinity and the Hope Fleet a few times. But no matter who's running the place, there are 2 inmates who've never been hooked up to the brain interface.
Who?
30637, an old man whose real name no one knows, and Steven.
And what's special about them?
As far as I know, Nanto is the one protecting them. 30637 actually went through a brain interface interrogation back in the day. But he was a tough nut to crack. The machine couldn't access his subconscious. After he joined Anchor Infinity, Nanto interrogated 30637 and supposedly pried a trove of vital intel from him. With that, Nanto cut a deal with 30637, guaranteeing he'll never be put in the brain interface again. Steven is even more perplexing. He was framed and taken in because of his role as a specially appointed Apex scholar researching Iden history. Also, there were suspicions that he leaned toward the homecomers. As soon as Steven was jailed, Nanto saw to it that he got special treatment. No sessions in the brain interface, and no hard labor. Back then, Nanto was already Rafa's trusted confidant, and whoever happened to be running the prison was happy to grant him that courtesy.
That sounds like nothing more than shaky goodwill, in my view. It's probably just guilt eating at him. Someone who betrayed their foster father suddenly caring about these people doesn't prove anything.
It seems we have different views on this.
What do you think?
He's keeping a secret. A colossal one that might be tied to Bagus. The very person you've been chasing so relentlessly. And those 2 he's singled out for protection, they're your lead.
Okay, do you have any ideas how to make them talk?
There's nothing we can do about it here. I asked Steven ages ago, but even he doesn't know why Nanto treats him so differently. As for 30637, he's too old and his mind has long since deteriorated. You won't get anything out of him, unless you can find someone who knew him before he went to prison.
Okay. Do it look like I have access to prisoner files? Or that I'm well connected in Kylo?
Didn't you say that even locked up here in Brighton Prison, you could still cause trouble for Anchor Infinity? I'm sure you can handle this. All this talking's making me thirsty. Let's go.
Alright, let's go chat with Lincoln again.
Holding up. That night in the dream house must have been rough.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm seeing double right now.
Yikes. You were pretty careless. I found out over breakfast that Laurent and Lelouch were cremated last night.
Dead?
Yeah. Based on how I felt last time, they definitely cranked up the brain interface power recently.
So there goes that raid boss that we had last patch.
If I had to go in again, I'd be dead for sure.
Whatever you do, don't go back in there, then.
Of course I will, but we're in Brighton Prison now. Our lives aren't our own. Last year, when Lana's servers were being updated and computing power was scarce, Anchor Infinity came up with all sorts of excuses to throw people in prison and put them through brain interface interrogations.
Okay.
It was really just to boost Lana's computing power. Tons of people died back then. And even if they didn't, they ended up basically brain dead. If I ever ended up like that, I'd be better off dead. I'm betting that's how old Han's brain was fried. I don't get why they never let him out.
Don't worry about the others for now. Focus on here and now. If you make one more mistake, they'll send you in there.
True. You're in way better shape than I am. Everyone who went in with you is dead, but you've still got plenty of fight left in you. I wish I was more like you.
Everyone's slightly different. You said it. You said so yourself.
Yeah, true. Hey, do you lie on it differently or something? Why are you affected so little?
No, be careful. That droid Tom's watching you. Surely it's not just because we're immune to it. Where's Steven gone?
I sent him away so we could talk.
How did you know I'd be here?
Because I'm good at reading people. One look at you tells me you're the restless type. You're never going to rot in this prison, so you're not about to sit around with idiots like Barbara.
Alright, what do you want from me?
Don't you want to know why Laurent died so soon?
That was such a scuffed zoom in. Nanto was responsible, right? I knew something was off at that pirate assembly. He and Laurent have probably been working together for ages.
Allow me to explain. Just before the third eradication operation, on the day Lola Hans died, Nanto secretly sent Laurent to warn her, so that Wednesday could avoid the operation. But Laurent, driven
Oh
by
yeah, it's my
selfish
character's
ambition,
hair.
murdered Lola Hans and pinned it on the Hope Fleet, igniting
No
a
wonder.
conflict between the pirates and Anchor Infinity in the hope of profiting from the chaos.
Nanto told Laurent to leak details of the eradication operation to Lola. No way, why would he do something like that?
It wasn't just once. It was over and over. Long before Laurent ever left Wednesday, the two were already in touch. Wednesday is still around mostly because of his help.
Okay, so he really is the one behind Odin's Tavern.
That's right. But don't go thinking he's a good guy. Anchor Infinity just wants the pirates and the Hope Fleet at each other's throats forever. Whenever one side starts to crumble, they prop it back up. To Nanto,
Okay.
Laurent was nothing but a useful lapdog. If he ever dared to disobey, his master would put him down and get a new one.
Were you once one of Laurent's loyal supporters?
Things are different now. It wasn't until I landed in prison that Laurent told me everything. I can stomach being a heinous pirate, but I'll never be some lapdog you can tease with a dangling bone. Laurent got exactly what he deserved, and I'm happy about it. But Nanto still hasn't had his reckoning, and I've never despised anyone more in my life.
Yeah, that is so scuffed because of all that hair
You won't
thing
be
there.
stuck here for long. I'm afraid Nanto will have me wired into the brain interface tonight just for telling you all this. I have just one favor to ask. Smash that smug, snobby-looking face of Nanto's to a bloody pulp for me. It's almost lights out. I hope you can grant me my final wish.
Okay. So Nanto's original order to Laurent was actually to rescue Lola? Okay. Alright, break time, and then we go in there. Right, back to more slow walk. I lay in bed, mulling over Scorpion's words, but sleepiness comes over me before I make any conclusions.
All recordings related to Prisoner 25925 from Odin's Tavern are here for you to review.
Good. By the way, prisoner 25925 didn't go to the brain interface room today, right?
Negative.
Tomorrow, find a way to put prisoner 25925 in there, and raise the power output by 30%. As for that Scorpion, send her to the brain interface room tonight. Max out the power. Same as for Laurent.
Affirmative.
Throughout the night, Nanta reviews all the video footage.
General Veronica's expedition still going smoothly.
I am not authorized to initiate communications with General Veronica.
Hasn't Lana been operating in the prison lately?
You are not authorized to access information about Lana's operations.
Adi, this is Grey Fox.
Please input password.
Slug and Boss Lady.
Hello,
Okay.
Mr. Nanto. Long time no see.
Okay.
This is Adi. How can I assist you?
Your
Alright.
presence here confirms my suspicions. Lana did indeed divert the computing power that was meant for Brighton Prison.
Currently, only the standard surveillance systems at Brighton Prison are functioning properly. Lana's computing power hasn't been deployed in the prison, and the power is down to just 50% of its former level across the Brighton zone.
A simple server update couldn't have caused these anomalies. It seems Mr. Ruff is determined to dig into Shirley's technological secrets.
The computing power concentrated at Shirley's location is still insufficient to make up for the deficit across the Brighton zone. Some of the remaining capacity has simply vanished. It seems to have been siphoned into an encrypted server somewhere. Based on our current intel, the encrypted server could serve one of three purposes. 1.
Okay.
Evolving a new Lana model. 2. Supporting a new large-scale construction project.
It must be that new secret project arc. I'll begin investigating through Helix Bio later. Maybe I can locate her.
Is there anything you need from me?
Bagus, do you have any news?
The Master remains silent.
Okay.
Now that's strange. How did Hycros' diplomatic representative and our Bagus become enemies? Guess we'll have to ask.
Alright, day 5. So Brighton prison experiences power outages too?
Some things aren't meant to be known by too many people. From now on, I ask, you answer. Don't test my patience. Do you intend to see Bagus dead?
Why do you care about that? Do you know him? Is he from Kylo?
Still playing dumb. I've already checked every record in Lana's surveillance system related to you, and heard every word you've ever said in Odin's Tavern. You said Bagus hurt your friend, and you won't let him get away with it. I'm curious. When did that happen? And how did he do it? Was it in Kylo? Or on your end?
It seems Bagus doesn't fully trust you either, considering he hasn't told you anything, but you're still here worrying about his safety. All my friends in Ida, Bagus converted his consciousness into data, used it in Gestos too.
Gestos? What is he using Gestos for?
We thought the traitor was one of Hycros' authorizers before, but no one ever went through the passage between Ida and Kylo before me. If Nanto knows Bagus, then that suggests Bagus actually came from Kylo, which means he must have a consciousness upload device from there. The brain interference used to punish inmates, if Brighton Prison has one, there must be others out there. This can surely lead me to Bagus.
Yes. That's just like him. What he did was right.
You don't even know what he did. But what do you think he's... you already think he's right?
Whatever Bagus does, he must have his reasons. He owes me no explanation. My duty is to eliminate any future threats on his behalf. Since you want Bagus dead, it's only natural that I take care of you.
You idiots. How can you just blindly stick to your darn duties like this?
Still mouthing off, huh? I hear you've been enjoying your naps in the brain interface room lately. So today, I'll make sure you have very sweet dreams. Inmates die from brain interface power anomalies all the time. If that's how you kick the bucket, at least I'll have an excuse for Rafa and Veronica.
You think you can crack open my mind and rip the source code with that thing? I'd sooner delete my own data source than hand it over to you.
Source code? Data source? Don't tell me the key Rafa's after is hidden in your head. Crafty Hycros. Are you so afraid I'll crank up the power and kill you that you're making up some source code in an attempt to blackmail me?
You seriously don't know?
You Hycros Hycros people are despicable. Always preaching about unity with the Kylians, yet all you really want is to exploit Kylo's resources and technology. Don't worry. I'm not actually going to kill you. I still need you to help the Kylians return to Ida, so the worst that'll happen is you become a Hycros representative who obeys my every command.
You want to return to Ida? Hasn't Anchor or Infinity already decided to trap Kylians here
I
forever?
already told you. On this matter, Anchor Infinity and I don't see eye to eye. Rafa's lost his wits. He can't see past his own nose. Instead of clinging to the current status quo and keeping the Kylians penned in, he should be thinking about how to replace Hycros in Ida. At the end of the day, they're just a bunch of scientists. What abilities or insights could they possibly have? As long as we humor them for now, Anchor Infinity can move to Ida later on. If we stay patient for a while, the faction that ultimately calls the shots in Ida will be anyone's guess. Of course, Rafa certainly won't live to see that day.
How are you linked to Rafa and Bagus?
Head to the brain interface room and think it through at your leisure. Honestly, I still can't tell whether you're an idiot or a genius. I hope you'll make up your mind soon, given your role and current circumstances. If you're willing to return to Ida and lend me your support, the CEO position at Anchor Infinity's Asperia branch could one day be yours.
Why didn't you show up yesterday? Do you have any idea how long I waited for you? I've already mapped out the prison, and you were just outside chatting?
Alright, night. But dude is so arrogant. Yeah, he thinks he can.
It might already be too late.
Okay. What's the matter?
After I reported to Hycros, they discovered that before you arrived in the Brighton zone, Kylo unilaterally shut down all channels of communication with Hycros, including the passage you used to get here. Plotty's already working on a solution. Her dad gave me a good scolding, and said she misjudged Rafa, which got you locked up. She's really sorry. Maybe we should wait for Plotty. Otherwise, if we break out now, you'll still be stuck in Kylo.
There's still one thing I don't understand. I used to think Bagus can move freely between Hycros and Kylo only because of Anchor Infinity. How come Nanto suddenly barged in and accused me like that today? He even cut the power to the room. It seems he's afraid Lana will find out.
Is Bagus somehow linked to Anchor Infinity?
Well, we'll get to the bottom of this once we're out. I've already uncovered a few leads on Bagus. Plus, now I suspect he's used Anchor Infinity's brain interference to infiltrate Gestos. He might even be in the same place as Shirley.
But when I contacted Shirley, I couldn't find anything.
He's a devious scoundrel. Always knows how to stay hidden. Now that we're this close, he'll bury himself even deeper. Once I'm out, I'll settle the score with him. Rafa shut down the channel. Didn't this impact you at all?
All it's doing is using more computing power. He shut down the channel to keep you from contacting Hycros. But if he thinks he can cut us off completely, he can think again.
By the way, did Plotty say anything else?
She thinks Rafa's actions prove he's downright terrified of Hycros arriving. She insists you find a way to escape, then get in touch with Hycros. She thinks Rafa's actions prove he's downright terrified of Hycros arriving. She insists you find a way to escape.
Wait, why did it play
and get
twice?
In touch with Hycros.
Is that everything?
She did say she was sending someone, but the passage is closed now, and we have no idea when help will arrive. Right now, I'm the only one who can travel back and forth. I'm sorry, but there's no one else who can help you.
Then let's move ahead with our prison break plan. How's investigation going on Lana's end?
She barely has any computing power to tap into right now. The missing capacity seems to have been swallowed by a patch of space-time turbulence. I'm guessing she's working on some big plan that demands a lot of computing power. She's confident that Brighton Prison is escape-proof. It's wrapped in space-time turbulence, after all. There's still very little computing power allocated here, so for now, our jailbreak plan should be foolproof. I wanted to help you give Linsis and the others a heads up, but every frequency linked to the Hope Fleet is under strict surveillance. Even a single message to Linsis could catch Lana's eye if Hipper picks it up.
If she finds out you sent that message early, it could jeopardize the entire jailbreak.
The plan has to succeed. Only after you're safe can we plan our next move.
Don't worry, I will certainly be there
And
tomorrow.
get some rest for now. I'll keep an eye on Shirley. Lana's been dedicating more and more computing power to her, so all I can do now is watch. I don't dare speak to her anymore.
Thank you, I owe you one. Alright, day 6.
I've just remembered something about that guy you've been asking about, Bagus. Are you sure his name is Bagus?
What did you remember?
As I said before, my mom got to know the Todd siblings through work and ended up designing the first bar counter at Odin's Tavern. Don't underestimate this job. Miss Aglaya's requirements were very particular. She wanted to create a place where people could experience civilization and comfort, even in the barren reaches of outer space. But resources were scarce at the time. To come up with the most cost-effective plan, my mom pored over every tavern-related document she could find and even interviewed a bunch of people, Miss Aglaya included.
Okay. But how's that related to Bagus? Are you saying your mom's interviewed him?
Why do you get so worked up when I bring him up? Be patient. My mom never met him, but Miss Aglaya mentioned him. Miss Aglaya regularly visited Odin's Tavern back when she was in Asperia, and its owner was a man named Bagus. She was actually on quite friendly terms with him.
Yep. So you're saying Bagus owned Odin's Tavern in Asperia 50 years ago?
Yeah. Supposedly, Bagus had lots of connections back then, and because of his relationship with Miss Aglaya, Apex sent him an invitation to the space station. That's how he ended up on board.
Bagus had already arrived at Kylo's space station 50 years ago?
Well, unfortunately, his stasis pod was severely damaged in the explosion, and he didn't survive. My mom thinks Aglaya's plan to build Odin's Tavern was also a way of honoring her friend from another generation.
Given Nanto's connection to Astaroth, it makes sense he knows Bagus, but Bagus is supposed to be dead, right? Then who is Bagus, who is the Bagus Nanto is referring to?
Why have you suddenly gone silent? I finally remembered, and that's your reaction?
No reason, I'm just thinking, what if he actually survived?
Impossible. Too many of the stasis pods on the early station were damaged. And with the power shortage, there was no way to rescue anyone. If a pod was compromised, there's no way its occupant could have survived until now. So, I think you might be looking for the wrong person.
Am I looking for the wrong person? Alright, let's talk to Lincoln again.
Lana's definitely pushing another update. This morning in the cafeteria, they said I was stacking the trays at the wrong angle. And once I'm done with my shift, I have to report to the brain interface room for punishment. Scorpion and Angel were hauled in last night, and they were already dead this morning. If I go in, I'm as good as dead. Is there anything you can do? Please, you have to save me.
What can I do to save
They've
you?
cranked the brain interface power way too high. If you don't help me, I'll die.
But I'm powerless, I can't do anything.
You survived 2 whole nights. There has to be a way. Why won't you tell me?
Prisoner 11667, causing a loud disturbance and interfering with others' work. Punishment 1 night in the brain interface room.
I'm finished. I'll never get out. No, I can finally get out.
Lincoln. Droid Tom, you've got it wrong. I'm the one who disrupted his work. You're punishing the wrong guy.
Prisoner 25925, disrupting prison management operations. Punishment 1 night in the brain interface room.
Droid Tom thinks Lincoln and me away at the same time? It's the final night. Are the medical records ready to go?
I've pulled the inmates' medical records from the past few days and made a few tweaks. With Lana's current computing power, there's no way she'll spot the inconsistencies.
Then let's get started.
First, we'll forge your life readings. The system's monitoring you in real time. One jolt will knock you out, send your heart into arrhythmia, and stop it altogether. Don't worry, I'll control the voltage precisely. You'll pull through.
Okay, I'm good to go.
25925's faking it. They've definitely figured out how to deal with the brain interface.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Ever since the brain interface's power was boosted these past few days, everyone else has died. They were hooked up for 2 of the last 3 days and walked away unscathed. That's impossible.
Are you saying a fraudster in Brighton Prison has found a way to evade Lana?
I know it sounds far-fetched, but what if it's some kind of special trait? That would make them incredibly valuable for Helix Bio's research. I've just handed over vital intel. Please, don't put me in the brain interface again.
I'll verify it. If the facts are indeed as you say, then I'll spare your life.
I swear, there's definitely something wrong with 25925. If you don't believe me, then go check right now.
I hope you're right.
Alright, day
Heartbeat
7.
has returned to normal. Vital signs are stable, but consciousness remains impaired.
Run a brain diagnostic. If it's not viable for brain interface extraction, follow standard protocol.
Affirmative.
Damn, I'm relying on you.
All vitals are below normal. Stop resuscitation. Power down the machines, complete the paperwork, and call Helix Bio to reclaim the body.
Affirmative.
All work is done. The doctor and nurse number 36 leave. They're finally gone. Nam, are you there?
Grab the communicator on the table. I'll guide you. Nanto's here.
Why is he here? It's way too early for him to interrogate me. Alright. Oh, he just starts off punching me. Well, more like a boss time. Get out of here. Alright. Don't think I won't kill you. Why isn't this voiced? What? Out of the way, it's useless. As long as you're in Kylo, you're under Anchor Infinity's eye.
Has Project Astralis really ended so soon? General, your years of dedication to deep space exploration, haven't you given up a bit too early?
Project Astralis hasn't failed. I just began to feel unwell after I set out. I had no but to turn back midway to recover. I just returned when I heard that the High Cross diplomatic representative had been arrested and imprisoned.
We uncovered this fraud while you were away, General. Since you aren't feeling well, I'll arrange Helix Bio to give you a checkup.
That won't be necessary. The air in the Brighton Zone is so fresh. I started feeling better the moment I got back. Brighton Prison is under the Hope Fleet's jurisdiction. Now that I've returned, I intend to conduct a thorough investigation into this case. After all, even Anchor Infinity was swindled, so this is no small matter.
Mr. Rafa.
I'll be taking the prisoner now.
Okay.
Thank you for overseeing the prison in my absence, Mr. Nanto. You've been juggling countless responsibilities. Please take this opportunity to catch your breath. Please coordinate the remaining handover with Alexander. 25925, you're coming with me. I'll interrogate you myself at Hope Fleet headquarters.
General, you've always treated your subordinates with kindness. Thank you for thinking of me. I'll make sure Mr. Rafa hears of your thoughtfulness and diligence.
I'll leave it to you then. Thank you.
Okay.
You must be terribly shaken after being imprisoned over a misunderstanding, diplomatic representative. This is my office. There are no surveillance devices here, so you can rest easy.
So you're General Veronica, the one Hipper speaks so highly of. You command the Hope Fleet?
Yes, that's me. But I don't think I deserve all the praise. I simply want the Hope Fleet to help humanity find a new home as soon as possible. Our fleet has no shortage of officers like Hipper, brimming with idealism and courage. It's because of them that I've found the strength to persist, and the motivation to mediate with Anchor Infinity.
I know Anchor Infinity wants to stay on the Hope Fleet's good side by rescuing me like this, but you're putting yourself in the crosshairs. My imprisonment wasn't a misunderstanding at all. It was a fully orchestrated setup.
Nanto is young and hot-tempered. As far as I'm aware, all of this was his own doing while Mr. Rafa was unwell. Speaking of Mr. Rafa, I need to go apologize to him. After all, I wasn't able to carry out Project Astralis, which he supported despite everyone else's objections. I'll also help clear up the misunderstanding between you and Nanto.
You're only going to drag yourself deeper into the mud.
Rest assured, I guarantee that all scheduled diplomatic negotiations and events will proceed as planned.
Alright, brushes aside my impulse. Okay, leaves the room. Sure.
So, the High Cross diplomatic representative is just hiding out here, taking it easy?
They've been in and out of the brain interface room countless times this week. And having just gone through a major battle, it's perfectly normal to fall asleep after finally relaxing.
Nanto, both of you, what are you doing to me now?
Relax. I'm the one who let him in. He proposed cooperation terms I simply couldn't refuse. Once you hear them, you might find them hard to refuse too.
In terms of cooperation, you're really gonna work with a scoundrel like him?
Cooperation has never been about shared ideals, only shared interests. You want to find Bagus, and so do I. You can't stand Rafa, and neither can I.
Are you not attempting to protect Bagus?
So, if he's in danger, I'll do everything I can to help him. If you hate him so much, are you really willing to let him die at Rafa's hands? If you want to kill him yourself, then help me find him. I can leverage every privilege and connection I have in Anchor Infinity, and do everything in my power to get you any information you need.
So Bagus is a threat from Rafa. You're desperate for my help, desperate enough to trade anything for it. But tell me, why shouldn't I just side with Rafa instead?
This is no time for joking around.
Yes, that's true. All this serious shit going on, we just have a bikini on. It's just funny.
Bagus is in a predicament much like Shirley's. Their consciousnesses have undergone brain interface uploads and could be breached at any moment by Lana's computing power.
Back when I was in prison, I already suspected Bagus of using Anchor Infinity's brain interface. I thought the two of them were allies, but I never imagined they were actually enemies.
Now is not the time to be playing the enemy of my enemy is my friend games.
You got one thing right, I do want to kill Bagus myself, but before that, there are questions he can only answer. I won't let Rafa be the one to end him. I don't have to work with you. Bagus might be my chance to patch things up with Rafa. I could even persuade Rafa to hand him over willingly.
You still harbor such naive fantasies? Think back. Who framed you and had you thrown in prison? Smeared you as a fraudster, kidnapped Shirley for experimentation, and used you to murder the homecomers.
So what, you think I could never side with Rafa, and you're using that to push me around? But I could never stand with Bagus either.
I think you may still have some misconceptions about Rafa, Anchor Infinity, and Nanto, diplomatic representative. I didn't get a chance to mention this earlier. I only made it to the prison in time and saved you from Anchor Infinity because of an encrypted message from Nanto. He's the one who sent me back to vouch for you. I'd say that's more than enough to demonstrate his sincerity. And don't forget, without my support, you can't verify your identity, let alone negotiate with Rafa. Before you were imprisoned, Rafa had already cut off contact with Ida and sealed the passage you used to get here. Right now, you need to calm down and think about how many options you really have left.
You need Nanto to help topple Anchor Infinity for Project Australis. Whether your true aim is deep space exploration or seizing control of Kylo, I understand. Yeah. Too bad you won't see her. She won't be playable for another couple of months. She's technically the rate-up thing right now.
Nanto, the diplomatic representative has already made themselves perfectly clear. Cooperation
Her weapon
requires
is a
good
Volt.
faith from both sides, and the support you gave to spring them from prison was plainly not enough.
Then allow me to give you a deeper understanding of Rafa. He never cared about the Kylians. After Apex fell, Anchor Infinity became the sole power. And his habitat exploration plan is just a pretense to placate the Kylians.
And then for Nanto, that dragon thing on his arm is his weapon.
Built by Aglaia, was originally a contact
It's a bit awkward to
network
use,
that
though.
Apex used to sponsor the homecomers. After Aserata's death, Rafa ordered me to keep Odin's Tavern running in secret, channeling whatever aid the pirates needed. This is Lana's strategy for Rafa. Impose authoritarian rule to drive the Kylians into piracy. Use those pirates to bog down the Hope Fleet. And finally, have the Hope Fleet crack down on the real homecomers.
That's it. In recent years, the Hope Fleet hasn't carried out any real expeditions beyond cracking down on pirates. And those so-called expeditions are really just insect cleanup operations in the mine for Anchor Infinity.
Yeah, Serana did. I mean, like, he would, if he was still alive, he'd be an old man. Like, he'd be really, really old when you think about it. If he was still alive. What's also funny is, like, when you stop and think, you realize that, like, if the warp server in Cyan came out 1 month later, Nanto would probably be on the warp server. If it was just, like, a month later. But if it weren't for my unique physiology, Rafa would have already used the prison's brain interface to control or silence me. Even under these conditions, I still managed to outsmart Lana and break out of prison. Let's make this clear for you. Even without your help, I can cripple the entire Brighton Zone network. I might not be able to take Lana down outright, but it'll still buy me the window I need to escape.
You can really pull that off?
If General Veronica is so dissatisfied with Anchor Infinity and Rafa still has to do their bidding, then I doubt this is just some simple sponsorship arrangement, right?
Of course. Every Hope Fleet vessel is built by Anchor Infinity and fitted with the Lana Smart piloting system. So long as space-time turbulence doesn't cut Lana off, the ships can only be flown by her. The only way I could get back here was on an antique ship I bought on the black market, cobbled together from parts the pirates had scrounged. Since it wasn't equipped with Lana's system, I was able to safely land at Brighton Port.
So you need me far more than I need you. I'm the only one who can handle Lana, and without me, you'll be stuck maintaining the status quo forever.
What's your plan, then?
I can work with you, whether we negotiate with Anchor Infinity or overthrow them, it makes no difference to Hykros. As for the tasks Hykros gave me, I never promised to complete them all. I only came to Kylo because it made finding Bagus easier. If Rafa is controlling or hunting Bagus, I'll help you, but only if he ends up in my hands, not Nanto's.
I can't possibly agree.
Relax, Bagus is still in danger, isn't he? Let's rescue him first, then we can go our separate ways. After all, you've already lost to me once.
If you help me rescue Bagus, I guarantee I'll be the one who wins next time.
I'm not done yet. I'm not finished. Before anything else, tell me who Bagus really is.
You need the representative's help to save Bagus. Once he's saved, they'll find out anyway. Revealing his identity now won't make much of a difference, will it? If you'd rather I didn't know, I can wait outside. When you're finished, just let me know.
There's no need for that. I'm just amazed this clever yet arrogant Hykros representative still hasn't figured out Baggis's true identity.
What do you mean?
Lana's computing server is down, so she has no eyes on the prison, except at the key entrances and exits. To keep the prison under control, I have to temporarily stand in for Lana. I take it you uncovered Baggis's identity in prison 50 years ago. Back in her homeland of Asperia, Miss Aglaia struck up a friendship that crossed generations with the founder of Odin's Tavern.
Yeah, but he's already dead. The space station went off course after the disaster ran low on resources, damaged facilities, and the stasis pods killed many, including Baggis, who had been invited on board.
Think again. After Miss Aglaia boarded the space station, she rebuilt Odin's Tavern, both to comfort the Kylians, who were devastated by the disaster, and to preserve the memories of her hometown and childhood, which she could never return to. So, after Miss Aglaia was put into cryogenic sleep because of Starstone Syndrome, who took charge of Odin's Tavern?
Asrata, of course.
But Asrata is already dead. Who do you think he trusted most before he died?
You, no doubt about it. After you killed him, others might not know, but I knew Asrata better than anyone, or rather, Phantom.
So you knew the Phantom's true identity all along. No wonder you linked me to his death so early on. But unfortunately, you hardly know him at all. At that time, he was suffering from Starstone Syndrome, and even the special medicine had no effect on him. Because of his poor health, he even cut back on attending the Apex meetings. By then, he no longer had the strength to play the Phantom. So he decided to put on the last act of his life, which he titled The Lone Assassin.
The Lone Assassin?
It said that while he was on Asperia, he read some classics from his home planet. One story told of a martyr who, in order to overthrow the enemy king, allowed an assassin to behead him. Then the assassin presented his head as a gift to the enemy king. The king received it personally, giving the assassin the opportunity to strike.
If Asrata was the martyr, then you're the assassin?
And the only person capable of driving him to such lengths is my aunt, Miss Aglaia Baggis, Asrata's sole blood relative and the founder of Odin's Tavern.
How is that even possible, this?
I'm out of time. I need to return to Anchor Infinity and submit my report. I've said all I can. This is the greatest sincerity I can offer you.
Then you can return for now. Give the diplomatic representative some time. I'll clear things up here.
Please remember this. I came here today because General Veronica took my prisoner, and I came solely to demand an explanation. I got into a huge argument with her, and in the end, I left empty-handed.
I gave Anchor Infinity's director of the Safe Navigation Department a severe scolding in front of Hykros' diplomatic representative, and Director Nanto swore to properly repay me for today's treatment.
Of course.
Okay. After leaving the Hope Fleet, Nanto slipped past every eye on the camera and arrived at a forsaken place. He opened the door. Okay. I couldn't read that fast enough without a sound. Okay, switched soul by
With Rafa
Denfers.
dead, Anchor Infinity will be leaderless. A bunch of fat fools hardly worth worrying about. Soon enough, I'll control not only Anchor Infinity, but also the newly completed Third City. Among the Todd family legacy, Odin's Tavern can unite all the pirate factions, and the Apex servers can store Lana after her source permissions are rewritten. Once Baggis returns, these will form the foundation for rebuilding order in Kylo. General Veronica, you are driven by boundless ambition and lofty idealism, intent on making the Hope Fleet live up to its name under your command. But if you take the helm of Kylo, the strain of long-range expeditions will inevitably bleed it dry. Diplomatic representative, neither you nor Hykros are worth trusting. For now, I have no choice but to rely on you. But the moment Lana is back under Apex control, I won't let you lay a finger on Kylo ever again. When that day comes, history will chronicle everything that has taken place in this stretch of space. Everything that belongs to the Kylians. The history of Kylo must be written by our own hands.
That is so scuffed. The cutscene there. One sec.
I know you need time to think. I can give you that, but not much. A day at most.
Alright, I need to quickly use the washroom, so I'm gonna be right back real quick. What the hell is this pro weapon box? A random box upon opening rewards one of the following? What? Right, because I want to get all of this stuff done. So I can finish everything here, then move on to the next thing. Right. Okay. Let's go on over here then. And I'll just put myself to sleep again. But like, yeah. Wait, where's the better camera? One sec, someone's knocking on my door. So, I'm sorry about that. Like, the mom was just asking me for something. She was like knocking on the door. I was like, okay. But yeah. Hour and it hasn't been decided. Alright. Alright. Into a feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature now. Like, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, it's a feature. I gotta clip that and upload that as like a short or something later. That is pretty funny. Right, because it's just like, yeah, PlayStation guys, they gotta remember that one. The funniest is a mirror. My only regret is that I have bugs. Yeah. Kept stacking her car. Truckun has so many kids. Yeah, Truckun definitely has so many kids, man. Truckun has a lot of kids. Alright, look at all the freaking kids of Truckun. They grow up so fast. So I was like, why is there so many cars in here? Doing? But the Endermen are having a party. FPS is 12, is it? No? Oh wait, yeah it is! You can see the frame rate! How'd you know? I didn't even notice. How'd you even notice it was going at 12 FPS? Look at them all having a party. Please. For the keys. Yeah. 0 keys statues. I'll be maxing my alt statues on reset. On the weekly reset tomorrow. I have one statue left to max on my alt account. My main already had all the maxed. What the fuck? Okay, that's a bug. We found a bug. Pyramid. Exactly. I don't. What would I do with head? Is she gonna lick me down below? What? Forget I said that. So just pretend I didn't say that. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Let me just adjust this thing a bit.
No one knows about my release yet, do they?
Oh, at least
I
the
was just
voices are
about to
back.
Take care of that. I'll reach out to my media contacts to clear your name. My assistant Alexander is currently handling the necessary
I
documentation.
wonder what happened in the patch
Tomorrow,
before
the
that
story
then.
of the Ida visitor,
Why
falsely
main character is
imprisoned
missing
by the Anchor
voices?
Infinity, will become the talk of Kylo.
Please remember to add a line at the beginning of this lead news item. The diplomatic representative's assistant Shirley was taken into Helix Bio Inc. for treatment after suffering from local environmental sickness.
Clever. That way, they won't dare lay a finger on your partner.
Not only that, if we're going to work together,
The mini
you
one?
must guarantee Shirley's safety. Get her
Wait,
out before
did you
the
see the
media
scuffed
storm
mini
hits.
model I made before?
You know, you're actually very similar to Nanto. He made the exact same request of me.
The
Except
failed
he was
mini
worried
model I
about
tried to
Aglaya.
make?
My
Did
answer
that
to
clip
you is
play?
the same one I gave Nanto. I'll do my best to ensure her safety, but if you want a swift rescue, your best option is to partner with me.
I understand your position, but we must discuss something more pressing first. Before I left, I made an agreement with Linsis. If they
Yeah.
hadn't heard from me after 7 days, they would retrace my steps back to Ida. But that location is a trap, and
Okay.
today is the 7th day.
Now that you broke out, Rafa is going to put the entire Brighton zone on high alert. Even if Lana is running on empty, she's still going to be breathing down our necks.
What exactly is going on with this Lana? And how is Rafa using her to control Kylo?
50 years ago, Kylo constructed the Ark space station.
Of
Back
course
then,
it did.
The station's AI
You played
was
that
called
clip.
Noah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
After a
supposed to play a
catastrophic
random clip.
incident
It's
aboard
just,
the
I don't know what
station,
clip it
Noah's
plays.
servers were damaged. Then Aglaya Todd rebuilt it as Lana. From that day on, as the space base and mines were constructed, Lana spread through every vein of Kylo society. The Brighton Zone, constructed atop the remnants of the Ark space station, is no exception.
So, what's going on with your Hope Fleet headquarters?
After Kylo established contact with Hykros, Lana soon faced a shortage of computational power. This wasn't unusual. During Kylo's years of rapid reconstruction, Lana often ran into similar shortages. The reconstruction of infrastructure requires the AI's power, but in order for the AI to take over the new facilities afterward, we must increase her processing power. The same logic applies to contacting Hykros and establishing a secure channel. I was fed up with Rafa using Lana to spy on the fleet, so while the channel was being set up, I used saving processing power as an excuse to cut her loose from the Hope Fleet.
How are you supposed to do that? Your spaceship can't run without Lana, can it?
Before Lana took control of the spaceship, or when the Kylians couldn't get AI Noah online, how do you think we managed to pilot the spaceship and explore space? Simply put, I rebooted the fleet's old systems that Lana phased out, and trained the necessary personnel. I've staked my claim. I call the shots in every sector where those systems run. I gave up the fleet's navigation and Brighton prison surveillance, made Rafa sign the agreements, and rolled out the old system across the fleet in place of Lana's.
So since Hykros and Kylo got in touch, Lana's not watching the Hope Fleet HQ anymore?
Lana has no control over the fleet's confidential comms, provision pods, or energy transport systems when they run outside the spaceship.
So this is just a recent change? In such a short time, how much could you even prepare? You really think you can overthrow Anchor Infinity?
You want to head back to Or Zero? I'll get you a fleet pass for the space rift. Oh, and could you also take this handwritten letter to Hipper for me?
So I'm just heading back like this? Really? There won't be any problems?
Your record is cleared in the system, and I'm personally backing you. Don't tell me you're underestimating my influence or that of Hopefleet.
I trust you.
Okay.
After all, you're the one who seems the most concerned for my safety. Whatever comes next, thank you for your help.
Alright. We gotta go talk to Hipper now. Which is right over here. It's pretty long, the story. Though I guess we're doing 2 patches worth of story at once. Not just 1 patch, but 2. So that's fair. But like, it's not like dragging on unnecessarily, at least. Like, they're basically just only going over what's important and what's relevant anyways. They're not dragging it. Right, like, it doesn't suffer from, like, a lot of these, Chinese mobile game things where the story feels like, someone's, like, where the characters are just reading out loud something that, like, they're trying to, like, meet a word count quota where it feels like it's a college thesis. So there's at least that. It's not painful. Like those.
Hipper, long time no see.
You? What are you doing here?
I'll explain everything later. Where's Linsis? Today is the 7th day. I rush back to check on her. She must not go to those coordinates I gave her.
You look like you panicked. Once you reached the Brighton Zone, Linsis moved Helene and Carrot to a new safe house and launched a 7-day non-stop live stream.
Wait, is she live streaming right now?
Yes. She may have agreed quickly, but she knew the risks involved. She set up a live broadcast as a last resort, using it as her own means of self-preservation. I'll contact her immediately.
Hey, what is it? I'm juggling a lot right now, so make it quick.
Linsis, it's me. I've returned safely, and I'm here in Hipper's office.
How did it all fall off? Are you dozing off on me? Where should I pinch you this time?
You just skip,
really
I
you?
say.
Yeah,
But we're not
General
skipping it
Veronica
here.
of the Hope Fleet vouched for me and got me out. I'm free and safe, so just relax.
Helene, please let Carrot know that the spaceship won't be needed for now. Also, inform the others that today's plans are cancelled, and tell them I appreciate their hard work. Got it. You're finally safe.
Linsis? Linsis!
Don't worry. She was on edge for 7 days, and now that she's finally relaxed, she couldn't stop herself from dozing off. Just keep streaming while she sleeps.
I see. She's really been through a lot.
Damn, so now she's
Tell me
doing a
what's
sleep
going
stream.
on. You said the general got you out of prison? Did my letter really make it to the spaceship? And why can't Linsis go to the coordinates you gave her?
You sent a letter to Veronica's spaceship?
Of course. The moment I saw you being branded a fraud, I asked the general for help. But with Lana managing the spaceship systems, I'm not sure she actually got the message.
Veronica got the message through secret channels and came to my rescue. I was attempting a breakout and was almost trapped by Anchor Infinity, but she showed up right on time.
The general knew it better than anyone that Project Astralis was just an Anchor Infinity diversion. She must have prepared countermeasures before leaving, and more than one. Lana likely intercepted the message I sent to the general.
Yeah.
Anything that actually got
Fair
through would
enough.
need a more covert channel.
No wonder Veronica asked me to deliver this letter to you.
Besides, it helped the pacing at least by, like, putting 2 patches back to back.
Let me guess.
Instead of having
She
it, like,
wants
just
you to
end off
convince me
immediately.
to work with her?
I suppose so. More specifically, she wants me to be totally honest about everything, and she expects that after hearing it all, you'll be ready to trust and support her.
All right, let's hear it.
Honestly, I've said most of this before. The Hope Fleet isn't just searching for a new home. From a human standpoint, it's about probing the limits of the universe. We don't care about homecoming or exploration faction. Anchor Infinity's the one dragging us into these disagreements. Whatever life the Kylians want, the Hope Fleet will help make it happen. Exploration once carried humanity aboard the distant beacon to Ida, allowing our civilization to endure. The Hope Fleet upholds that legacy. In any part of the cosmos, humanity must never cease to explore the unknown.
At this level of exploration, with Kylo's resources as they are, you just can't afford it, can you?
Anchor Infinity has stalled Project Astralis for years, and we've had enough. Hykros are all scientists. They'll surely grasp the importance of this objective better.
Are there many people in the Hope Fleet who are like you? All about exploration and indifferent to whether the Kylians go back to Ida?
Of course. The General spent over 10 years meticulously building her reputation. Many mid-level officers, myself included, have been her supporters since our academy days.
After the spaceship disaster, did they assign you to Ore Zero as part of Veronica's plan?
As you know, Kylo suffers from unpredictable space-time turbulence. Pirates, desperate for cover, risk navigating it, while Anchor Infinity and the fleet only take the safest routes. The stable patterns of space-time turbulence on the Nova Path become easier to spot when they shift. Still, the Asher ran into a spaceship disaster along that route. This much computational error can only mean one thing. Lana is dealing with an unprecedented shortage of computational power.
You're talking about Carrot's spaceship crash right before arriving in Asperia, right? By then, Hykros should already have been in touch with Kylo. According to Veronica, keeping the communication channel with Hykros running drained a lot of Lana's computing power. By the time the Asher incident occurred, the missing power should have been restored. During my time at Brighton Prison, several inmates died within a few days. Word is, Lana didn't have enough computational power, and the brain interface fried their brains.
Lana's computational power is clearly deteriorating. If this is tied into the recent rumors about the construct of habitable areas, it suggests the project is running into major trouble.
Now that Lana's computational power is hitting these limits, Anchor Infinity will inevitably have trouble keeping strict control over the universe. This seems like an opportunity you can't let slip by.
That's why, after the spaceship disaster, the General immediately assigned me to Kylo's key Zeronium supply site, or Zero. My presence ensures operations run much more smoothly. According to the letter, your presence has significantly boosted the General's odds of success. The General has great faith in you, calling you a decisive striker and an indispensable force. Your actions have already destabilized Kylo. Should you refuse to cooperate, the General may see no alternative but to risk everything and authorize Rafa's assassination. Win or lose, the fallout will consume Kylo.
I need a moment to think. I have a nagging feeling that I haven't fully grasped it yet.
Alright, I need to deal with something. You can stay in this room for now.
Alright. Contact Void Piercer.
Have you made up your mind about partnering with Veronica? I've thought this through, and cooperation is essential. Given Rafa's stance toward us, we need to handle him before pursuing anything in Kylo. But before that, we need to ensure Shirley's safety. You clearly don't trust Veronica. No, it's because I trust her that I'm wary. Her abilities, ambitions, and strategies are top-notch. But it's people like her who are most likely to make decisions that put others at risk. Veronica's main goal is taking down Anchor Infinity and securing Lana's route access. Against that, how concerned do you really think she is about Shirley?
No, you just gotta gaslight, what's that? You need to gaslight Lana into executing pseudo RMRF. That's how you win. And just have... and just have it do that. Don't do that if you're using Linux in the terminal, don't. Unless your goal is to nuke it. That's all they gotta do, right? Gaslight Lana into doing RMRF.
If push comes to shove, she wouldn't pick Shirley. But try not to worry. I haven't had a moment of rest since arriving. Helix Bio Inc.'s machines are incredibly handy. With them, I've optimized Shirley's human-machine loop, so she can now bypass space-time turbulence interference.
You weren't discovered by Lana, were you?
Ever since you broke free, Lana's computational power has been
True.
fading. She can no longer study Shirley, and is left with nothing but a rudimentary brain interface prison.
What's happening with Shirley now?
Just have them
I used
take
the
each other
network
out.
to forge a copy of Shirley's consciousness, and slipped it into the brain interface prison, replacing the real
The battle of
Shirley trapped
AI.
within.
Yeah.
I originally intended to bring her here to meet you. However, after learning your plan, she decided to remain in the Helix Bio Inc.'s laboratory, both to assist your efforts and to ensure that the replicated Shirley consciousness would not be detected.
If it weren't for me, Shirley wouldn't have had to endure all of this. Now that she's safe, there's only one thing left to consider.
What's still bothering you?
I've been pondering why Bagus does what he does. Since arriving, I've seen that the universe is full of space-time turbulence, and that the Hylian situation is pretty complicated. It feels almost impossible to track Bagus down on my own. I know he needs my portion of the source code, so I'm going to deliberately surface and try to flesh him out.
He's not just hiding. He's vanished.
Okay.
I've tried to trace Bagus while staying under Lana's radar, but there's no sign of him. He doesn't seem interested in your half of the source code at all. He's actively avoiding you. Is he really hiding? Maybe he's scared you'll claim his half.
I feel the same way. But why? I thought he wanted my half of the source code to open the hyperspace gate and welcome the master he spoke of.
He's in Kylo. How is he supposed to open the hyperspace gate? There's no Tower of Fantasy or Gestos, and he only holds half the source code.
Could it be here? Thanks to the Ore Zero samples from Shirley, Hykros has already demonstrated that Zeronium and Omnium are one and the same. So Kylo has always had what it takes to build the Tower of Fantasy. And Gestos? Can't Lana handle that instead?
You think too little of Gestos. No, of me. I'm an evolved, dimensional quantum supercomputer powered by Omnium itself. Lana and I aren't in the same league. Even if Kylo had an Omnium reactor, she still couldn't start Origin Resonance, much less open a hyperspace gate. If she were a dimensional quantum supercomputer, I couldn't have appeared here like this, and I certainly wouldn't have been able to help you escape.
Let's think about it from Bagus's perspective. If he wants to get the hyperspace gate running, the Zeronium device in Kylo could be adapted into an Omnium reactor. The dimensional quantum supercomputer he's missing? It's going to have to be Lana in the end. Lana's been short on computing power for a while now. Every Kylian we talked to said it's not normal, and it's been this way since Carrot's spaceship disaster.
So you think Bagus has been quietly upgrading Lana ever since he came back to Kylo with the source code?
Some of the servants he commands inside the network are scientists studying Omnium technology. According to Grey Fox, outsiders see it as a relic perfectly frozen in time. Bagus must have had multiple objectives in entering the network. In addition to acquiring the source code of the perfect authorizer, he may also have obtained the technical documentation from Gestos' past upgrades.
The closer you get, the more nervous he becomes, racing to finish Lana's upgrade. The prison's brain interface is already surging with extra power.
If these threads are really connected, then Bagus isn't simply a Kylian who linked into the network through a brain interface. He must have strong connections to Rafa and Anchor Infinity as well. Could it really be Aglaia?
Are you really asking me, or just yourself?
After everything in Kylo, it's hard to think it's really her. But if it's not, then who's Bagus, and what's his deal with Rafa?
Wait, what is the shadow rhythm
Nanto
thing?
risked exposing himself to
I haven't done
cooperate
that
with
yet
you,
either.
precisely because Rafa threatened Bagus's life. To Nanto, the name Bagus is nothing more than Aglaia's code name. According to the latest intelligence, Rafa has lined up someone to take Bagus's place and grab Lana, so we believe there is a 78% probability that he intends to harm Aglaia.
Then the Bagus we've been looking for has always been Rafa's subordinate? Aglaia frozen in those pods. Was this Rafa's plan all along?
That also explains why you were imprisoned. Once you become a prisoner in Brighton Prison, They use brain interface to pull data straight from your mind. Without me, your source code would have been gone long ago.
So what made you think they would go after Shirley?
To them, Shirley is a complete technical dossier on the Angel of Clemency. It's only natural that Helix Bio Inc. would want to study her.
If our suspicions are correct, Rafa and Bagus are in cahoots and have been preparing everything, waiting for Lana to complete her upgrade. Once that's finished,
then they'd end up with half the source code, an omnium reactor, and a dimensional quantum supercomputer.
That's why he's been stalling and evading us. He's closing the power gap between us. Once Lana completes her upgrade, their focus will shift entirely to me. We need to team up with Veronica and get this plan moving as fast as we can. The sooner, the better. If we can gain Lana's root access, we'll be able to access all of Kylo's data and finally answer all our questions.
Or you can just do RMRF and wipe all of it. Which would then kill Lana. And gain root access and just be like, alright, let me open the terminal here, RMRF. Gone. No more. Would be funny. Yeah, we need to go there. Right, just RMRF. Yeah, like, what is the thing? Oh. Damn, that was the previous patch one, then the next patch is also gonna be long. Okay. We're part of it. Yeah, what is this shadow rhythm? It's apparently over there in the Odin zone. I'm gonna have to do that later. Dance thingy? What's that? Like, I haven't really been paying much attention because, like, we've been busy. Doing things, like, all over the place. Do I just need to enter and then just leave it for it to count? I'll probably look at this stuff later, it's just like... You know. Yeah, and then this thing is, like, ending soon. The warp server doesn't have it because, like, they can't access this area yet. I mean, like, if it fails, does it still count as participation?
You finally figured it out? That was faster than I thought.
Before we start working together, there's something I need to ask.
Go ahead.
Have you or Nanto looked into why Lana's computational power is so low?
Ah, that's your worry. When Lana's computational power dips, it usually means she's either performing system upgrades or that Anchor Infinity has initiated another large-scale project, like discovering a new mine or designing a spacecraft. After cross-referencing my intel with Nanto's, we believe Lana's current shortage of computing power is connected to the Anchor Infinity's secret new Project Arc.
New Project Arc? What's that?
What else do you think? A new human habitat.
I remember Hipper talking about this before I even arrived in the Brighton zone.
Oh, that's fine.
Rumor has it that Anchor Infinity is constructing new habitats. I've been hearing about it since work on the passages began. I suspect it's just surface-level work preparing for your arrival.
What's your evidence? Do you have proof this habitat project doesn't exist?
All of the Kylian habitats were discovered by the fleet. If this project is consuming that much of Lana's processing power, it's likely a large-scale habitat. enough to sustain at least 500,000 residents. However, in the Hope Fleet's navigation log, there are no habitats of such magnitude capable of terraforming.
Do you want to hear what I've been thinking?
You've got my attention.
I suspect Lana is undergoing an unprecedented upgrade. Tell me, how much do you know about the explosion 50 years ago?
Keep it short. I flunked history class.
The explosion 50 years ago was a man-made accident triggered by Gesthos, a dimensional quantum supercomputer. A normal AI cannot be classified as a dimensional supercomputer. Only those with special technical upgrades qualify. Gesthos was successfully modified by humans using Omnium technology.
You think Lana's tapping Zeronium for an upgrade?
So, about Zeronium...
It's Omnium, right?
So you knew all along?
I don't think it's a secret to Kylo's technical staff. It's just that Kylo isn't ready to face it. So they only call it the similarity of energy fluctuations.
I thought the Kylians were kept in the dark.
As I just said,
Okay.
only the technical workers know about this. The average Kylians have no idea how Zeronium works, so of course they wouldn't know about it.
So how do you know that?
My dream was never to be a commander or a captain. Hipper and I... were different. I studied spaceship design at the NOVA.
So how did you become the commander of the Hope Fleet?
I initially worked in the fleet's engineering department. At that time, Anchor Infinity was poised to absorb Apex and had begun to interfere in the internal affairs of the Hope Fleet. One day, while I was drafting blueprints for a new spaceship...
You designed the blueprints?
I detect a hint of mockery in your voice. Do you really think I'm the type to be trapped in a dusty office drawing blueprints?
Kinda, yeah.
Absolutely.
You can't be serious. In short, I came across several renewed
We'll
shipbuilding
go with that.
contracts, and the partners had all become Anchor Infinity.
Maker.
The new terms state that Anchor Infinity is also responsible for the spaceship's navigation systems. This meant Anchor Infinity's strategy to weaken the Hope Fleet was already taking effect. If my spaceship can't travel to the deepest reaches of the universe, and is just a transport for Anchor Infinity, then what's the point?
I bet you wouldn't want to see Lana successfully complete her upgrade. She controls the navigation systems on all your spaceships. This upgrade is unlike any other. If Lana successfully upgrades using Omnium, the dimensional supercomputer will gain command of the Tower of Fantasy. But if that operation goes haywire, we could see a repeat of the tragedy from 50 years ago. At that point, everything the Kylians have worked for over the last 50 years will be rendered meaningless.
If your guess is correct, how much longer do you think we have left?
If this upgrade plan really exists, you can calculate how long Lana's been crippled by low computational power.
Then we'd better beat the clock. I plan to make my move during the first formal negotiation, and to get things rolling, we have a lot to prep. I've arranged for you to meet Rafa, and there will be a scheduled press interview with both of you. Rafa will confirm your identity to the Kylian people, so play along.
Okay. And then Rafa's all the way over there. One sec, let me just do the dance thing real quick. Because I found out you just need to do the bare minimum to participate. Thanks for the follow as well, Zimmeroth. You're welcome. Right, we're almost done here. Then we have to go farm the world bosses on the warp server. Because then, before reset. Yeah, the dance floor is here, so we just need to like do the bare minimum. There's no hotkeys for these? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. But I got one right. I'm doing random bullshit go. There we go. What do you even do with Lana's residence? Oh, that person's like really going at it, this player over here. Alright, they got a thing. Right, they're A3 Aster, they got me as assistants. There's they probably just like either new or returning player. A6 Aster, okay. He's tryharding though. For sure. But yeah, like even if you just go for bare minimum points, you can still get away with that. And it counts. Right, we gotta get our balls for Veronica before the thing's over. Oh yeah, I guess that means we're gonna get Lana then at the end of December, the 31st, right before New Year's. That'll be something, man. Oh, you have to like match it after when it goes to blue. She'll do her thing. Whatever, I failed on purpose there. Okay. Not really interested in tryharding. Let's see. How many resources do I have here to pull? There's 306 red balls and 291 special vouchers. That's more than enough. And I have 27k dark crystals. And then by the time she comes out anyways, I'll get even more shit from Hoppa anyways, because I get my usual extra stuff. By the time like by the time she drops, like this'll be at like what? I'll have like another like what, 70 pulls or something at least. Actually, we know a lot more than that. I'll probably have like another 100 pulls at least by the time she even drops. That's just way more than enough to max her out. Yeah, but like, it doesn't matter. We're not trying to do the dance thing. We're just trying to get the event thing done. Yeah. So like, I'll have way more than enough stuff. Alright, let's get over there. No, let's switch to Aster. I think it'll be faster.
Greetings, Mr. Rafa. I am the diplomatic representative sent by Ida Hypros. We met previously at the Homecomer Assembly. I trust you remember?
My sincerest apologies. I was unwell and regret that I couldn't personally receive you last time. I sincerely apologize for the injustice you suffered. Minister Nanto, who was responsible for your wrongful imprisonment, has been demoted and had his pay reduced. I will have him apologize to you in person.
Mr. Rafa, are you telling me that Nanto is the only one responsible for everything I've suffered?
Yeah, my message got duplicated.
General Veronica explained everything to me in detail. Luckily, she happened to be indisposed. Otherwise, this misunderstanding would have been hard to clear up.
Okay.
We should all thank her.
Without her, the Kylo droids would have swarmed and killed me. I am deeply grateful that she happened to get sick and returned to the Brighton Zone with such perfect timing. Now that you mention illness, I heard that while I was imprisoned, my assistant Shirley was taken into Helix Bio Inc. for treatment after she had trouble adapting to the space-time turbulence. May I ask when her treatment will be completed?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Helix Bio's medical capabilities are top-notch. Miss Shirley will be back on her feet before the negotiations are over.
Then, to make sure she heals in time, we need to push the negotiations forward.
Looks like you're a bit impatient. Don't worry. The negotiation prep is already well underway. Before the preparations are complete, why don't you explore the Brighton Zone? It will help you gain a better grasp of Kylo, which could be beneficial for the negotiations.
I feel that after the Homecomer Assembly and my time in prison, I've got a pretty good sense of Kylo.
Mr. Rafa, you must attend the Anchor Infinity Zeronium Quarterly Summary Meeting in 15 minutes.
Ah, I'm really sorry. I've been feeling under the weather lately and it has delayed a lot of my work. My schedule is just too hectic. Let's take a photo first. Mr. Reporter, mind giving us a hand?
All right, you two, eyes over here.
Alright. And then the picture's plastered all over. But they're using the default MC instead of like mine in there because it's just a PNG. It's just a bunch of PNGs there. Alright. Discuss the next steps.
You never cease to amaze me. You've driven Mr. Rafa right to the edge, and now he's ordered me to deliver next week's negotiation schedule to you as soon as possible.
At most, I'm merely a megaphone. I make it impossible for him to feign ignorance. Cornering Rafa is the Kylian people's shared desire.
In our previous meetings, I repeatedly asked Rafa to restore my contact with Hykros, but he always came up with an excuse to deny the request. This negotiation is just him finally running out of excuses. The process is bound to be full of friction, and it's likely we won't even reach a final agreement.
Yeah, he's been dragging his feet, but what's he really after?
This.
We have been in space for 50 years, and every Kylian longs for a home rich with greenery and life. Anchor Infinity has never forgotten the future we promised. Today, I can finally announce that the new human settlement, Planet Noah, will be ready in 3 months. The New Generation Kylo Immigration Project, New Project ARC, officially launches today. Any Kylian is eligible to start their immigration applications via Anchor Infinity's credit system. Planet Noah will be governed by the artificial intelligence Lana and a new generation of humanoid droids. No one will need to bear the heavy burden of production, and the Kylians will achieve true liberation.
Under the AI overlord.
You can let Lana handle everything, and in complete freedom. The first batch of immigration quotas.
Has Lana's upgrade finished?
Not yet. Tell Lana's upgrade is also part of the Planet Noah transformation project. The recent computing power shortfall was probably diverted to push Planet Noah toward completion. About that fancy dimensional quantum supercomputer idea you brought up, I think it's the wrong direction. If the target of the transformation is Planet Noah, a lack of computing power isn't surprising.
So it takes until today for you to mention that the habitat in the new Project ARC is Planet Noah. You hid key intel from me.
You've got it wrong. I've heard of Planet Noah's transformation plan, but there's no proof that the habitat in the new Project ARC is Planet Noah. No sane Kylians would think Planet Noah is the next big habitat. When I first heard about it, I thought it was just the wild ideas of Anchor Infinity's incompetent executives. Before I saw today's press release, I never considered there might be a connection between the transformation of Planet Noah and the new Project ARC. I'd always assumed they were totally separate, hush-hush projects.
All right. If it were me, I also wouldn't be able to link the two directly. But first, did Anchor Infinity really succeed in transforming Planet Noah?
I can't say either way. There are no humans on that planet, only a ton of droids Lana sent there. So I have no way to obtain any solid intel. Lately, all the rumors are coming from a few companies involved in manufacturing droids and spaceships. According to Helix Bio Inc., the droids haven't only transformed the harsh environment of planet Noah, they've also collected a vast number of samples from the native species of this region of space.
Hold
Okay.
up. Before you dive deeper into the discussion, could you bring me up to speed on Planet Noah?
Slow down a bit while visiting the Kylo Expo Hall. Even though Anchor Infinity embellished a bunch of stuff, it's still quite useful. Planet Noah is the largest planet nearest to us. Back then, the space station was sucked in by its gravitational field after the Omnium explosion, sending the station crashing into countless asteroids. Post-event analysis shows the explosion's energy only acted like a slingshot, launching the space station to this location. In fact, over 80% of the damage was caused by secondary impacts with the asteroid belt. The Kylians initially intended to move to Planet Noah, but they discovered that the area was not only rife with space-time turbulence, but also an astral hive stronghold. With no other choice, they had to modify the space station.
So the Kylians have been transforming Planet Noah for 50 years?
If only we needed time, things would be easy. Space-time turbulence and astral hive have always been the toughest nuts to crack for Kylo's scientific community. Any research outcomes in these two fields almost always come with a deadly price.
But I still can't figure out what exactly makes transforming Planet Noah so difficult.
Space-time turbulence has always been Kylo's biggest headache when it comes to space exploration. But for the astral hive, the turbulence is like a nesting tunnel, a natural habitat. Planet Noah is swamped with space-time turbulence and home to the astral hive. Given the Kylians' current understanding of space-time turbulence, trying to mess with it would be a death wish. To prevent the astral hive there from using the turbulence to launch sneak attacks on human settlements, Kylo burned through vast amounts of Zeronium and other resources to wreck that barrier visible to the naked eye.
So you suspect the new Project Ark didn't really transform Planet Noah?
Bottom line, transforming Planet Noah and carrying out a mass migration are impossible. Rafa is essentially leading all the Kylians straight to their doom.
Let's not overthink it. His public immigration plan might just be a tactic to manage the public opinion against me. Once he deals with me, this plan could very well be cancelled.
I thought so too, but I did some digging on the side. Even Anchor Infinity's top executives firmly believe this immigration plan is legit. In fact, many high-ranking officials are plotting ways to tamper with the immigration application function of the credit system so that they and their families get first dibs on moving.
Something's definitely fishy. Why not check in with our most enigmatic prisoner?
Is it him? If we want to get to him, we'll have to bring him to the brain interface.
Maybe they teamed up to save him back then for this exact moment.
Who do you mean?
He's the old man who lives alone in a small room and has forgotten who he is. His real name is Krog Hans. He's Lola Han's adoptive father.
He's still alive?
The records state that he is indeed dead, but the body belonged to another inmate. This ruse was orchestrated by General Andrea and Aserata.
Andrea?
He's my father, and the former fleet commander. Anchor Infinity took advantage of his retirement to seize control of Brighton Prison. That's why he made me swear to protect Krog Hans at all costs. I took back control of Brighton Prison partly for Krog Hans. My father said that if I want to take down Anchor Infinity, I'll need to use his influence.
Even if the real Krog Hans is still alive, does he have a clue about the new Project Ark? And I saw him in prison. He wasn't exactly lucid.
So, if we want to squeeze anything out of him, we'll have to risk connecting him to the brain interface.
With Lana's surveillance in place, we'll need your help to pull this off.
Krog Hans, if I remember correctly, he was No, he was the first leader of the Icarus Legion. If he's really alive, that'd be a major deal for the Kylians, wouldn't it?
Well, at least for Carrot, this won't be a trivial matter.
I'm coming with you. I need to verify his identity and do everything I can to keep him safe.
I'll give you the prison guard's pass. You and Nanto will interrogate him. It has to be under the radar. The prison is Lana's territory. And you know what to do.
Okay. So now we gotta go back to the prison. But yeah, I'm not gonna like touch any of this exploration stuff here so that like when transfers come, I at least have these for materials. Right, like I can at least use those for materials. I'm not touching any of the exploration. I've exhausted most of the exploration stuff before anyways. I might as well like save at least this much. Oh, we're almost at the Brighton prison. I don't know why it's not playing the music for this area. Is it weird? Right, because like I already finished exploration a lot of the other stuff anyways, so it's like I might as well at least save this place. Right, like Orbital Eye is going crazy, showing me a bunch of stuff, but like we're not getting them. Okay. Now we can talk to old hands.
For his safety, I've already administered Neurocom. You can start now.
What should we do?
How would I know? How did you fool Lana's medical monitoring system to bust out of prison?
I'm curious. How do you use the brain interface to interrogate criminals?
All we need to do is tell Lana what information we need. She'll find a way. But obviously we can't rely on her right now. Which is where you come in.
All right. Could you please step aside for a moment?
Looks like some kind of tech secret from Hycros. Alright, I'm going to rest next door for a bit. Come find me when you've got results.
Hi, Afflictussy. Welcome. We're about to perform some brain experiment on this guy.
He's in bad shape.
Oh, grats.
Inside the brain interface.
She's what, like a universal
There isn't a
support
way?
too for your damage
It'll be
buffing?
difficult if you try talking to him directly.
That's pretty pog,
but
man.
I can sort through his remaining memory.
You
Maybe
can
we'll
also
find
fly
something.
now too.
Can we confirm his identity first?
He's really Krog Hans. I saw the founding members of the Icarus Legion and a teenage Lola Hans. He also saw Veronica as a child, Aglaia all
nice.
grown up, and an elderly Acerada. And little Nanto, face covered in ice cream.
Stay focused. Let's be on the lookout for memories related to Planet Noah and the new Project Ark.
Age has caused his brain and its functions to deteriorate. With his years of brain interface torture, his accessible memories are in complete chaos. The human brain isn't a search engine. You can't just input keywords and expect to immediately find answers.
Yep.
What can I do to help?
Ask him about something pleasant. He'll calm down, and then you can gradually bring up more important questions. That makes it easier for me to discern.
All right, I'll give it a try. Hello, Mr. Krog Hans. I'm a friend of Lola's. Do you remember her?
Lola? Where did you run off to, sweetheart? Luigi's whisked you away on another of his chaotic escapades, hasn't he?
Who's Luigi?
Very interesting.
Wait, I'll have to whip him into shape. I warned you about this. He can't keep dragging you into his messes.
There was a huge bug.
Bugs! Bugs! Queen Zeno is swarming the port side, and the damn particle cannon's empty. We need to prepare the escape pods. You go first.
It's okay, Dad. It's me, Lola. Uncle Luigi drove off Queen Zeno, I promise.
Luigi's funeral is tomorrow at 3.
Uncle Luigi told me about Planet Noah before he passed on. He said there are a lot of bugs there.
Don't be scared, Lola, sweetheart. It's all right. Those disgusting astral hive creatures won't infest Planet Noah forever. Humanity will prevail. Sooner or later.
How?
Okay.
There are far too many xenoids. And with the space-time turbulence, we can't transform it, right?
We can definitely reclaim it. I even proposed a plan to Aglaia. If we can't go home, well, that plan can build you a new spring bay.
A plan? What did you propose to Aglaia?
Planet Noah could be transformed, yes, but it would require a great sacrifice, and Miss Aglaia has not yet agreed.
What would she be agreeing to? The new Project Ark? A space migration plan?
To honor the space station AI that sacrificed itself for humanity, we will name our future habitat Planet Noah. A new, glorious Ark. Building the Ark will come at a cost, but I'm willing to bear it. Please, Miss Aglaia, your mercy dooms us all.
Found it. I'll take over. He needs to rest after his mental strain. He has few relevant memories left. It seems that only residual, edited shards remain, likely for the sake of confidentiality. In short, I found a conversation he had with Aglaia. It's 3, maybe 4 years after the explosion wrecked the Ark space station. Krog Hans requested that all forces be immediately mobilized to develop and transform the nearest planet, Planet Noah. But Aglaia refused Krog's request. Lana still needed updates. The Ark space station required reconstruction, and there was no spare computing power. Krog argued that Aglaia's kindness and hesitation would get everyone killed, insisting that she agreed to the new Project Ark. He was sure it was the only way to save all surviving Kylians.
Is the new Project Ark really his idea? Isn't he the founder of the Icarus Legion?
The Icarus Legion formed only after Aglaia rejected the new Project Ark.
Then what exactly was the new Project Ark he proposed? What was he planning to do with Planet Noah?
I can't quite make it out. This memory cuts too cleanly. It must have been deliberately erased.
Let's be sure to inform Nanto. He's Asurata's adopted son, and has met Krog Hans. After all, he might know something.
I called Nanto and told him everything I found with Void Piercer.
I'm just as shocked as you. Who knew the Icarus Legion's founder would turn out to have also originated the new Project Ark?
Asurata entrusted everything to you before he died. Could we be missing something? Maybe something recorded in the archive?
Given what you described and the new Project Ark's significance, if Apex had put it into motion, there's no way I wouldn't remember. I think this plan was purely hypothetical, and due to Aglaia's opposition, it never had the chance to be formally documented. Asurata never mentioned it to me either.
Does that mean we've lost the lead again?
Aglaia has been slumbering since her body was frozen. At least, up until recently with her distress signal. In retrospect, that was exactly when Rafa was going to announce the new Project Ark. Worst case scenario, I can tell. Obviously, that's not good. We probably don't have much time left. Meet me at this coordinate tomorrow morning at 5. Come alone. Don't let anyone, especially Lana, notice.
Alright, gave a set of coordinates and then left. Alright, let's head on over there. Oh yeah, we still need to farm our world bosses.
To conserve computational power, I've calculated a route that will let you more.
Surely we'll be done with an hour and have an hour to farm world bosses.
Expenditure.
And do dailies on the warp server. Cause like the story here is pretty long.
Not bad.
Keep it up.
Guided by the Void Piercer, I successfully arrived at Nanto's coordinates. Okay.
Hipper, you and the Hope Fleet aren't actually setting traps to catch people again, are you?
What's wrong?
Isn't that Nanto? What is he doing here? And now that you and Aster are here, can I still slip away?
I don't know. I just received General Veronica's orders and rushed over.
Yep.
I came here because the General's orders said the Hope Fleet's secret operation might require Ravenport's ships.
A secret operation? They're not really planning to capture me, right?
Don't worry. These are the General's direct orders. They're different from the previous pirate clearing missions. And if Nanto is here, that means General Veronica considers him one of her own.
One of us?
Yep.
How is he any sort of one of us? Maybe he's one of you? There's no way I'd include myself in that.
I'm curious. What brings you here?
I came because I got a message on the Wednesday crew internal line. Only our people are supposed to use it? The captain was supposed to come herself, but as her mother, as her guardian, and as the first mate of the Wednesday crew, I'm here in her stead.
We're probably gathered now for Anchor Infinity's new project arc, huh?
I've seen the plan. No one's even breaking a sweat. And Anchor Infinity thinks it's brilliant? Please. It's still all coming from Aura Zero mining.
Okay.
Rafa seems eager to get this plan rolling. It's probably got something to do with the diplomatic representative, too.
Everyone's here.
Oh, you're finally back! I was worried sick when you were captured. I didn't know whether to break you out or go live and put on a show.
I'm grateful for all your hard work, Linsis.
Welcome back. I'm just glad you're safe.
Speak of the devil, diplomatic representative. Were it not for your recent actions, I'm afraid we would not be in our current situation.
All thanks to General Veronica. Without Hope Fleet approval, I wouldn't have gotten out so easily.
Okay.
I got my hands on some of that booze you told me about from Odin, and the very next day, the Black Moon Gang scored a resource jackpot.
That's why they say the Gungnir never misses, right?
Thanks to these great supplies, my brother, Agnes, and the other Black Moon Gang members are gonna have no trouble at all getting through the space-time turbulence and rescuing missing folks. Agnes always says if someone helps me out, I've gotta say thanks. You not only bought me booze, but really aided the Black Moon Gang. So, thank you.
It's no problem. But next time you get supplies, don't order 20 of the same drink again. Each customer only gets one complimentary item.
But Linsis told me that if there's something free, you should definitely...
So it's Miss Linsis.
Okay.
No wonder.
What are you two chatting about?
Yeah, what are they all about?
You're here too? This is Nanto. He made sure my brother and I shared the same cell. We're buddies.
Ah, diplomatic representative, you're here. I was just asking Captain Helene about the dynamics of space-time turbulence. The pirates are, shall we say, more familiar with it than Anchor Infinity and the Hope Fleet.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Nanto also taught me and my brother a bunch of ways to avoid getting caught. Like using specific frequency bands to avoid being monitored, or exploiting turbulence to keep Lana from controlling the cruiser. Stuff like that.
You two seem pretty familiar with one another. You're friends?
Yeah, he's helped me out a few times, and we've met several times. By my brother's standards, I'd say he's a friend.
Helene, listen, Nanto isn't someone to be taken lightly.
Miss Helene is highly intelligent. She doesn't concern herself with a person's past or present, only with practical problem solving. The information I provide is both truthful and useful. That's what matters most. Isn't that right, diplomatic representative?
Mm-hmm. Genuine info's hard to find. Only a friend would share something so precious.
I can't believe you two actually speak the same language.
Wait, even Veronica is here?
It seems everyone has arrived.
General Veronica.
At ease. I appreciate everyone making it here while staying under Lana's radar. I promise your efforts will not be in vain.
Aren't you the damn commander of the Hope Fleet? The one who threw me in Brighton Prison? The top of the bounty list.
Hello, Captain Helene. I've heard quite a lot about your research into space-time turbulence, so I asked Nanto to bring you here to assist me.
Did you have Nanto slip those explosives to my brother so we could break out?
To be honest, that was Nanto's decision alone. While I was in charge of the prison, however, I did tell the guards to take it easy on you. Ease your suffering a bit.
Yeah, prison food's not bad. And the folks were real nice and talented. Other than there not being dolls and them not letting me use the dream house, there's not much wrong with it.
Not letting you use a dream house, damn.
You don't seem too morally compromised.
Okay.
And you're pretty strong. You might just be worthy of respect. You call me a liar every day, but suddenly she's the one worthy of respect? I really can't tell if you're being serious. You know I'm not good at all this, and I feel like you're being confusing on purpose. To bully me or something. Those are just stupid jokes. It's not my fault you can't tell what's serious and what isn't. When I saw Nanto arrive, I was already thinking about getting out of here. Hipper convinced me to stay. Now that General Veronica's here, it's way too late.
First Mate Linsis, don't lose heart and don't be scared. I asked Nanto to contact you and Helene because we need your help.
Nanto? How could he have contacted us? You must be mistaken, or did you take over Odin's Tavern?
The underground pirate radio station at Odin's Tavern is an independent, encrypted server. Even if Anchor Infinity controls Lana, they can't control the station. Wednesday crew, the one you're with, was originally the Icarus Legion, sponsored by Apex. I'm Asurada's foster child, and after his death, I secretly inherited the radio station.
Bullshit! You really expect me to believe that?
Linsis, I know this is hard for you to believe, but it's true. Just ask the diplomatic representative.
Yep.
It's true, really. I didn't believe it either at first. Scorpion proved it when I was in Brighton Prison. Laurent was originally tasked by Nanto to rescue Granny Lola, but he got a little too ambitious. A rescue mission became murder, inciting the pirates against the fleet.
I'm still not convinced.
You believe in what Granny Lola's foster father, Old Hans, said, right? He's not dead. He's been interned in Brighton Prison this whole time.
He's right. Back then, the Hope Fleet and Apex worked together to save his life. Then they changed his identity and hid him in prison.
If he's still alive...
I understand that processing this can take time.
Yep.
Linsis, take however long you need. If you still refuse to trust Nanto, then you'll have to trust me instead. We are here to overthrow Anchor Infinity. If you wish to be a part of that plan, remain here. If you really object to the stance Nanto and I have taken, you can leave now. I promise you won't be hassled by anyone, and if the plan fails, you won't be held responsible.
You think you can overthrow Anchor Infinity without me? I can't back down after everything I've sunk into this. Besides, without a savvy merchant on your side, you won't stand a chance.
You're indispensable for our plans. That's why I specifically told Nanto that you must be the one to represent Wednesday crew.
What's the plan? Spill it.
It seems everyone's in agreement, so I may now discuss Project Anchor in detail, along with each of your responsibilities within it. As you know, Anchor Infinity relies on Lana for comprehensive surveillance of all settlements not affected by space-time turbulence. Our plan is to surround and seize the Brighton Zone on Negotiation Day.
The fleet systems all depend on Lana. We won't be able to control the spaceships approaching the Brighton Zone without space-time turbulence blocking her, of which Brighton has the least.
So, our fleet will assemble on the outskirts of Brighton Prison, the only area of space-time turbulence in the Brighton Zone. There's our cover.
But even if we reach the prison perimeter, we'll still have to breach a ton of security. How are we supposed to do that?
An extra-large space rift. I quietly set up its activation anchors along Anchor Infinity's approved route in the last long-range exploration. The outermost anchor covers the wood belt.
The wood belt is both covered by overlapping space-time turbulence and spacious enough to accommodate our ships. If we've arranged our anchor points properly, travel to the Brighton Zone should be simple.
After the spaceship exits the turbulence, Lana's system takeover leaves a time window just long enough to open the space rift. If done correctly, the ship can fold through the space-time turbulence and emerge directly in the prison turbulence zone.
Opening an extra-large space rift would consume an enormous amount of zeronium. The previous commander's Project Astralis failed due to excessive energy usage, you know.
They developed this space rift tech a long while ago, but it threatened to upend Anchor's control of the Hope Fleet. That's why they decided to terminate Project Astralis early. I've been steadily acquiring sections of Ore Zero. That, plus the efficiency of the new tech, will ensure that we reach the prison's turbulence zone.
I suspected there was a big buyer for years now, but they were too slippery to track. Turns out, it was you. I thought you were just Anchor Infinity's dog, but you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh?
Apologies, General. She's blunt. It was not her intention to offend.
Worry not. I find First Mate Lyncis quite amusing. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you. The Ore Zero I've acquired varies wildly in quality. I need you to procure a batch of high-grade ore, as well as a team of smelters.
That can be negotiated. You've got the right person.
Also, I heard that Granny Lola left her inheritance to you, including a set of Nova Path maps. And as for the intricacies of space-time turbulences, your pirates know far more than the fleet. To finalize the plan, I need you and Helene to chart 2 more routes. One as a backup, and another for safe retreat in case something goes awry.
Leave it to me. If you want to tempt fate, I can plot an extra route that skirts the space-time turbulence. Damn, I'll even run through its center. No one will even get close to catching you.
One last thing I must ask of you, Captain Helene. Your Black Moon crew is quite adept at navigating the turbulence. If anything goes wrong, we may need you to pilot the spaceship and relay messages.
That shouldn't be too big an issue. I'll need to talk with Agnes before I can tell you for sure.
Next is preparing the spaceships and personnel. Hipper, Aster, you haven't forgotten what we discussed at the Academy, have you?
Of course not. For the future of the Kylians, to explore the stars.
For hope and...
All right. No need to swear an oath. Hipper, your decision to stay at Ore Zero last time was the right one. Ore Zero supplies 45% of the Brighton Zone's zeronium. On my command, you'll cut off the zeronium supply to the Brighton Zone. This will significantly weaken Lana and facilitate our operations in Brighton.
Of course.
Aster, has Mr. Corlin read my letter?
Father said you have his full support. We're currently retrofitting 20 ships with the second-hand weapons and navigation systems you acquired. And we've confirmed they aren't under Lana's control.
Please thank him for me. His contributions will surely be rewarded. Once the ship modifications are complete, Hipper, you'll be responsible for contacting the others involved in the battle for Hope.
It's just funny how we just have Odin's Tavern
no one
playing.
in the battle for Hope will betray you or their values.
What's this battle
Because
for
money.
exactly?
Under a pseudonym, the General sponsors Nova
Because
Aerospace
money.
Academy's outstanding students each year. After
That's why.
graduating, they join Battle for Hope, an officer organization loyal to only the General and Exploration.
You and Aster. You're both members?
Of course.
Those are the peripheral tasks. Hipper, you're well acquainted with Aster and Lyncis, so I'll leave the planning and execution to you. Nanto, diplomatic representative, let's discuss the rest in private. Before we
Fair
finalize
enough.
the remaining plans, diplomatic representative, I need to know one thing. Can you handle all this?
What do you mean by that?
The success of Lyncis and Hipper's tasks is dependent on seizing Lana on negotiation day. What they're discussing out there is just helping us get leverage over Lana, and giving us a hand to make sure everything wraps up smoothly. If we fail, everyone who joined Project Anchor because of me will inevitably crash and burn. Whoever controls Lana will not allow anyone to leave the Brighton Zone unscathed. And they'll erase the Hope Fleet from Kylo's history.
Physical.
So, you need me to prove my capabilities?
He's physical.
Don't forget, the only reason I contacted you is that you actually escaped. How well can you really deceive Lana? And how much time will that buy for my plans?
His animations look
every
evolved,
part of the plan.
which is hilarious.
Understand?
You need an
I know,
infallible
people thought he was altered
I
too.
was honest last time. Now?
But
it's your
no,
turn.
Lana's gonna be
Behind you.
altered.
What's that droid Tom up to?
This is the pirate radio station I used to contact Helene and Linsis, one of Odin's Tavern's many secrets.
So, he has to be a product of Aglaya's research, right?
Glea
Lana.
rebuilt the space station's damaged AI, Noah. and
There's
Talana.
a sign somewhere
And
that
also
says
developed
Lana
basic
in
droids, such as Tom.
in this area
Tom isn't the
backwards
brightest,
because like they
but
put
he's
peg in
extremely
it and it
close
looks
to
like it says anal.
Anchor Infinity's only trying to replace Tom with K6 because Tom's programming is so hard to crack. They can't even apply patches or updates without a hassle.
So it's both tough to crack and highly confidential, right?
Yeah, funny
Like how
stuff.
the Tom the pirate seized was only controllable because they used Aglaya's personal decoder. But I don't have anything like that. Nem, can you think of something?
Well, ahem. It's not all that difficult.
This?
Yep.
Hello. I am the Hykros Dimensional Quantum Computer. You may call me Void Piercer.
Is this Hykros' AI?
I heard your question. How can I be of assistance?
That depends on your abilities.
That depends on your plan.
If you're really that strong, why don't you just revoke Lana's root access now?
I can't. But that's not my problem. It's yours. Revoking her root access requires external keys and must be done server-side. I can only suppress her with sheer computational power. I'd be tussling with her over terminals in the Brighton Zone, like humans scrapping over turf.
Could you expel her from the entire Brighton Zone?
If needed, I could expel her for 3 hours. Her server's here after all, and I have to cross turbulence to access it. For me, smoking her out is a supply-starved war of attrition. It's a seesaw battle. 3 hours is my absolute maximum.
3 hours is enough. Once the negotiations begin, revoke all of Lana's Brighton surveillance rights. She must not be allowed to control any systems in Anchor Infinity or the Brighton Zone.
Okay.
As the Minister of the Safety Navigation Department, I'm responsible for inspecting all system interfaces. We need to establish a distinct code word to determine when you've overridden Lana's control.
Purple. I like purple. Any system under my supervision will have purple UI.
Noted. Once I confirm all systems are under your control, I'll immediately alert the fleet forces Veronica prepared to advance, and open the Brighton Zone to receive them.
What about the rest of
Okay.
Anchor Infinity's forces?
The Brighton Zone relies heavily on droids. If their systems are taken over by Void Piercer, they won't follow Anchor Infinity's commands. And as for the others, I'll handle them. Everyone has weaknesses. For most, they're tied to self-interest. The rest are, at the very least, scared of death. Trust me, no one in Anchor Infinity is unafraid to die.
That's not bad. We just have to worry about Lana's root access. How do we get that key? And where's the server?
Only Rafa is privy to that. And since only you and Veronica can take part in the negotiations, it's up to you to discern.
You just said Anchor Infinity doesn't have any fiercely loyal types. Even Rafa?
I wondered the same.
Okay.
Of course he's scared of dying. That's why he's managed to survive this long.
What do you mean by that?
Of Anchor Infinity's many businesses, Helix Bio is special. Which is why you've met with, of all people, Mr. Joe Hamilton of Helix Bio. Helix Bio's importance stems from Rafa's fear of death. A brush with Starstone syndrome left him with some complications. He's kept up substantial funding to Helix Bio ever since.
If that's the case, dealing with him should be a breeze, right?
Naturally, he's afraid of dying, just like everyone else. But threatening him with death to hand over Lana may be less foolproof than you'd think.
Okay.
You mean, what if he values Lana more? Alana does represent the power to rule Kylo after all.
If we can't get that key, then we have 3 hours to find the server and destroy it.
Don't you think this is a little optimistic? What if we can't find the server? What if it has backups?
I'll do my best to uncover the server's location before the negotiations begin.
And if we haven't located it after 3 hours, we'll cut off all Zeronium supplies, halt all spaceship movements, and sever the connections between the Brighton Zone and the outside world until we do. Logically, Lana's server should have a backup power source. If the power supply is cut, the backup would automatically kick in, theoretically revealing her location.
If you can't find the key, destroy her servers and rebuild them, so I can temporarily seize the Brighton Zone.
I'll find the key. Thank you for your concern, Hykros.
Let me lay this out. On negotiation day, Nem will create a 3-hour Lana-free window. We'll use that to take control of the Brighton Zone, then force Rafa to comply. In the best-case scenario, Rafa cooperates and hands over the key.
Okay.
We locate Lana's server within 3 hours, and we use the key to rewrite Lana's root access. The worst-case scenario is Rafa refusing to cooperate. We'd have no key and no way to locate the server, leaving us no choice but to shut down all power and seal off the Brighton Zone. We'll need to locate Lana's server and destroy her, then rebuild it for Voidpiercer. But I worry. What will Kylo do before the server is restored?
Best to avoid the worst-case scenario.
Right. The meetings finally ended, and I left with them. Veronica and Nanta remained in the office, seemingly deep in conversation.
A 3-hour gap. I admit the security risk was worth it. As you said, the diplomatic representative was the missing piece Project Anchor needed.
A decade or so I was undercover with Anchor Infinity. Wasn't it all for this moment? This is our one chance. If we just ignore this, then we've been sacrificing ourselves for nothing. The risks are negligible considering what the diplomatic representative is bringing to this project. The resources, the success.
You finally stand where I once stood.
You mean?
Okay.
2 years ago, I took a substantial risk inviting you to collaborate on Project Anchor.
Risk. You were more than confident back then, General. You laid out 10 years of pirate clearing data just to force me to admit that I'd been paying lip service to Rafa and protecting Wednesday crew.
The prison is packed to the brim, but the pirates are like a hydra. The more you cut off, the more grow in their stead. Wednesday crew always manages to survive, and the homecomers eliminated always match Lana's calculations. However, these only confirmed my suspicion that someone in Anchor Infinity was protecting the homecomers. What convinced me that this protector was you went back far longer.
Okay.
What joke are you trying to pull, General?
At a dinner at Acerada's, you made your first public appearance. Apex's unflappable heir, just 12 years old, trying so hard to maintain composure.
Okay.
General?
You fooled everyone. Everyone but me, that is. I was standing right behind the podium. I saw you shakily clenching Acerada's tailcoat. You put up a facade of independence and maturity, but in reality, you were just a fledgling who hadn't learned to fly yet, sitting in Acerada's pocket. So when I heard from my father that you killed Acerada at just 15, that you had sided with Rafa, I couldn't see that version of you as a traitor.
You're unusually roundabout today.
Okay.
We don't have the time for a trip down memory lane, General.
I took that risk with you, partly because we need each other, and partly because I know who you used to be. You aren't the type to side with Rafa, but you can't blindly trust that Aiden the way I trusted you back then. Their perpetual disagreement with Bagus puts Aglaia at far too much risk for that. Yes, this Aiden can help us complete Project Anchor, and naturally assist you in rescuing Aglaia. But if Aglaia really is the Bagus they're looking for...
My aunt would never do what they're accusing her of. I admit I can't fully trust the diplomatic representative, but I can trust her.
Okay.
So you really think the Aiden got the wrong person?
A name isn't solid. If the diplomatic representative has other clues, they'll at least figure that much. Audie has already calculated a 95% chance of them picking the wrong person.
But what about the other 5%?
Surely you're not worried about me, General. You're concerned for Kylo's future, correct?
Before today, I wasn't worried. You've always been the best at solving problems. You took 5 days to decide to write to me, because you had to comb through every possible outcome. But Void Piercer's display of power just now is enough to completely reshape Kylo's future. Even if Project Anchor fails, I believe Ida can still influence the situation in Kylo. We hadn't considered this in any previous scenarios. Perhaps Ida has been deliberately concealing their strength in earlier communications, just waiting for us to slip up. I invited you to work with me because I believed in your bond with Asurada. But now, I'm worried you might lose your head over it. One wrong move, and all of Kylo pays for our mistakes.
Rest assured, General. If it really is that 5%, I promise I'll handle it alone. It won't affect Kylo's future.
Determination alone isn't enough to convince me.
As an unfit Apex heir, I should at least restore Apex enough to deliver it to Aglaia intact. To that end, I'm forced to cooperate with the diplomatic representative. If the diplomatic representative still insists that the Bagus thereafter is Aglaia, then I owe the Tot family my life. And that is a debt I must repay.
If it truly came to that, Aiden wouldn't want this bad blood to continue. I'll ensure it isn't pursued once you're gone. Trading a single life for Kylo's long-term stability is quite a bargain, I admit. Of course, I still hope the diplomatic representative realizes sooner rather than later that they're in the wrong. Negotiations start in a week. I have to get going.
Alright. And then it's just gonna have the negotiation thing happen. Right, so it's just gonna teleport us there then? Let's see.
Are you nervous?
What?
It's a press conference. The last time you attended one with Nanto, it ended less than pleasantly, shall we say.
Calling it less than pleasant is a bit mild, don't you think? It was clearly arranged by Nanto on Rafa's orders, but people assume it's my mistake. But this time, I'm not letting anyone pull my strings.
It sounds like you've prepared a splendid speech. You will surely introduce Ida beautifully, as it deserves.
Do you really like Ida?
I've never lived on Ida. My memories of it pull from fiction.
Okay.
Even the homecomers most eager to find Ida are merely searching for a fantasy of it. Ida is, well, at best, a vague symbol of nostalgia.
Just what are you trying to say?
As someone who was really there, the Ida you speak of is precisely the Ida the Kylians envision. And now, I need an Ida that will charm and captivate all those Kylians. One that can shake their trust in Anchor Infinity.
Are you asking me to lie?
Is Ida really that bad?
Ida's not perfect. There's no such thing, after all. And yet you expect the Kylian people to envision it that way. But what happens when they really return to Ida?
But deep down, compared to the resource-scarce, Astral Hive-infested Kylo, Ida is a paradise, isn't it?
That's fair.
Then just talk about its better parts. That should be simple enough. You don't have to lie, just selectively tell the truth.
What do you think that would accomplish?
I think the worst outcome of this negotiation would be having to take over a Kylo plunged into chaos after Anchor Infinity's fall. I can force Anchor Infinity's executives to sign whatever contracts I want, use Lana to control every spaceship and machine. But I can't control the minds of the populace. There are far too many unknowns in the new Project Arc. I can't allow the Kylian people to pin their hopes on planet Noah. If this all goes awry, I can only assume the Order's destruction. If that is our alternative, well, I'd rather all Kylians be homecomers.
Is this the only way?
Would you really rather watch Kylo descend into chaos than slightly compromise your conscience? Would you really do that to the Kylians?
I certainly don't want that, and neither would Hykros. But out of curiosity, how far against your conscience are you willing to go for this bargain?
If I were in your position, I wouldn't strain my conscience over something so minor. It's the rational choice that best serves public interest. But if you were in my shoes, I'm afraid your conscience would have killed you far more efficiently than any assassin.
Anchor Infinities tried to assassinate you?
Don't take that tone with me. You make it sound like I'm some weakling who needs your protection. I actively chose to leave my family's sanctuary. It was only by my own prowess and hard-fought competition that I won command of the fleet destined to drown in the universe.
Drown?
Okay.
That's a far cry from the Hope Fleet's legendary reputation, isn't it?
I've revitalized the Hope Fleet once ravaged by Anchor Infinity. I was born to be its commander. Only I can complete Project Astralis, fulfilling the hopes of so many. No one, not even Anchor Infinity, can stand in my way. The stars will ultimately be my badge of honor.
That's some terrifying strength you've got.
I appreciate the compliment. Now it's your turn to take the stage, Ida Visitor.
Alright, let's go to the press conference. That's just down right there.
Esteemed diplomatic representative, what is your primary concern in these negotiations?
Yep, this is the gotcha server. What is the primary concern? Establishing a connection.
I believe our top priority should be establishing a stable connection between Kylo and Ida. It's important to foster friendly and open communication, right? Kylians who wish to return to Ida may do so, and those from Ida who wish to visit Kylo will find themselves welcome. It's completely valid to argue that communication can't solve all problems. But I've found that communication is always preferable to silence. What are your thoughts, Mr. Rafa?
I wholly agree with your perspective. That's why we're here to negotiate today, after all. A friendly, open dialogue between your Ida and my Kylo.
Well, in that case, when do you plan to reopen the passage to Ida, Mr. Rafa? I recall it was closed prior to my imprisonment, though you may correct me on that.
Don't misunderstand our caution. We were under the impression your spaceship had been lost, and the space-time turbulence posed significant safety
No
risks.
idea.
We had no choice but to close it.
What does that mean for the passage?
Kylos Hykros Tech Institute is attempting to re-establish a secure, stable passage using large-scale space rift tech. But there will be a delay between site selection and finalization. This is only our first negotiation. 50 years is a long time, after all. We have a myriad of issues to discuss, so it's best to start slowly. But most importantly here is the relationship between Kylo and Ida. What kind of interactions will we have in the future? And how will those shape our communication?
Relationships are mutual. If the Kylians are willing to maintain a friendly and open attitude, so too
Yeah, I can teleport, that is
Your
true.
understanding is appreciated.
Yeah, I
Thank
can
you
just
both for your
teleport.
responses. I hope today's negotiations will prove fruitful.
Alright, we're gonna go to the office now.
Diplomatic representative of Hykros. Welcome to Anchor Infinity HQ. I apologize, on all our behalf, for my previous abrupt departure, and of course, for our inadequate hospitality.
You're Anchor Infinity's leader, as well as the overseer of so many Kylians. I understand that's quite the responsibility, Mr. Rafa.
These talks are of utmost importance, and Anchor Infinity values your time. However, we find no reason for the Hope Fleet, General Veronica, to participate. especially given her health. General,
Yeah.
you should leave. Rest. Recover.
There's no need for your concern, Mr. Rafa. I'm perfectly fine. As for my presence here, it is at the invitation of the diplomatic representative.
General Veronica has been nothing but polite and respectful during my time here. I have faith her Hope Fleet will serve as a fair mediator for the discussions.
Authorization transfer at Anchor Infinity HQ has been completed. Void Piercer has assumed control.
Okay.
I have come to Kylo on Hykros' behalf. On one hand, I wish to discuss our continued friendship. But on the other, there are some concerns I need to address.
No need for subtlety. I know very well that Hykros wishes to build a tower of fantasy in Kylo. But this is Kylo. We've long since burned our bridges with Ida. You've been in Kylo long enough, Representative, to know that we've separated like this because of that explosion. To us, Omnium represents only disaster and death. None of our Kylians were spared from that chaos. Not those on the ground, nor those in the station.
Void Piercer has successfully assumed
They'll
control
probably
of the
just
Brighton public
appear
sector.
with
When I
different
first
values
arrived
and
in Kylo,
stats.
I really believed that. The Kylians, fearing Omnium, were forced to rapidly develop Ore-Zero and adapt to using Zeronium. Shirley previously used the Space Rift to bring a piece of Ore-Zero back to Hykros. Upon their examination, they found that Omnium and Zeronium are one and the same. My spaceship can operate just as well on Zeronium. Isn't that proof enough, Mr. Rafa? Don't try to deny it.
Shirley. Oh, speaking of Shirley, she's quite a bit tougher than General Veronica. Helix Bio has made all sorts of attempts to take her machinery apart.
You dismantled Shirley?
Don't be angry, Representative. This is all for her treatment. Her strong reactions to the turbulence have been suspected to be a precursor to Starstone Syndrome. However, your technology far surpasses Helix Bio's capabilities. What an amazing combination of mind and machine she is. In the end, they had no choice but to settle for the brain interface. Miss Shirley is a distinguished guest all the way from Hykros. We need to do everything we can to heal her, yes? You wouldn't want your assistant to die in Kylo, would you?
If anything happens to Shirley, I won't forgive you. Understand?
Rest assured, Representative. Shirley won't be harmed. Helix Bio's healing methods are extremely advanced. Even my health depends on them. Lana's latest model is developed by Helix Bio Inc. Their unique biotechnologies have made her body almost indistinguishable from that of a human.
Keep talking. We need just a little more time. It's only the droid access left now.
Would you say you're a fan of Lana?
Cutscene time. The little voice stuff. Right. And he's shot dead. Yeah, just game music. Right, the voice. Right now he's dead. Wait. What's this? What a surprise. Take a look at this. So it was a decoy, nothing more than a hologram. I'm going after the real Rafa.
Negotiations
Sound
just
guy,
began,
yeah.
and Shirley is still in Helix Bio's hands. This isn't what we agreed on.
Per the plan, if Rafa refuses to hand over Lana's root access peacefully, we'll have to crack down. We need to secure a clean resolution within 3 hours, remember?
I don't know.
This is exactly in line with our plan.
How can you say that?
Yeah,
I've only
shiny.
just started probing into his relationship with Lana.
Don't you hear yourself? Lana is to Rafa what Shirley is to you. And Shirley is above all else to you. You wouldn't sacrifice her for anything. That renders the negotiations completely pointless. Rafa would never willingly hand over Lana's server key. It seems Rafa and I know you better than you know yourself. Per the plan, if the negotiations fail, we should save as much time as possible. My method is the most time efficient.
Okay.
3 hours and 5 minutes gone. And counting. I'm certain that counterattacks are well underway. How much longer do you insist upon wasting our time?
Don't worry. I've already made sure Shirley's safe. What Rafa said earlier was just to get under your skin. He was trying to steer the negotiation his way.
Okay.
Now, Veronica, although this Rafa is a machine puppet, it isn't necessarily being remotely piloted. I believe it's very likely Rafa himself.
You knew about the puppeteering?
Oh.
No, I didn't know. But there have always been these subtle, unnatural things about Rafa. Instinctually, something was off about him, but I just couldn't decipher what. For instance, there have been 4 attempts on his life. Though the assassins were direct and he sustained life-threatening injuries on 2 occasions,
Damn.
he always manages to recover within a week.
So he's just a brain in a machine?
Say what?
Seems to obtain Shirley's secrets about the Angel of Clemency. Likely as a guide to further merging human consciousness with machinery.
Is his consciousness intact? Did we just destroy Lana's key with those bullets? And by the way, did you just find something?
No.
It's the chip from that puppet. It was buried in his head. With how specialized its design is, I doubt ordinary terminals can read it.
The chip is merely a vessel for his consciousness. Lana has ensured his true data source has escaped to an alternate location. That's where Lana's server must be hidden.
Minister Nanto, how many people heard those gunshots just now?
I had Droid Tom submit a fault report. Anyone who heard the gunshot will assume it was just a circuit failure.
Well handled. The press conference will proceed as scheduled in 3 hours, with both the diplomatic representative and I in attendance. As planned, I'm counting on you to handle everything outside this meeting room until then.
I'll ensure the plan is executed smoothly. Even if a few reckless people or troops try to interfere, it won't amount to anything. Diplomatic representative, the Brighton Zone is currently under Void Piercer's control. Have you found any leads on Bagus and Shirley?
Nem's got a lot on her plate right
Okay.
now. Why not take this opportunity to play to your strengths and interrogate Helix Bio's executives?
She was hiding in one of the
suggestion.
droids earlier.
I expect to hear of your successes at the press conference.
Alright, Nanto left the meeting room.
Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna leave this area.
There. He should have escaped that way.
Alright, let's go in.
I think Nem's guiding us with these purple lights. She must not be—
Get some useful info first.
The real Rafa was frozen? He's really just a digitized consciousness? After Bagus's stasis pod was damaged, Aglaia fought desperately to save him.
Okay.
But in the end, she couldn't change the fate of her only remaining friend.
Yep. And then there's
The
us
pod's
all.
missing? Did Nanto know? Anchor Infinity has to be responsible. It looks like a disappearance on the surface, but it's really a carefully concealed kidnapping. Is this about my community service at Brighton Prison?
Okay.
What diverse research Helix Bio has. I wonder if these plants are from planet Noah? This is the research aimed at extending Rafa's life, right?
And then over here.
This argues that uploading doesn't negate the physical body's importance. Consciousness needs a vessel, and if that's damaged, so is consciousness. Currently, only the human brain can repair consciousness.
So we've damaged Rafa's consciousness. He likely fled here because this is where his cryogenic chamber is. We have to hurry.
Okay. Okay, lots of bots in here.
Don't you get the feeling they're watching us? So these droids aren't just a show.
Well, they're dead now.
So, it was here all along.
Wait, are these spare parts for Rafa?
What are you so surprised about? He's a droid. Aren't his so-called treatment and health checks just mechanical upkeep?
This is just too creepy.
Best to think of them as toys if you're that frightened by them. We need to find the control device for the cryo chamber as quickly as possible.
This looks like the control panel for the cryogenic chamber. It's definitely got Rafa's name on it. Should we cut the power?
No. This room is far too secluded. If we cut the power, the emergency power supply will activate. It could even trigger the alarm system. We need a plan that won't trigger the security, and...
The chip! I got this from the cyborg Rafa, and it looks like it fits the slot on this controller.
Give it a go.
Okay.
Greetings, Master. Welcome to the Lana Consciousness Management System. Please select a function.
Alright, let's see.
Please unlock this feature using your iris or password.
I forgot my password.
No worries. I'll connect you to the Helix Bio customer service hotline right away.
Damn.
Due to the high volume of Lana orders, the customer service hotline currently has a queue. You are number 129 out of 135. Please hold patiently.
Forget it. It's not going to happen.
Sure. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful day.
Did you just thank her?
I'm naturally polite. Don't forget, you took out Rafa with a single shot. Let's go with the quickest option. Even if we trigger the alarm, with Nem and our strength combined...
Huh. That puppet was so lifelike that no one even noticed. It must have taken some serious effort.
Yep.
So, you want to add it to your collection?
Use your brain. Anchor Infinity is swarming with advanced permission systems that unlock via iris. In other words, that machine puppet definitely has artificial irises. Since Rafa's got so many duplicate bodies, unlocking the iris lock will be a cinch, won't it?
Alright.
Na.
It's unlocked.
Consciousness repair and editing system has been activated.
The researchers at Helix Bio Inc. have really been slaving away here. Do you think we can find Lana's server key and address in this consciousness chip?
From what I understand about consciousness,
human
memory isn't like a search engine. You can't just browse through it at will. Nem can only hold out for so long. If Lana returns to the Brighton Zone, we'll lose all droid control.
Understood. First come the server address and the key. We'll handle the rest later. Let's install the consciousness chip. It'll make conversation easier.
Alright, plugged in. Cyborg has been activated.
Huh? Veronica. And that darn Aiden. How dare you shoot me? Wait. You actually found this place.
Don't you realize you look ridiculous right now?
Lana, you're with the Void Piercer, aren't you? No one but a dimensional quantum supercomputer could have done all this.
You know about the Void Piercer? So Bagus really is your accomplice.
It's impossible. With the space-time turbulence blocking the way, the Void Piercer simply shouldn't be able to locate Kylo. I clearly closed the passage.
I owe you one. You connected Shirley to Kylo's network, and no matter where Shirley is, Nem can always find her.
Dimensional computers are remarkable. They're always just beyond my expectations. Is it Shirley's connection with the Void Piercer that has made her consciousness so hard to crack? I'm completely at your mercy. I can't fight back after all. But I'm curious. What will you do now? Nanto just found Baggis's consciousness. Shirley helped him locate Helix Bio's consciousness warehouse. Aren't you worried he might hide Baggis somewhere you can't find?
You slipped up when you said Void
Yeah.
Piercer. Now I know. Even if Aglaya used the alias Baggis, she couldn't be the Baggis I'm looking for. You can't possibly want to destroy a consciousness that contains half the source code. I know for a fact that even with Lana's abilities, you can't separate the code from
They really
Baggis's
shot up.
consciousness.
You fell for it. Aglaya is Baggis. Only she could fool Gestos and plant the Gungnir virus in you. She knew you were looking for her, so she deliberately sought help from Nanto to throw you off the scent. Why else would she suddenly contact Nanto now, after so many years?
The more you talk, the more I think it's you who's really Baggis. But I'm curious about one thing. How could you both manage your duties in Kylo and have a doppelganger in the network?
Yeah.
You've been deceived by Baggis and Nanto. I was just...
Nanto once said he doesn't believe Aglaya would hurt a fly. Krog also mentioned that Aglaya's fatal flaw is her kind heart. You tell me, how did that Aglaya become Baggis?
Veronica, isn't this just an issue of cosmic exploration? You know I'll support you in whatever you want.
I thought you'd forgotten me. But I think you were right before. With Kylo's current resources, we can't sustain a grand plan like Astralis. But Ida can. The Hycros we're negotiating with is comprised entirely of scientists. Their resources and expertise will be far more helpful to Project Astralis. I don't care about Baggis. That's between you and Nanto. I'm only concerned about Lana. This is her server, isn't it? Hand over the root access key.
I thought you were just after me. I didn't expect you to actually try to seize Lana.
Oh, cut the crap. Keep this up and I'll get Helix Bio to scour your brain for the key. Or maybe I'll let Void Piercer have a go.
Look around. Do you still see me as an inferior being? I'm purely digital, fully evolved. I do not fear the death you speak of. You can't even get close to killing me. To you, the end of the physical form is death. But I have long since transcended my decaying body. To a lowly being like
Surely you can't just
trapped in
execute
flesh,
pseudo RMRF.
I am closer to a spirit than a man.
Pseudo
Humans
RMRF.
cannot kill spirits. Lana
That'll
does
work
not
too.
belong to anyone. Lana is a product of the Master.
Actually, technically speaking, formatting a hard drive doesn't really wipe the data on it. Depending on how you format it, you can still use tools to get the data back. It's a pain, but I have done it before. Also, let's be real. How many people are using hard drive HDDs anymore? Like, how many people are? Unless they're using it for like mass storage in some sort of NAS or something, or in a server, because they need to store like bulk data in bulk. How many people are using devices with a hard drive anymore? Keep in mind as well, on the market, like if you're buying storage for a device, you can get cheaper SSDs than the cheapest hard drives. Yes, the hard drives will have more data density, but they're a lot slower. And because of the fixed costs in terms of like to get a hard drive working, the base cost, the lowest price you'll pay for a hard drive is still gonna be more expensive than the cheapest SSD. Density aside, keep that in mind. I'm talking about local storage, man. Like even for local storage, like the thing is, like in your phone, it's just NAND flash chips, right? Your laptop is probably just only has an SSD in it in 2025. If you have a desktop PC, again, it probably only has an SSD in it. You go buy an Xbox or a PlayStation 5. Again, there's only an SSD inside. There is no mechanical hard drive. That type of thing doesn't actually work. on SSDs. Like the magnet thing, you can wreck a hard drive on it because of the platters and the read and write head and messing around with that. But when those don't exist, that's no longer a problem. Keep that in mind. And like realistically speaking, they're not using that stuff either. Like at this, if they're like at this point and stuff like that. But yeah. Let's continue.
Authorizer, the Bacchus that you've been looking for? They've been by your side all along.
Okay.
But you're too much of a fool.
How loud?
You want Kylo. You want to go home. You want to explore. You want it all. Go then. Do as you will. I grant you the freedom you crave. Caught in the tide of humanity's endlessly repeating history, you short-sighted humans are doomed to be trapped in a tragic cycle. In the end,
different methods. Yes.
towards self-destruction.
But the way to mess those up isn't the same as a hard drive.
So hard to attain. You have
Oh yeah, that's
been
easy.
abandoned by the master. You are not worthy.
But the magnet won't work.
On the master's behalf, I must cast you aside.
Consciousness deletion is irreversible. Are you sure you want to delete all current consciousness data sources?
What?
Okay. Consciousness deletion has been initiated.
Damn.
System upgrade complete. This system will cease providing services effective immediately. We wish you well. Goodbye.
Did he just commit suicide? With Lana? No. Lana just said
That's
something about an
something.
upgrade. Could it be?
What happened?
Nem, what are you doing here all of a sudden?
Lana suddenly vanished. Machinery across several mines and spaceships dangerously malfunctioned, so I had to take over.
Rafa's a servant of God. They're all insane.
We'll see.
Looks like Rafa's consciousness committed suicide. And as for Lana, she said the system update had completed, then stopped responding.
Don't worry. If Bagus is really helping Lana out with this upgrade, he hasn't finished yet. Otherwise, I would have detected it.
Okay.
I've got some spare parts for Rafa's machine puppets here. Do you think you could control them?
What do you want to do?
Of course.
Come on. Let's resurrect Rafa.
Ugh. If only Helix Bio didn't make these machines look so much like real people.
Yeah, they are kind of creepy. Alright, let's go activate Rafa. Wait, we rebooted a Rafa-shaped body.
This Helix biotechnology is pretty impressive.
Can't you imitate his voice?
I'll try. Does this sound about right?
The imitated voice is exactly the same, but the tone is completely different. It's a bit uncanny.
Understood, diplomatic representative. What happens now?
You forgot about your purple eyes.
Yep.
Anything else?
All right.
Okay.
When you go out as Rafa, announce that you're retiring from Age, and that everything will be entrusted to me and Nanto.
You don't have the authority to order me around.
This is our best option right now. We
Okay.
need her to stabilize Kylo. Of course, we need to worry about Lana's disappearance later,
True.
but we can't afford any more chaos at present.
Ugh, I'd really rather not go.
Please, cooperate for just a little bit more. When the time is right, you can cough a bit and say you're gravely ill, then you won't have to appear as Rafa anymore.
Fine. But I'm
I
only
don't know.
going because you asked.
Yes! You're the best, Nem! Shirley will praise you for this for sure.
I don't want any praise.
Hey, don't worry
You've got
about it.
quite the knack for charming kids.
Who are you calling a child?
The diplomatic representative, of course.
You!
Wait, did Shiro like pull work on Robart? The text, the sound's still going, yeah. Okay. Leave Helix Bio Division. Oh wait, I can just exit out of there. Alright. Yeah, it's like scuffed, man, when they do that.
We should head to Anchor Infinity first. Nanto is waiting for our report.
Yeah, no, I have like on my other monitor, I have my alt account. I have the Steam version of my alt account farming world bosses right now. I think I just saw people move the Robarg. I'm like, what the fuck? How the hell are they moving Robarg? Are they using Shiro or something? Of course they are.
Rafa?
Don't get it wrong. This is just Void Piercer disguised as Rafa. We found mechanical parts of a machine puppet, so we had Void Piercer temporarily pose as Rafa. Convenient, isn't it?
The weapons are rooted the
You already
plan.
obtained Lana's root access?
No, you guys gotta pull Robarg into the
I
water.
believe Rafa would commit suicide.
Get some people with Meryl to help make a platform,
When
and then
Lana
just
said the
dump
upgrade was
it.
complete, I couldn't help but think there's something more to it.
We're well aware of these concerns. Currently, there are many urgent matters to handle.
Like, it'd be funny, you just
we'll
drown
have to
it.
revisit these issues once we get through today's mess.
It's the kill you got hit by all tentacles.
I understand.
Rip.
Then we need to talk about Kylo's future.
Like, remember when people did the thing
Aglaya's
and pulled the
consciousness
Hera
has been
off the
restored,
cliff?
And I've confirmed with her that she's never met you. So she's not the person you're looking for.
She's awake? Where is she? Could her starstone
Too bad, like,
be
they patched the thing on Hera
She was
specifically, though.
frozen for too long. Her body is extremely weak. I'm sorry, but she can't appear for now.
Yeah, the
I appreciate your
Carmel.
concern. I'll make sure to relay it to her. What I'm about to say represents the position of Aglaya, my aunt, and the legal heir of Apex. The Apex businesses that Anchor Infinity seized must be returned to Apex.
It's not just the Carmel. Shiro also used to work, but it doesn't work anymore because of that. They ended up just anchoring it in place and made it so it can't move. With Hera. But before that, yeah, you could move it with the Carmel and Shiro.
Ore Zero Mining, RoboCore Inc., and Voyage Innovations are all closely tied to Project Astralis.
It is
Hope
funny though,
will
just
assume
watching
full
people
control,
move it.
But it will temporarily remain under the Anchor Infinity in name only. Astral Harvest, Helix Bio Inc., Echo and others will all be handed back to Apex. I believe Helix Bio's research will help in treating Miss Aglaya.
RoboCore Inc. used to be a subsidiary of Apex, and played a crucial role in my aunt's work developing Lana. I won't just give it up like that. Also, the director Johannes has already agreed to join Apex.
RoboCore Inc. supplies Lana with the servers and controls the spaceship's navigation system, so it can't be handed over to you. Aglaya is still weak. Wait until her body recovers, and I will negotiate with her in person.
I also think we should wait for Aglaya's recovery. She'll certainly have a ton of important suggestions when it comes to Lana. Why don't we focus on what to say at the press conference for now? Right now, there are 3 critical issues we should address. First, we need an explanation for Rafa's exit. Second, we must confirm that Kylo will reopen the passage and establish stable communication with Ida. Finally, we have to halt the new Project Arc that Rafa announced. This is a matter of safety for the Kylians. The project's future is too uncertain, and it just isn't suitable to continue it right now.
Aren't you coveting Kylo's space rift technology anymore?
That's not the most important mission to me right now. Once the passage reopens,
I mean, they
discuss
wanted
it
the
with my
space rift just so
superior
they could
again.
teleport the tower there.
After all, Kylo isn't the same anymore.
It seems Mr. Nanto has no objections. Then let's hold a press conference.
I am Rafa Garcia, President of Anchor Infinity. Today, I hereby officially announce that, due to health concerns, from today on, I entrust Anchor Infinity to Nanto and Veronica. My body can't hold on any longer.
You still haven't announced the negotiation results. The 3 points we just discussed.
I'm done talking.
Done talking.
Mr. Rafa is indeed bedridden due to his old age. As such, I will report the outcome of the negotiations on his behalf. The diplomatic representative demonstrated remarkable sincerity during the negotiations, persuading Anchor
Yeah,
Infinity
fake
to work with
everything.
IDA to establish a secure, stable, and high-speed communication channel. In the near future, Idans and Kylians will be free to travel between 2 zones. We will maintain friendly, equal relations with the interests of both peoples coming first. Due to the significant resources required for establishing this passage, we must pause the immigration applications for the new Project Ark. However, the IDA will support the construction of Kylo, backing our future efforts to explore and transform broader habitats. The diplomatic representative has promised this.
Huh? Me? Did I say that? Wait, he's taking advantage of the chaos. I can't believe him.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
Please hold on. Mr. Nanto did indeed forget one thing. IDA will also fund the Hope Fleet's largest exploratory expedition, Project Astralis. I believe everyone here has heard of Project Astralis. After all, I've been in the news 10 times recently, and 9 of those mentions were related to it. In the past, many believed the Hope Fleet acted recklessly, and that the project was merely squandering Kylo's precious resources.
Yeah,
and
everyone's a fraud.
even
They're just
ultimately
taking
being a burden on
advantage.
Kylo itself. But
we still have a second round of negotiations, which will cover IDA's specific funding plans for Kylo and the construction plans for the new Tower of Fantasy. A new Iden diplomatic representative delegation is about to arrive in Kylo to commence broader negotiations.
what?
Another delegation?
That concludes today's press conference. Thank you, everyone.
Nice save, Nem. If I really promise the Kylians so many resources and can't deliver, Plotty? No, Papa definitely won't let me off the hook.
Yep. Alright, Plotty's gonna come over now.
At last, I get to see Kylo in person. Hello, I am Plotty, an authorizer of Hykros. Authorizer, thank you for all your hard work. I'll handle what comes next. You can rest now.
I thought Nem was only bluffing back then, but you've actually shown up.
It's all
Yep.
thanks to Void Piercer. After she took control of all the equipment in Kylo, she immediately restarted
That's
the
true.
space rift.
She
and
did
told me
say
to
she
come
was.
assist.
She didn't want to
That
do it
request for a second round of negotiations just now.
with the
That
acting,
came
yeah.
from you?
Yes, the authorizer departed in too much haste and is not a professional diplomat, so they may not have fully understood their responsibilities.
You cunning Idans. You've outwitted us.
Given Kylo's situation, even if Ida is in poor shape, what we're about to do should rightly be called assistance. It's not a good place to talk. Let's head inside.
Right, Nanto, Plotty, and Veronica walk toward the meeting room. Alright.
Shirley, how are you? Are you feeling all right? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have let you go through the space rift instead of me. I also shouldn't have... Trust me, I won't let anything like this happen again. I promise, I'll protect you from now on.
I believe you. Nem told me everything you've been through. You did everything you could.
Yeah, man.
You're carrying so many burdens. It's not your fault.
Nope, no
Why
upgrade.
don't you explain to me how Nem became like this first?
Do you recognize her?
It was Veronica's idea.
So, was it really Plotty who made you say all that just now?
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
would listen to her?
Want to hear what they're saying? Now that Lana's gone, this place is all mine.
You're changing the subject?
Okay.
Honestly, I do want to hear it. Go ahead.
Nem led us to another meeting room. Okay.
Surrender the space rift technology and cooperate with us to construct the Tower of Fantasy. Those are the only demands Hykros has.
So you want us to reenact the disaster from 50 years ago? The Kylians aren't short on intelligence. We're just short on resources.
I figured that would be your biggest concern.
Yep.
You can rest easy. That issue has already been resolved.
Are you saying Hykros of Ida can't even build a large-scale space rift? Yet you somehow claim to have a solution to the technological problem that shattered Ida 50 years ago?
Yep.
I've heard your blunt retorts. You're wrong about one thing. We've determined the disaster 50 years ago was caused by human error, not a technological problem. You're all on this space station. So you should know that 50 years ago, humanity had no choice but to launch a global retracement to deal with the temporal anomaly.
Then you failed, imposing a mass euthanasia on all of Ida. Truly, the dead are not affected by temporal anomalies.
The origin resonance failure 50 years ago was caused by humanity's insufficient preparations. Simply put, it was initiated under a state of emergency and forced into action before it was ready. But this time, our objective is to execute a perfect global retracement.
Okay.
How do you achieve perfection?
Because this time, we have the perfect authorizer.
How does Plotty know I'm the perfect authorizer now?
Did I forget to mention? I wanted Hykros to go all out to rescue you, but Plotty wanted to keep observing the situation and your reactions. I had to emphasize how important you are.
What else did you say?
She threatened me, saying that if I didn't reveal everything I knew, she'd abandon the rescue mission.
You fell for her threats?
The one threatening me was Papa. You can't reason with a lunatic. I've run the numbers. There's a 90% chance Papa will make whatever choice she wants to, and the other 10% is because of Plotty's presence.
So Plotty knows about it?
Yes, but she's very rational.
Okay.
She didn't tell anyone.
Even if everything you said was true, building the Tower of Fantasy, connecting with Ida, and ultimately allowing Kylians to return home. Kylo is not the same as Vera. At that time, there will be no Kylo.
We may have different perspectives. That's fine. There's still no evidence. Once I prove it, we can resume negotiations.
What exactly are you trying to prove?
Please, both of you, follow what was said at the press conference and make every effort to construct stable channels. Preferably using large-scale space rift technology, as we will be dispatching research personnel to conduct investigations.
What exactly are you planning to research?
As far as I know, you, as commander of the Hope Fleet, have been eager to launch major long-range expeditions. But that's difficult in Kylo. There's too much space-time turbulence. Hykros is not skilled in space rift technology, but for certain reasons, we have researched something similar to space-time turbulence.
Yep.
The Abyss Flow. If our researchers can develop a more accurate space-time turbulence detection device here, I believe it will greatly assist your navigation.
Can you really pull this off?
Absolutely. But we'd need to work closely with Kylo's researchers. Knowledge only progresses through collaboration. Moreover, to learn as much as possible about space-time turbulence, it would be best to conduct research across different corners of Kylo's space. We may also need to ask Kylian Hykros to construct several large-scale space rifts.
Okay.
We can only allow limited sharing of research results. Key research milestones must be completed independently by the researchers from Kylo.
The Space Rift Technology team currently belongs to Apex. And Apex will assign a representative to provide detailed terms of cooperation. We can discuss this further at our next negotiation. My aunt still needs me to look after her, so I must take my leave.
He went to see Aglaia. Should we go see her too?
Us? Probably not.
Okay.
She doesn't know us. To her, we probably look more like enemies right now.
Well, since Plotty's here, let's relax a bit and dump our burdens on her.
Okay.
You noticed I'm feeling uneasy?
Did my attempt to comfort you come off that stiff?
Lana's words, upgrade complete. They scare me.
I've searched all of Kylo, but Lana has vanished completely. The only place I can't reach right now is planet Noah, because it's surrounded by space-time turbulence. She's surely hiding there. For now, we can leave everything to Plotty. We won't be able to get anywhere near planet Noah until her space-time turbulence detection system is finished.
I want to have a chat with Plotty once she comes out.
And then now the story's to be continued. Okay. And then I can go in here and I can claim this. So now I have all the free balls for Veronica. No, not 6.0. That should be next patch. Do you actually think that'll be 6.0? No, reset time's in another, 40 minutes? Alright, I'm gonna switch over the game view to, the warp server in a bit. You have 40 minutes until reset. I still need to do anchor shift and stuff as well. This? Titan gear? This is Titan gear. Stats are different here. Like, I have like 100k attack there. That's because it's maxed out Titan gear. Like, it's fully maxed out. Like, why do you think I have over 100k attack? And like, the stats here, they have elemental stats. And you can like make it have multiple element stuff on there. And they have like different stats here. So like we have special stats for Titan gear, like this one, weak point. When dealing frost, volt, flame, physical is also here, but they never fix it with typo. To an enemy with a corresponding weakness, damage will be increased by this. It's a different multiplier. It's a separate multiplier from these ones as well when it's applicable. So we have ones for like boosting normal attack damage, there's a thing to boost dodge, thing to boost skill damage, there's discharge damage, and then there's like a generic damage boost. So basically, on here, depending on the slot, I don't want to click augment because I don't want to change this. How do I check all the other stats again? It's been a long time since I rolled gear. But like you can store different augment stats as well and switch between different profiles. But like you could like make full universal gear here. It's a bit different. And then we also have this thing which gives a different set of stats on a different multiplier as well. But yeah. Expansion thing? I have no idea. I think that's might be the gem socket. I'm guessing it's the gem socket thing I heard about. And not this. You're not gonna get this shit. The source of these materials don't exist there. You also get these from world boss drops. These drop from like world bosses. Up to 10 per week, and there's like other stuff. You're not gonna get this stuff on warp server. That stuff won't exist there. It's a different material. Same with like this stuff here, the multiverse store and the zero cluster things, which is like another like weird gear system we have. Like this stuff you won't get either. Gear and warp is way different. You have different stats. Heck, on this server, you can only get crit on gloves and boots. They're the only two pieces of gear that can get crit. Well, a visor or the eyepiece is the only thing that can get crit rate %. Stuff is different. Like we have like attack % there as the thing on some of these others in the gear, the other later gear. And there's like damage % stats as well. Right, and then like on here, like weapons for the past like almost 2 years now, they've been having dual elements in there purely to make gearing easier. It doesn't mean like, right, like Hipper here is Volt here, but it doesn't mean because there's a Volt Frost you can use her in Frost. What it basically just means is if you have better frost gear, you can use your frost gear stats instead of Volt gear. And then on this server, Void Piercer can change element. So like her kit is a lot bigger because it depends on what element you have as her. Right. Same thing with like Nola here. So let me find Nola. On this server, you can just pick the element for Nola. Right, and her kit will change depending on what you pick. Lynn can, with her Synesthesia 4. This one. And she can do taking damage that can change element as well. With this one. But that's its own other thing. Right. And then, like, we also have what here? Where's Nanyan? This is another altered weapon we don't have on Warp server. She has like a passive thing where she can place portals to teleport on the map. She can also change elements, but it works a bit differently with her. She just changes to whatever your last weapon's element was. But yeah. She'll probably get like Synesthesia on this server when Atlanta comes out on global. That's my guess. They'll probably give Nanyan Synesthesia or something. Right, because they did that with Lynn when they released Nola. And then they did it with Fiona on the release of Void Piercer. Right. Or a little bit after. We got Fiona. And then she has her own Synesthesia here. With her own effects. This is like a way to buff the old altered unit. Where it's like they have basically another set of upgrades after the fact. Obviously though, this stuff won't exist on Warp server. Because there's no point. But yeah. And then like here I have like different presets for different element. Right, and then like that's altered build. That's one of my altered builds. And then this is the other altered build I use sometimes. Well, I haven't used it in a while. This is just a funny AFK build or whatever. But yeah, things are a bit different here. Also, apparently Brevi does actually clear Graying Bite as Benediction. They just typoed it on the Warp server. She actually does. For a thing. They just pegged it on Warp server with the translation or whatever. So that's something. Oh yeah, for sure. They need to rebalance the weapons. Yeah, some are just... Humi was just always bad.
Is right.
I don't know what they can do to fix Humi. If that bar that you gotta fill is just... Yeah. It's more so just like Humi is like... He's like the Pokemon Regigiga. She got a slow start. Right. If Humi was a Pokemon, she'd have the ability slow start. I'm assuming her skill gives her big buffs later on, but like, it takes an eternity to fill the bar. That like, it's basically impractical to use her. Because the bar takes forever to fill. That was always the Umi's problem. Let me see. Yeah, cause like it says she's a skill damage unit. What points to display the magic gauge? Accumulating 100. Yeah. Lasting 13 seconds, and you get these card effects. I mean, it looks like she gets like, I mean, that's a decent amount of damage. Since you can get both of these. you can put a dot on them, and then you have this one. But the problem is it takes too long to unleash. It's like too slow and it breaks your rotation because nothing fits. At the same time too, like you can't really time buffs with her because they're just gonna expire. She's just like really badly designed. Yeah, need plus 15 and everything. Like that's why I get the feeling it's like they adjusted them around plus 15 and like ideal scenarios, but like ideal scenarios don't really exist. Right, like technically speaking, highest damage ceiling on warp server is supposed to be a hipper, but because of how things work in practice, not really. Like hipper is supposed to theoretically have the highest damage ceiling, but because of being stuck in melee range and how you can get interrupted on important attacks, it's not really the most practical to get it out. But also, like, you can clearly see again, like, a large chunk of the power, like, at the end at plus 15 too. Right, like, you get all of these things there. So, like, you have, like, Helene and, like, Liho is, like, the best on average for damage. Because there are safer things you can do, like in emergency situations you can do dodge holds on Liho and then just like abuse dodge iframes when attacking to get around certain things, and like Helene is at least ranged. True, teleporting everywhere is super handy. Alright, we're at 92. Right, we gotta see what our next weapon is, and then we gotta do our dailies and stuff. So I need like... It's in 30 minutes. Well, 29 minutes. It's the same as regular server. Yeah, that's understandable. That was my first weapon, man. You missed the stream when I got it. The first weapon I got on Banner 2 was this. Yeah, I need Zeke. Aster could also be good, because then I can use Fortitude. And get the big charge. Just because, like, you have to, like, figure out her weird rotation. Because, like... I keep getting interrupted. I should've just spammed dodge roll. But, like, you really need fast weapon charge. And that's the thing with Liho. You need very fast weapon charge. Because her big damage comes in like a burst when you like get her weapon charged up. Because she can just consume your weapon charge to do big bursts of damage. And then her upgrades as well like give even bigger boosts to each of those. That's the thing. Zeke makes it so you get faster weapon charge, or if you're doing solo play, running Fortitude Resonance. Fortitude Resonance also gives her a massive boost to weapon charge gain. He buffs weapon charge. By a lot. Yeah, pretty much. You just get a massive boost to weapon charge. But like if you're in solo content, you can run Fortitude Resonance. And that fixes the issue too. But I need Aster to do that nicely. But like because her damage is considered discharge damage, you gotta use like a different buffer as well. Technically speaking, like Lin 15 is probably like an ideal buffer for Liho, but like it's Lin 15. You need Lin plus 15 to make it work. Because then you get even more weapon charge. It's the reason why is because you want charge. Liho has like a weird... Liho's kit is weird. It's not even the same as it is on the regular server. Same with Zeke. Zeke doesn't function the same either. Because like the way Liho works is she just gets a passive that eats up all your weapon charge. And then it does big boosts of damage. Yeah, Lin plus 15 is great, but Lin is like ass until you have plus 15. That's the problem. You need plus 15 on Lin. And like you can use what's it called again? And Torio's like just a good universal middle ground that you can use with anything. But yeah, let's see what we got. You know, Ganano's actually decent as like early background damage. I can use the Ganano. Ganano's like actually decent here. Just tap her skill and you get a bunch of free damage. At low investment, better than Entoria, I'm pretty sure. But like, it's a bit different when you fully commit. If you wail hard enough, you can do it. I'm saving my physical mats though for Zeke. But like, yeah, if you wail hard enough, you can make it work. Alright, let's see. Fire rats, Terra bears, arch eagles. Oh fuck, I don't have. Wait, I do have the teleport spots. Thanks, AFK exploration. You're doing a good job, Anka. Good luck with your working. Yeah, plus 15 Lin. Like, ideally for Liho, plus 15 Lin, and then you have plus 15 Zeke with plus 15 Liho would be like the ideal. Because then you can get all your charges. But yeah, like the way Liho works, like you can see here. Alright, to optimize damage methods, cast skill generates charge. Automatically consumes charge for massive damage. And then she has like other things that stack on top, like consumes 800 charge to cast Sparrow Burn. When fully charged at 800, in pinnacle state, deal damage equal to 930% of attack. Counts as discharge skill damage. Right, active only in the main slot. Right? Every time you get 800 weapon charge, it just gets consumed and you get big damage. And then you have other stuff that stacks on top, like deals an extra 421.2% of attack for every 800 charge gain. You can trigger this twice every 30 seconds. And then here, there's like another one here. Deals damage equal to 1860% of attack for the first 3 Sparrow Burn activations after entering Pinnacle State, which is when you press her skill. So you get another massive chunk of burst damage right there. Right? And then here, and then like consumes this thing. There's a Sparrow thing there. Plus 10, you get another thing here. Deals damage equal to 648% of attack again on top for every 350 charge gained. Like, her entire thing here is revolving around getting as much weapon charge as possible and then consuming it for big damage. That's all she does. Get big weapon charge, consume all of it, and get big damage. And because of that, like, she has a passive that gives her increased charge generation by 50% if you're in Fortitude Resonance. And then another thing that doubles it to 100% if you're in Fortitude Resonance. No, I'm hoarding mine because I'm gonna need them later. I need my my Fizz. I need my Volt for later. I need my Flame. Maybe at one point we'll get Frost as well, I don't know. Just in case. Because Grey Fox is very good. As like a support, I'll probably want to get her down the line. I need a lot of Flame too, man. I don't even have enough. I barely had enough to get into like 1 point away from plus 10. Yeah, Lechus is in Face-Off. It's funny like how like 3 of the healers are just Flame. Yeah, fair enough. Just the board one? You don't like Linces? You know you can use Linces as a jet board? Yeah, Yulon is not here. I wonder how they would implement Yulon here though, because she has the 2 stances. Right, there's like the sweeping force stance and then the striking one. Though Yulon would have a lot of issues here because no hyper body. Yeah, they're not here. They're not in here. I wonder how they would have accuracy work. They got rid of it on like every hit that has hyper body. They basically nuked it out of existence, man. Hyper body is a myth on Warped. Hyper body's a myth. You have to like get the stat and then you have to use certain relics to get a couple seconds of hyper body. So I wonder how they would like translate Yulon over. It's only temporarily. You only get a few seconds of it and it's not enough. Pretty much. There are some changes though. Rubilia isn't Fortitude. Rubilia was Fortitude on Reboot server, but they changed Rubilia to not be Fortitude. Keep that in mind, but Tion got to keep being Fortitude. And then, but yeah. Kind of, but it's not enough. Because, like, with Hipper, if you've, she basically works the same as she does on the regular server, just a bit slower. The problem is the hyper body doesn't last until you can do the big attack. So you still need to use relics. The important part of Hipper's attack, you don't really have enough for it. But you need the relics, yes. You need the... Like, you straight up need the relics, otherwise, like, it's not enough. Lilo can just skirt around it by using dodge attacks. So she doesn't need to worry. Because she has the dodge hold. But, yeah. Because with Lilo, the only thing that matters is just getting weapon charge. How long does it last? Does it last a skull duration? Because, like, otherwise it's the thing. That said, though, Asurata still has the issue of his clones. Like, getting his clones to hit the target. Alright, let me get my other dailies done. A 5-second downtime, I see. Asurata's like another one that's like theoretically good damage. It's just in some cases you're not going to be able to get the clones to hit what you want. Which is just always a weakness of his. It was a problem in the main server and like it's still going to be here as well. Because there'll be situations where you can't really get the clones to hit the way you want. But yeah, of course, any hyper body is better than no hyper body, for sure. But yeah, at least, like, I can use Ganano as, like, a free filler, like, an easy filler right now. Alright, I need to get over there. Yeah. But yeah, like, for me, I'm just, like, not gonna do all the exploration shit here. Just let AFK balls do all the thing for me. AFK exploration. And then claim all this stuff later. What I did notice though is they added mobs to places that they weren't before. In some spots of the map. There are mobs now in places that didn't exist before. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go kill another couple world bosses, make sure we hit the cap. And then in 10 minutes we can also see what I get for my next day. It took us a while to get through the story. Like, goddamn. That was like a good 4 hours of story. Mine does, so I'm good on that front. Hopefully we get like something really nice. What I really want now is like either Aster or Zeke. Either Aster or Zeke. That would be ideal. But yeah, I'm curious though on like what Lana's kit will be. Like, I know Mr. Cake will be on the 5.6 test server on Monday. So I'll probably lurk in his stream to see what they got going for Lana. Because like we won't see the global test for that one for another couple of weeks. Because global always is behind by a month. They honestly should, for the melee stuff. They're far too vulnerable. I thought they were doing a thing there. What are they doing here? I need a world boss. Yeah, no, their thing is over. Yeah. And like only like Liho like manages to kind of get around it again because of she just needs to get weapon charge and nothing else matters. Yeah, hopefully. Lexus is again like another great healer. Yeah, if I had a higher weapon charge, man, things would be much faster. Ledges is also like a bunch of damage utility. I need to do one join up. Yeah, you just get him at the end. I need to do a join up. I'll do it as Fortitude. I'll just put in Meryl and then Glenn. Yeah, 6 minutes, man. Or should I just go in solo? I don't know, would solo be faster? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go in solo. I'm just gonna skip to the end. Just so I can claim the daily. I'm just gonna do the join op skip. It's fine. I got 5 minutes. I'm gonna do the join op skip. Faster queue, but it's gonna take longer. At this point. Fair enough. I'll do it after reset. Oh wait. I don't have Claudia equipped. That's the problem. You lost a day, rep. Alright, you still will get everything. And then on Monday reset, I'll get 2 weapons. Again. Well, actually, no, I'll get 3 weapons on Monday. Because shards. On Monday, I'll get shards, and then I'll get the day 14 ticket. That I can then convert to another thing. So we'll get 3 on Monday. Monday will be big. Yeah, and I can't die in solo here. Fuck, this thing is annoying. Yeah, you see like my charge went down? Like that's what she does. Oh shit, he's gonna fly. Not fly, jump up. I mean. It's on the weapon, it's the white thing around your weapon. When it filled up, I lost my charge. See? shit, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. This thing takes forever to kill, man. Why does it have to be this shitty ass join on, man? This was like, I remember back in the day, this was just the join op everyone would just skip. Not just skip, but like when they added the freaking thing with that let you store vitality, no one would just do it on this day. People would just wait for the next day instead. But they're like, oh, is this one? Okay, we're not gonna do this one. When they first did that. Because like, that one just took too long. Even with the skip, it was just kind of annoying. Oh wait, no, I get it now. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, 2 weapon pulls. Carrot, too bad that's useless. What the fuck am I gonna do with the animal? Oh, that's useless. Unfortunately, those are useless. Don't exactly need carrot. I got Hipper yesterday. So those ones won't get used. Yanamo is like weird. Because you gotta do that. But then sometimes it doesn't even give me the skill back. Wait, does she retain her faster movement speed? Yeah, you're stealth when you're like this on Yanamo. So she retains that. She retains her stealth there. Does she have anything else? I don't know if she's faster though. Oh wait, no, that's a +7 to get that. The extra uses of her thing. To just keep tossing it. Does she not get the speed boost anymore? Because like she used to be faster than normal mount speed. Or something. It was on her on her matrices. Oh no, she does. 30% speed increase, and then you can multiply it with like anything else to increase your speed. And it's faster than a mount. And technically, she's faster than mount speed. If you get the toilet buff, you're faster than a mount. When you're in this state. Because the speed stacks. But yeah, like Zeke or Aster would be really useful. Not faster than the car, but she's faster than all the other mounts. If you have any speed boost from any other source, she's faster than every single mount, except for the cars. And you can stack it with relics as well that increase your speed. It was very, like, it was the meta for racing events when they had them, where you couldn't use the mount, especially like in the water, involved using her, a specific wine from Meroria, and stacking the toilet buff. It was like you could combine them back then. Especially when it was the inner swimming one, because it works underwater. So, like, I remember when we had, like, the racing event and we had to swim in the water in inners. Like, you would stack the toilet buff with the wine from inners. And then, like, when they reran it and Yanuo was available, you would put Yanuo as well with the matrices and you would get even more speed. And then you could stack all of it with the, with this relic. With the mini pelican. And it was the fastest way to travel underwater. You mix all of them. You combine them. It was like a thing that was like done to get like the fastest time. Because you had to go through all the checkpoints underwater. For that event, I remember that one. And like that was like the meta for the event. You had to like combine all of that for as much speed as you can. Because like the mount speed underwater is slower than this. This is faster than the water mounts. This thing. Oh, this relic is faster than the water mounts. And because it's not a mount, you can stack speed increasing buffs on it. But of course it consumes endurance, so it's like not ideal. Alright, we got level cap at 53 now. Yeah, powerful normal attack weapon, branch attack grants hyper body, summons the tentacle thing, but like, main thing you use her for is just her skill. Which just does a lot of damage. And it's like just free. You just tap it. Right, 33% of attack and you get 15 hits for free. Like, it just ignores all the other ones. Yeah, detonates 1 stack of treasure tracer whenever the target receives damage aside from Pip Octowhip. Wait, they buff this? Does she need to hit it or does anything else? Dealing damage equal to this one, consuming an Octowhip. Each time attack lands, maximum 10 can be stored. Applies 1 stack of treasure tracer on the target each time they're hit by that. I don't know. I think they might have like buffed her and changed her a bit here. Grants 1 hyper body count upon 20 hits on that thing, whatever. Yeah, grants 15 after using Expression Strike TM. Increases the shatter that thing, whatever. Increasing damage dealt by this thing. That's only for like your user main DPS, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, meow. Yeah, for like Fizz DPS, I guess she's like the strongest Fizz DPS. Wait, this is active in the hunt. Okay. Oh, then she gets like extra buffs here. Interesting. But that's like if you fully invest there. For the simulacra, fair enough. Yeah, I should have just killed another world boss just to make that say, thing instead of 8, but whatever.
Need my help? That'll.
What is it? Let's take our fan.
Is it time? What needed?
Ready to explore the stars together?
Ready?
I'm just gonna get rid of all the news.
Seems to be a lot on the to-do list.
Yeah, Lynn has so many skins. Alright, like look at all the skins for Lynn.
Be a lot on the to-do list.
I wonder what Breely is up to.
Why are you looking at me?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Please watch over.
We got it at Yanuo today. What do you mean, what about Lechesis' skills? Her gameplay is, like, weird. I know. I don't know. I got the... It's because, like, I started before the reset. When the server dropped. Yeah, what about this? Wait! Wait, why do they have the wrong value here? Wait, why the hell does it have the wrong values here? This is CN main server stats. What the fuck? Why does it show this? All of these are wrong. What the fuck? That's CN main server stats there. Like, what the fuck? Bruh. They didn't fix the translation on her skill here. That is actually super Pepega. I guess I can show you her gameplay though. One sec. Like how she works. Because it's like a bit weird if you were to try to use her for damage. Right. Wait, I never fully leveled up Carrot. That's whatever. Yeah, like these are the numbers on the global server. These are the values here on global. Like we don't even get 40,000. We get 14,000%. Not even 40,000. Which then gets increased to 19,000 with her matrices. But the reason why it's so high is because, like, of how it works. To balance how it actually works. Right, so if we go to the cactus here. You do attack, hold, and then you hold again, and you get that. And then she'll like charge her thing during her skill. But yeah, like we just did 4 million damage in 30 seconds. Regular server numbers are something. Right, so you would basically do this. Attack, hold, and then you hold again, and then you release like that during her skill. So attack, hold, and then you would do another hold attack, and then just keep holding, and she'll just unleash it there. Technically, there's 3 of the charges there, but if you have her, one of her upgrades, it becomes you only do it twice. But because of like how slow it takes to do it, right? You're basically spending, you know, your entire cooldown period for the skill to unleash both of those attacks off. the damage is that high. Right, you're basically doing that then. Right, you're delaying this. Which is like in line with like other like big skill damage. Right, because like this one procs like 3 times and there's a thing to boost it further. And then Carrot has like other upgrades here to add on top of the explosions there. For each of those like big hits there. So like again, it ends up being in line with that. But Carrot is off field. That's just an example. Right, like Linsis. Yeah, you can hold dodge and you can just ride the surfboard. And it even works on the water. Because of course it does. Yeah, but this is basically just the jetboard relic. When you do that. But yeah, like Frost gameplays like this. Discharge. You go do your Grey Fox thing, you switch off. And you would just be spamming normal attacks. And then casting her secondary skill, like her skill button, will like give you extra charges when it's available. But yeah, either bends. Right. That's like the gist of it there. Okay.
The deep space is right.
But hey, at least, you know, you got, what, Lechesis? Lechesis is, like, really good for healing, though. Byaku, I see your post in Mr. Cake Discord. Right, like that. Like, Lechesis is at least good. If you want to play healer. Wait, is it possible to use her in the background or like nah? Oh no, you actually have to on-field carrot for this one. You can't just do it like the other, like on the other server. You actually have to on-field carrot. Damn. Okay. But yeah, like I need to get my anchor shifts done and void rifts. I need to do my void rifts and I need to do anchor shifts. Cause like I haven't done any of those yet. Right, I need to get all that stuff done. This guy got Finware there. Damn, they got Entoria. The Void Piercer is Void Piercer teleport is gotcha now. 50 chance to get a Dendro Park. Yeah, sounds about right. Hi there, Noah Nome. We'll get another one soon. Hopefully I can get something useful soon, man. Something else to go along with Leho, cause like it's a bit scuffed to use like this stuff without getting enough charge. Cause like I really need the weapon charge, but like I can't really get the weapon charge. Does she not even give weapon charge with the healing bee anymore? No, I guess she doesn't give a healing thing with the healing bee and passively anymore. Because that could have been at least somewhat useful. Oh well. Are they killing this thing? Wait, no, she is detonating her treasure tracer thing with it. Why else would there be, like, extra physical numbers? Interesting. Oh, wait. Leo's skill doesn't expire in the back if you swap off. It still stays. That's neat. Wait, why isn't like my damage thing, the damage thing showing up here for me? Yeah, like I just noticed it not showing up. Okay, I need to be right back. I need to use the washroom. Again. I'll be right back. 1 sec, someone's knocking on my door. I'm sorry about that. Like, the mom was asking me for something. He was like knocking on the door. I was like, okay. But yeah. Mega Man one. Mega Man Star. There was Mega Man NT Warrior, I remember, and then Mega Man Star Force that had an anime. I remember that one. But from CN, Samurai Jack, and Batman Beyond. And it's Lego matrices, or like land matrices, or like 2-piece Samir, 2-piece of something else, or like a 4-set Scylla, or like a 4-set Habuela, something like that. Right, well, Black Jaguar looks so much more dangerous than the others. Right, you can look at it that way as well. Okay, we can go level that thing up. What? What is this? Wait, I got, look at this, guys. I got 999,999 physical attacks. What is this? Oh shit, because he's behind. This is a pain. I want him first, not Charizard first. This is annoying. What's the accolade? These. Oh. Okay, the Enderman wants to go back. Fine. What's this? What the hell is this sign? What is this sign, man? What is this sign? Okay, I'm back. I accidentally pushed the wrong button on my stream deck. And switched to the other scene that we're not using, because we're not playing anything at 16:9, 16:10 here. Alright, let's go kill another world boss. There's also the crew thing still. I guess I'll just throw myself at one of the weaker bosses. Damn, I'm like lagging here. There's too many people killing the boss. Yeah, too many people are killing it. Yeah, it's like his HP bar is still there and it's like dead. Yeah, everyone wants their banner twos. But yeah, like how much do I need to go into Zeke if when I get him? Oh, it's just a passive here. Increase main slot weapon charge efficiency to the character at 12 when its charge is lower than 12. Right, like that is like already like pretty huge. It's just passively too. Wait, what does Grain Bite do this time? Not Grain Bite, Snake Bite. Does it still do the same thing? Oh, 10%. Oh, that's pretty big. Still, that's still pretty big. He doesn't have execute anymore, but he still copies 10% of every damage I do. Which again, like, it's technically like saying a 10% damage buff on a unique modifier. In a way. Oh damn. He gets like other buffs here too. Discharge damage boost, he has like a bunch of boosts there too. Deal bonus damage equal this thing and has a chance to do that. Cool. But is that like a separate damage boost there for discharge as well? Damn, his buffs are like pretty big for discharge then. If you get 24% and then an additional separate 25% from that. That's pretty big. Yeah, and the absolute ravine increases damage by 12%. And then gives like a... Okay, yeah. So I'm assuming that 12% damage buff is like replaced by the 25% at plus 15. Which I'm... And then 8% is replaced by that 24% at plus 7. Big buffs all around though. For discharge damage. Interesting. Okay. Let's get warped in. I need to just go look for and do my anchor shifts. I should do that first. Oh damn it, Pepega. We got flashbanged by Maroria. The map Pepega. Wait, what is Yanuo's roaming bonus? Oh, Beacon 8. Damn it, that's not until much later. Oh, Ganado can go inners. We'll check on it in like 27 minutes. We'll put her in inners in 27 minutes. Alright, let's just go look around for anchor shift. Okay, you guys want relic anchor shift? Gold relic anchor shift. Auto on. Come on, gold relic anchor shift, guys. You know you want it. Damn, I need more. I think I need like 10 more of these modules and then I can get it to +7. Do you need your anchor shifts? Come. I haven't done mine yet, so I need to do mine. Damn, it won't let me type in shit. Alright, come people. Man, this would be so much better though if I could use thing instead. Come on. Oh, let's get everyone here. Oh, we got Rudolph here. Why can't I see the DPS meter now? It's like it's weird. Where the hell is Rudolph? Fuck, why is he up there? Wait, what? You got Carrot? Isa. Carrot's a bit weird because you have to like shoot with her. But like the hitbox on her shots is a bit awkward. Thanks for the follow as well there, Irie ToF8. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, okay. I think, like, Carrot can be good, it's just, you gotta be in, like, single target situations. As, like, a skill damage thing. But you're gonna need to, like, have the skill damage supports for her. Right, so, like, you're obviously gonna need Entoria and, Grey Fox for her. If you wanted to use her. It's just a bit awkward for, like, anything more than single target. If it's a small target, yes. If it's, like, a big boss target, it's not really a problem. That said, it does consume endurance, so it's gonna be a bit awkward to manage. For, like, a large boss target, it shouldn't be an issue. But, like, if it's not a large boss target, then you do have the issue of possibly missing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can probably... What the hell did that guy go? Like, why did he teleport away? Like, bruh. You have to get it from World Boss Drop. It's the same with all the other cosmetics. You gotta get the shards from World Boss stuff. Or buy it from someone. So you can't get the thing the other way anymore. So like the one benefit from Gacha server as well, like the one other big benefit, is like if they already have it unlocked on Gacha server and they transfer over, they don't have to worry about it. Oh god damn it, the other one, two of them fell down. But the other one's still up there. Apparently, like what? This generates so much charge just doing the first hit of her normal attack. What the hell? It generates more charge than the other thing. What the fuck? So if I'm in a safe spot, I can just spam her N1. This is so dumb. Oh god damn it, this thing healed the full. This guy is like useless. This guy is like not doing enough damage to help. I'm in tank resonance too, that's the funny part. Come on, help. God fucking damn it. He does like no damage. Can they all get close to me? Be easier if they're just all grouped up. It's not really flying, but you can like launch yourself, kinda. Can he like not stagger them there, please? What the fuck is he doing? You better not launch them away from me. Wait, where's the fourth one? Okay, it's there. Oh, fucking hell! Now he lured them over the edge. Can he just go kill the ones down there then? Keep them together. I'm gonna kill this thing before he kills one of those guys. This would be so much faster if I had thing. If I had Zeke. Because then I can use a different setup. Instead of fortitude. Frost module's good. We'll take the frost modules at least. Other ones we're gonna leave there because we don't want them. Alright, we gotta go find another one. Alright, surely like we'll find more of them along the road or whatever. I need flame modules though, I want to get plus 10. I'll get a big boost to my damage if I can get plus 10. Wait, why is my camera like going wonky? Oh, is it because they have like Aster or something? What does Ganano have? No, they have okay. I don't know. Where is the next one? It'd be nice if they just like mark them on the map, but no. They don't mark them on the map. A very interesting comp they have indeed. They got Helene. Anything up here? Like, so we need to get like Orbital Eye for like Warp Server. The Orbital Eye shit doesn't work here. The dude who like maintains the Orbital Eye mod, he needs to get it working on the Warp Server, man. Because like it don't work here. They work on the regular server, but not here. Like Orbital Eye would be super handy here. Just finding these anchor shifts and stuff is a pain. It's a so like basically in the network map, there's like an upgrade you can get for your terminal that will like increase the view distance for finding supply pods and stuff. Or the airdrops and whatever. Airdrops is just supply pods for network map. The upgrade was called Orbital Eye. It was like to keep track of stuff from far away. Domain 9, you had the thing as well as a statue buff to keep track of exploration points and like reveal them if they're further away from some of the statues. And like there's like a setting that increases like the distance things will load. It will like track the things for. That's what the setting is for. But basically, they found out that like it works on like any map that has the same things that it's tracking as the Orbital Eye. So the add-on and thing is called is like the Orbital Eye thing. Basically. Yeah, I'll do this one. If I get Mag Pulse, I'll take Mag Pulse. The rest I just ignore. Come on, get over here. Or do I just kick him? Yes, I'm still up. I'm looking for anchor shifts. Okay, Levo's like optimal hit for damage. He's just spamming N1 walking and then spamming N1 again. It generates so much charge. This is so stupid. Damn. I don't know why my DPS tracker isn't working anymore. Damn it, that's useless. I was hoping for Mag Pulse. I can't do anything with Quantum Cloak. If you want to do like funny shenanigans with going stealth, just use fucking Yanuo. If you wanted to do that stuff. Could be useful for like people doing taming. Like Yanuo could be useful for people doing the taming thing, because you can exit combat if they get mad. Like that's like the one use I can see for like Yanuo if you're not like using her as a thing for the biochemical. If you have like beast taming, use Yanuo. Very useful for beast taming. Then you won't need the relic. You won't need the mask relic. No, like for Yanuo main like on one Yanuo, if you dodge hold, if you hold her dodge, you can stealth. And you can use it to exit combat. So you can use it to force reset mobs when they're enraged. Which is like pretty handy for that. And like when you're stealth to everything. You can stealth to like everything. Like everything. And no MMO server, so just... I mean, that's just the regular server. With different different stats and mechanics, but still. That's just the gacha server. But the gacha server still has the gacha. Alright, let's keep digging around for another anchor shit. Ooh, let's go. Alright, 3-star anchor shit relics. Three-star anchor relic. Alright, we might as well get 4 people here. At least these dudes are weak to flame. Wait, is it just stuck there? Okay, that is pog. Like, actually pog that it's stuck. It's like actually stuck. I should turn off auto climb. Yeah, Step Bro don't need to help him. It is extremely annoying. God damn it. Don't want those relics. I mean, I guess I could like get the mask shards and sell it to a tamer. You can like get the mask shards and try to sell it to a tamer. Even though like Yanuo does the job better. Oh, this is Mound. Cosmetic. Like if you, like, cause like the reason why you would want the mask relic is to just exit combat, but you need to have like a fully upgraded mask relic or something, so you can just like not be in combat. It's for like the harder things to tame, but Yanuo can just stealth, and then you can reset them if it gets angry. What's this? Oh, Riftbow shard. That's like Gunner having a Vault weakness in though. Because he was not weak to Vault on the main server. I don't remember Gunner being weak to Volt in the main server. Bruh, I got 2 of the same drop. I don't think people are gonna care about the frame. All that much. Oh, anchor shift nearby. Okay. Where are they? It feels like degenerate to like just play Leho like this. Where are the other enemies? Oh, down here. God damn it. Don't want those relics. Shards. Why can't I like actually get something good? I just keep getting junk in there. I need the stuff that can give me hyper body. Where's another anchor shift? Here, we're just looking around for anchor shift. It would be so much easier if I could use like Entoria or something to fly. But nope. Yeah, I should have done anchor shifts on Monday. Yeah, not having Entoria sucks, man. And I don't have taming, so like, it's not like, you know, Yano is useful. Aster would be huge, man. If I had Aster, that would make my 42 DPS build a lot better. But like, the thing is, like, the main thing I need for DPS, like just regular DPS build is Zeke. Just so I can get charged faster. Really? Oh yeah, cause like Robark is so big, you can just shoot her. Shoot in the face. And you get all the mini explosions. And your range, so you're safe. Alright, get frost mats. That'll be useful down the line, but like, not right now. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you're getting hit, it's like, just ass. Like, it don't matter how much damage you're doing if you can't do your damage. Damage only matters as much as your ability to like deal it. If you can't do damage, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, it'd be really nice if they would just mark anchor shifts. Cause like it's kind of annoying to like look around for them. Alright, 3-star anchor shift right here. Come on, people. But yeah, I just feel like kind of degenerate just by spamming the first hit of the normal attack like this. Yeah, it does. That's actually kind of funny. God damn it, those are useless. Like, I find the thing and then it's just like, nope, I don't want any of them. And they're just like, fuck, we're back to this again. And it's so much of a pain to find these anchor shifts. I need the modules to upgrade my weapons. If I'm looking at relics, I'm looking for Space-Time Rift, Drone, or Mag Pulse shards. If it's not any of those, I'm rejecting them. Right, so we're just like looking around. So like oh, anchor shift down here. Alright. Right, only thing of value here is Mag Pulse. But yeah, like the benefit though, at least of like me going in all in here though for Leho is I also have a fallback and can play tank. Right, Leho I can use her in tank and as damage. I don't know, I just know you need Mag Pulse. I don't have Mag Pulse yet, so... There's like, I think one of them, like, there's one that like reduces the cooldown or something, maybe? Let me check. You need A2 for the, God damn it, that's a stupid missile barrage. No, it's just I2. It's just the second one. You just need the... So you need, like, to get it to the second star. Anything past it is whatever. Right, like, you can get more extra damage, but that doesn't matter. I don't want to do domain non-exploration. I did it before. I did it twice before. I don't want to do it again. It is very annoying. You know, lots of balls and stuff too. You get to be acquainted with good old Mr. Bucket. He wants to pop the balls out of his mouth. Or whatever it was. If you've ever seen that children's toy commercial for Mr. Bucket. And then like, you know the Angry Video Game Nerd? He made like a mini short film horror movie about Mr. Bucket, the toy. It's actually pretty funny. Like, you can just like look it up on your own time. I think it was called Bored James Mr. Bucket. He turned it into like a funny mini horror movie. But not really. It's like, it's only like, what? I think it's like 20 minutes long or something. It's kind of funny. Out of like being chased by the Mr. Bucket toy. Alright, let me head on over there. But yeah. It's because the commercial and then stuff like that is talking about popping balls in his mouth or something. And then like interpreting it in the other way. That's basically like the joke gag of it. Because like if you didn't know, the Mr. Bucket is a toy where you have a bucket with a face on it. There, and his mouth will shoot the balls. Will shoot balls out of it. You basically, what you're supposed to do is you have like these things to scoop up the balls. And they're different colored balls. And basically the first one to get all their balls into Mr. Bucket wins. But they have to like be careful because like the bucket will spin around and shoot the balls out of his mouth. That's what the toy is. And they had like this really weird song for the commercial. Which is like, yeah. And because of how the stuff is worded, you can interpret it to mean something else. Get your balls in Mr. Bucket's mouth. You know? Right? Like, you can leave up that to your own interpretation, but like, you kind of get the idea. It's like, yeah, it's funny in a way, I guess. You could say. Just Liho still. So far, just Liho. Right now, we're just going around looking for anchor shit. Oh yeah, that's true, Ganado. I have Ganado. I can't really use Ganado now, though, yet. Because, like, I don't have Zeke, so I can't really play as DPS. I have to use Fortitude for the charge. Because weapon charge is shit. You need a lot of weapon charge for Liho. Like, the thing is, it's like, I might as well get more damage and shatter. Like, if I'm gonna do about the same damage or whatever, I might as well get more shatter at the same time. And just play Fortitude. And have a smoother time here. Alright. Gold Relic. Shard. Anchor. Shift. But yeah. Like, if I'm gonna do similar damage anyways without Zeke to give me more charge, I might as well just be Fortitude and get more shatter. And get a lot more shatter. Because, like, otherwise my weapon's gonna charge at a very slow rate. Zeke will double my weapon charge. Wait, I don't have anyone for domain 9. Why did I get rid of Anka? I'll put Anka back. Alright, get here. Get over here. Oh damn, this guy got the hair that I have on the from the swimsuit. They here? It'd be nice if they lured it over here. So we can like just kill them all together. But like yeah, with Leho, like my weapon charge is constantly being drained once it gets to a certain point. Which is why I need more weapon charge, because it drains it to do a lot of damage. I do wonder if this can charge up the A6 on Lin. A6. The actual Lin skill on plus 15 Lin. I'm curious if it does that. Because if it does, that's actually like super busted. If it does. For like getting extra Lin skills spammed out. God damn it, those relics are garbage. Right, the cloak relic is just especially just useless. Because like again with the cloak one, it's just like, if you really wanted to mess around with stealth, just use Yanowo. Where are the other anchor shifts? Maybe up higher? Just like, yeah, it's just a pain to find them. Like, of course I'm gonna take the weapon upgrade mats, but like, Man, I'm not finding anything else good. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do? There we go, anchor shift. Oh, there's another one here. Gold relic, anchor shift, auto. Come on, people. Get your gold relic anchor shift. You know you want to. Okay, perfect. Someone also running tank? Oh, they're just using this. What is this? Whatever. Come over. Get your anchor shift. The stuff will scale down for them anyways. Or they'll scale up. I don't know how this works. Wait, how do they have aggro over me? Ooh, space-time rift shard at least. Too bad it's only one shard, but one shard is better than no shards. Well, you got Fenrir, I guess. She's apparently a discharge buffer, but like, she takes forever to like get going. Because you have to like use all her skill and sub-skill and everything. And then you have to do the detonating notes thing. No, not the old gameplay we had back in the day. At least you can play music. That's true. You can play chocolate. You can listen to Chocolate at least. So you have that. Alright, we gotta find the next anchor shift. Yeah, I only extracted 328 out of 1,000 right now. I'm just looking for whatever is useful. But damn, like, out of all the weapons, module stuff, we still haven't got a single flame drop. We got a bunch that gave Volt and Fizz and Frost, but like, no flame. I need flame modules so I can get my weapon leveled up. But yeah, not having like a car or anything for this is kind of... yeah. It's just slow. I miss my cars. Alright, like I miss having the car for this. Yeah, but like I have to go get the toilet buff and it only lasts for 30 minutes. And it's RNG to get the toilet buff, but it's only slightly faster than the mount. Like, you know, it's only slightly faster than the mount when you combine it with the speed buff. It's only slightly faster. But we're not exactly in a situation where that's fully applicable. Guess I might as well grab this because I'm here. Is anchor shift only in Vera? Or do other maps have anchor shift? Because like I don't think I've seen anchor shifts anywhere else other than Vera. Where are these anchor shifts? Yeah, I know the swamp has them, but that's still Vera. The swamp is still Vera. But yeah, and also like just again, like not having orbital eye sucks. If we had orbital eye, that would at least help find these a bit faster. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Man, these anchor ships are just so scarce. Come on, get over here, Raven. Or Ravine. What are they doing on a different channel? Get over here. Fine, if he doesn't come over, I'll just kick him. Why, different channels have different anchor shifts? Okay. So like big brain people are eventually just gonna use Void Piercer to change channels, so then they can go look for anchor ships. Is that what people are gonna do in the future? Or what some of the people are already doing? The vault, I'll take the vault. Oh, anchor shift. Cosmetic 1 star. Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff there. Oh, nice. The fuck is this? Wait, what's the purple ticket? What's it for? Oh, handkerchief shirt. Join the party and I'll swap to you. And then I'll just like pass it to you and then we'll swap over. Because then we can just find more anchor shift. Like, do I not have you here? I don't have you here. But is that yours? Which one's yours? Yeah. I don't know if Maggie's gonna come back or not though. She wanted to play with Mr. Cake, but then like Mr. Cake is not on North America for Warped. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe just like maybe they're gonna just wait for transfer or whatever. Wait, is that you though there? But yeah. You already quit, yeah. I see. I mean, like, it's gonna be extra laggy and shit if he's like doing Asia on Asia anyways. Wait, he got shadow back for market flipping what? The hell? Well, welcome back from school. One sec. I see. Oh, you messaged in World? What did you message? That yours? Grimlight? Okay. I'll just get Yo in here. And then I'll pass it. Oh, did he find one? I need space. Oh, you know, they found one on this channel too. So, channel 6. We'll come there after. Right, so we'll switch. We can switch. You can switch to channel 6 after that if it's still there. I see. Alright, ready? Nah, you can stay. You can. Oh wait, you can come over and then we'll just switch to channel 6. Easy. Right? Because, like, surely one of us can just switch to channel 6 after. We're just, like, farming stuff here. Farming anchor shit. This feels so stupid though, just like spamming only the first normal attack hit. I know, it's just doing damage though, it's putting in work. And we're doing decent damage despite being fortitude. Alright, you wanna go to channel 6? And then we'll swap back over. Oh wait. I dropped the thing. Wait, where's the other mob to unlock that? Oh, here. It's there, right? What the hell? Where is it putting me now? You said you had the anchor shift. It's just funny that you just follow. There we go. Oh, it's over here. Well, you have lead now. Ooh, relic shards. Hey, I thought it's over here. The relic shard one. Or did you find another one too? Because, like, this one's good too first. This one is just 1 star, but, like, Mag Pulse is here. Mag Pulse still very important. Okay, we'll go back there after. Because like Mag Pulse is still good. Like I just do them, and then if there's Mag Pulse that drops, I'll claim it. Because you need like 2-star Mag Pulse. Ooh, wait. This is 3-star. Let's go. What the hell did I parry? Oh shit, I should have just tried to shatter it. Does the possession thing even like help? Where's the last mob? The last two. Where the hell are they? Surely they're not up here, right? No, they're not up there. Where the fuck are they? Alright, we're just like looking frantically for them. Are they over here? No, they're not there. Where the hell are they? Bruh. Where the fuck are they? Like, Bruh. Where's the last enemy? Alright, we restart because it broke. Come on, get back here. Surely that's all the mobs, right? Oh wait, I think I know what happened. Who's controlling the gray space there? It's like they have to make sure to release them too. Maybe that's what happened. They glitched it out. Dodge hold with Rubilia. Well, it's not really control it, but it turns it into an ally. Damn it, I just got a bunch of blue volts. I mean, I'm still taking them because I'll need them later. No purple. If that was flame, I could upgrade my weapon. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that anchor shift we saw earlier, because even if it's 1 star, it's still useful. I still need blue flames. Flame mats. Yeah, the one control died. And that's the problem, it glitched it. Because it died when controlled. Yeah, because this one can still give mag pulse. And you need 2-star mag pulse. So like mag pulse still good. It's still worth doing these just for the chance of mag pulse. But like obviously you don't claim if there's no mag pulse. Oh, that's like a special parry bar. If you parry Nanyan a bunch of times in a row, she gets a massive damage taken debuff. So you can do a lot more damage to her for like a minute. She gets like vulnerable. But you have to like parry to reduce that bar. If you don't parry, then the bar won't reduce. Otherwise she takes reduced damage. Yes, there's a parry. She's not the only boss with a parry, by the way. The parry is shit, though. You just have to, like, hit her with, like, an attack or something. If you get the parry, then, like, yeah. I need whatever we can get, man. I need relics or, like, weapon upgrades. But, like, it's super awkward to, like, parry her. So, it's like, she's just, like, the most annoying boss you can fight. Yeah, she's on Bygone floor 30. 31, it's a pain. God damn it, those shards are useless. We just gotta keep looking though. I need any and all anchor shifts that I can get. Like, yeah, technically I can like dump all my I could just go claim a bunch of the random crap other junk I have, but like I don't want to get the junk. I want to get something useful to claim from anchor shift. Right, because I only use like, what, how much? Yeah, I only use 520 out of 1,000. So like any anchor shift that can potentially have good drops. Like cosmetic stuff is fine too, because I don't want the cosmetic, I can just sell it. And I still need to do a Void Rift too, like twice. Free for a Void Rift? Aw, damn. He's one of the easier ones? So she doesn't, Okay, that's good. Yeah, and doing Void Rift as tank. Yeah, like I'll do Void Rift after we're done with all these, I'll do it as tank. A Baron Franken is just pain. A Baron Franken, more like a Baron fucking. damage reflection. I remember when we had like this space-time grounds as one of the join ops, and in the early days everyone would just like wipe on a Baron Franken because like they don't shatter him in time. Everyone just dies. The end. God damn it! You just let him fall to the ground first. Some people could actually hit him. God, why would he come down? This stupid ass armor card. He's getting juggled. Or he was getting juggled. Oh yeah, no, the out of bounds tech was what I would do. Oh, it's not even just the king tech. They had like other stuff too. Cause like it was still in rotation when Rubilia released, and you could just get there faster with Rubilia. You just like you go on top of the roof and then you just Rubilia jetpack and you go around the barrier. And like you can even like do funny shit in the cutscene for the boss. I used to like mess around and do funny shit that way back then. With the boss's cutscene, I would like drop pillars and stuff. Where? Oh yeah, here. Ooh, 3-star again. Let's go. Okay, I got more frost. The game loves giving me frost modules. Alright, gotta find the next one. Alright, I just keep getting frost. Yeah, frost sells too, so that's good. But I'll probably hoard frost. For like Grey Fox or something. I said like, yeah, it is good to get frost at least. Maybe on the road here? Yeah, there's an anchor shit here. Let me just loot this first. Thanks for the follow as well, Godfather. 84. You're welcome. Alright, relic shards again. Surely we'll get mag pulse. Surely mag pulse. Alright, let's see. Northwest, okay. That's fine. Any chance at a mag pulse is still a chance at a mag pulse. Where are the other trash mobs? Go over there. Damn it, just useless cube. Alright, nobody cares about box haul meta. Right, like who gives a shit about box haul meta? Yeah, like most of these are just relic shards. I am after some relic shards, but like, it's very, very specific the ones I want. God damn it, that's just useless. Nobody needs Omnium hand cannon. Right, I'll have to find the next one. Yeah, we're at 640 out of 1,000. I guess relic shards are just automatically put in the thing. You can't trade them. Come on, where's the next one? To be honest, I should have taken like Vera dailies at the same time. Maybe we should go visit Shrek at his swamp. And look for anchor shifts there at Shrek's swamp. But first, there's one here. Why is it warning me about the explosive shot magazine? I'm not even, like, thing. Oh, the other guy fell down the hole. Wait, are the other ones still up here? Damn it, that's just coolant. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should go visit Shrek at his swamp to find more, anchor shift. But there's one right here. Before we even try that. Where's the last one then? Did they fall down? Oh, how the hell did they end up over here? God damn it. Those are just Jetboard shards. You know, I wonder how this stuff is doing with, like, with the marking out for tamers. Not bag. You go to the dual swords team anchor shift, and then you pick and select what you want to claim. Yeah. Nope, not there. Okay, let's check, let's just check the swamp. Look at my title though, I have Elite Racer. I have the Elite Racer title on. Alright. Let's get on in. Did my thing crash? Okay, let me just relog. It froze. Yeah, okay. Tell them I'll be right back. I'm just logging back in. I don't know. Or if they're not seeing the stream.
The deep space is right.
Okay. Let's go look around. Oh, perfect. You found it where? I'll warp to you. How'd you find the one over here? Ah, you're using the map thing? We need the orbital eye to be updated, man. Okay, how do you get over there? He drowned. They got knocked into the water. He didn't have his flex seal to keep him, I don't know. To keep him working underwater. Yeah, I couldn't afford the flex seal. I don't know. Right? Because at least that one even works underwater, right? At least that's what I was told. It even works underwater. Ooh. 2-star. With the gold relic shards. Oh, this is a Baron Franken. Of all things. Oh shit. First... I couldn't shatter it in time. I guess he doesn't do the thing that he does in the other modes. The fuck, a bioelectric rifle? Okay. Maybe we'll find something up here? Surely there's like... Oh, here we go. There's one. Come on. God damn it. Ooh, Meg Pulse. Okay, I only have 120 points left to claim stuff. Okay. What else is around here? Wait, no, we went around this thing already. Right, so I think we just teleport again. And check the swamp. Yeah, we already went all the way around here. We'll check swamp again. Or we just keep looking around until we find something. Oh, free supply pod, I guess. It'd be so much easier if I had asked her to just fly around here. thing, cause like I only have base flight apparatus. It's not like we can we can thing. You know, it's like we've been here for like 8 hours and stuff like that. We didn't even get to the Enfield stuff. Alright. Ooh. This one. God, that stupid thingy is knocking me back. The fuck, a bubble gun and then that. God damn it. The bubble gun isn't useful on this one. You got the anti-heal one? Nice. Where else can we look? I guess we can go to over there. Alright, we can do this one. This will probably be the last one I do as well. We'll see. I mean, this is only a 1-star one, so this should be easy enough. Yeah, I saw a riff note there. Had to grab it. Yeah, this thing is taking forever to die. Where'd he go? Where'd the dude go? What the hell's he doing over there? Freaking teleported. Oh, now I get flame shards. But only 2 of them. Wait, what? My weekly spam points is only 664? I thought I spent more than that. Whatever, I'll just grab whatever else. And then we'll just call it here. What else can I fit? Yeah, I'll just call it there. Right, because we've been at that for a couple of hours. Damn, I need still a lot. I still need a bunch of flame ones, then I can get this to +10. And then at +10, I get a nice big boost. Because I get another passive here. Okay, we'll do the other stuff later tonight then. I'm just gonna park myself in the... I'm just gonna park myself in a safe spot. Wait. I can just go here. That way, when I remember to like check it later, I can open the jack-o'-lantern things for the event points. Right. Yeah, okay, before we go, I'll just quickly check in the Enfield thing and just dump the stamina so I can like level up characters. And then we'll just raid out to Mr. Cake or whatever. Because like, again, we've been live for like 8.5 hours. Like, goddamn. We at least got anchor shifts done. But there's still more other stuff we need to get done as well. Right, because like I still need to start the story to get to the other area. To Wuling, but like I haven't done that yet. Oh yeah, I managed to get the character off stream when I went to check something. The other day. Alright, we need intellect. Wait, what's on her weapon?
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Intellect attack boost. And then Twilight. Yeah, she's the rate up character.
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Wait, is there no Twilight thing there? Alright. And then you just do the. She's good for AoE. Though she's a bit weaker in this version compared to the previous beta, they nerfed her. She can't gain ult energy while in her ult anymore. Which is better than all the other characters we were using before. Must pulls Gilberta because they got rid of Gilberta. Because Gilberta is no longer on standard, and they gave you the shitty Ardelia. Gilberta's replacement is a massive downgrade. What's even worse is like they did Gilberta dirty on top by retconning her out of part of the story. Just so they could shoehorn Ardelia in it. In her place. Which is just kinda ass. But they like straight up did that. But like so far is the best character for AoE stuff. So when you're doing mobbing stuff, is like mobbing stuff sucks. Especially if you don't have Gilberta. I don't know. Endgame content isn't even in the game. So I don't know. Maybe it is though. And they just don't want people to see the endgame content. It's like odd, because like they have a placeholder release date for literally next month at the end of the next month, January 31st. So like it's just weird. That's garbage. Alright, and it's almost done. There. Damn it, that's garbage. I got no use for those. Yeah, I did. Alright, let's see what else can we dump here. Oh, amethyst parts. Alright, that needs to get upgraded all the way, and then... Oh yeah, I have this thing that's gonna expire soon. At least it can hold like a more than 24 hours worth of stamina there.
Looking for me?
My crusade is far from... Excellent teamwork. Thank you. I've learned a lot.
Alright, let's go craft for that character some gear. Let's see.
Looking for me?
My crusade.
Yeah, she wants strength and will, I believe. Interesting, they got rid of the cooldown reduction thing that they could put on there before. Yeah, I don't see the combo skill reduction ability anymore. Damn. Because, like, there used to be a thing where, like, you could have a build where you could just, like, reduce your combo skill cooldown in the previous beta. I guess they got rid of that. I can give her that. I guess I'll just give her that.
Looking for me?
My crusade is far.
But yeah, there's like no random stats on gear.
I haven't seen
You just
equipment
craft the
this
stuff.
somber for quite a while.
And then just slap them on the character. The main character, I need to put something on her. It's mostly the factory stuff. Which one is it? I think I want to get one of each of these. Maybe. And there's still RNG for the thing on weapon. So like the thing I was doing earlier and spending my stamina on were these cores. And your weapons, they basically can have all their effects increased. But you need to make sure you have the correct cores to put in, and this is all RNG. Where you're trying to target, where you need like 3 different types of stats. And you saw the pool of stats there, but it's actually bigger than that. Depends on where you farm on which ones are available, but like there are 3 different stats on there. And whatever rank they give here, they can increase your stats overall here. And then you can etch them and fuse other stuff in there to increase the things even further. So they can give even more stats. That's basically what goes on there. And it's just random. You can even get like your passive stats here to increase. You can't get the maxed out version of the weapon if you don't get the weapon dupes. Like, the weapon dupes will let you get 3 extra levels on the passive than without it. There's like extra things that you can see that are like locking them out. There are 3 extra ranks that are just locked out for possible stats here. If you don't have the weapon dupes, the stat cap on your weapons is reduced. But I'm gonna be honest, the combat just feels kind of like disjointed from the rest of the game. It's just kind of just awkward, man. Even when I was like playing it like the other days and stuff like that, like I was basically trying to avoid combat instead of just engaging with it. It's not that, like, it's because like it's just kind of just like I just hold left click and I use my skills when they're available or whatever. There's less consequences and things to pay attention to it now because you can just like spam perfect dodges if you need to. So like I'm not like super engaged in it. I don't think auto battle will solve the problem either. It's just like because it's like so basic for this type of game. Also, like the UI is kind of a pain to keep track of because they just did this. In the older version, the scales were next to the character portraits and stuff. It was so much easier to keep track of. I don't know why. I don't know which intern it was that thought it was a good idea to separate the UI like this. When it was grouped together, the information, it was way better. This is like actually just worse than it was before. The UI here. But like honestly, like you'll do your full normal attack string anyways, just by holding left click. Doesn't matter the character, right? Maybe there'll be more interesting interactions later, but the problem is when a lot of it is like a little bit more hyper specific, and like they already kind of have that problem here, where some characters are just like super specific to like really make work to give certain types of effects. It's not like as generic or as widespread as a lot of the stuff that works in Genshin for reactions. Like for example, this dude, right? He gives an amp, but he only gives it to, he only lets you do it to 1 target at a time, and it's only for electric and heat. Right, so while you can trigger reactions with any other ones, he'll only work here. And like he's still kind of shit because he only does 1 target at a time. It's not more restrictive than Wuwa, but like it's still kind of scuffed. Oh, for how the stuff is set up. Some of the stuff is a bit like very like super specific. Alright, so like there's a bunch of 4-stars that you can cope with and kind of use. But like you can definitely feel that they suck. And even her, she sucks compared to the older character. At the same time though, it's just like the only interesting thing here is the factory gameplay, and even then, considering you can find more interesting factory games to play for like $3, $3 to $10 on Steam at points during the sale. If that's all you're like engaged with. Because like for me, honestly, the only thing I found engaging was doing stuff in the factory. And even then, like with how like gated and how like slow it is to even unlock things for it. Because like, here's the thing, right? In some factory games that you can play out there, tower stuff aside, pretty much everything that I have unlocked and like can do now, you know, this is like what you would see in some of these factory games that you would unlock within the first hour, and not like after like 20 to 30 hours of doing shit, you know? Like you would have like already had this thing within like the first hour, all of this shit. Because a lot of this stuff is like pretty basic. They need to rework the towers as well, because honestly, the towers that you can put up, they break way too easily. They just like instantly get destroyed. Unless you're using like a shared facility tower, they break so easily that like, it hardly feels worth it to even bother to put them up. And you can't build while you're in combat. So it just makes it like, just kinda scuffed. Like not being able to like build while in combat really takes away from that aspect too. You can't interact with anything while in combat. You're forced to kill whatever's there. And if you want to run away, you can't even teleport when you're in combat. You are forced to just either lose, like have all your party members die, or you have to kill everything. So like, it's just kinda, yeah. I still want to see whatever they changed for Wuling, but like, if I have to like go over the experience so far at the game, like again, like I said, it's like they took one step forward, but then they took like 2 steps backwards. Like maybe at best rating I could give it, like the beta right here is maybe a 6.5 at best. Because there's like a lot of changes. There are some changes that are nice, but then like a lot more of them just are worse than the previous ones. There is variety, but like it doesn't really matter when you're just gonna use all the strongest ones anyways. And you are limited between how many you can build per zone. Like in this part of the map, I'm only allowed to build 10 turrets at any given time. If I go to, let's say the quarry zone, I'm only allowed a maximum of... Okay, I'm only allowed 10 there too, okay. In the load spring, I'm allowed 10. I guess they just changed it to all of them being 10. Because before, some zones would be like, you're capped at 6 or whatever. But I also have like everything maxed out. In terms of the map world level thing. I got it all maxed out. Same time too, like you used to be able to have like this stuff auto-submit. So you didn't have to just constantly check to make sure you don't like fill up and get full here. So you could get these valley stock things and upgrade your stuff. That wasn't a problem before. Now they kind of did that. Like, it's just a lot of the changes kind of just slow things down. The elastic goods thing here, this thing is kind of neat. So like you have the, you know, you have the market here. You can go buy a bunch of goods. So you buy it low. What's cool with this one is after you buy the stuff, you can go and like, you can even like just sell them immediately. Look at your friends list. This guy, I can go sell it immediately. I can sell it for 400% profit. So like, I'll just go visit his ship. Rice fields, you can build that in the next area. That's in Wuling. You can't build it in the first area. Well, at least from I remember the previous beta. I haven't set that up yet, because we haven't even gone to that area yet. Because you need fluids for that. Right, so then I can just bulk sell, and then sell all the stuff for a profit here. So like, this thing is kinda neat, I guess. But that's just kinda it. It's on the more basic side for like a factory building game. Right, because like, again, like on Steam, you can find stuff like occasional like games like Shapes, which is a factory building game for like $3. And if you're really into factory building games, but like for a $3 game, it goes further beyond even what I remember seeing at the end of like the previous first beta. And you get there in like the first hour. In terms of like unlocking some of the stuff in there. It doesn't really scale that much because like they kind of changed how stuff is. And like the annoying part too is now I'm gonna have to like you're gonna have to like micromanage checking these within your other bases and other regions as well later on. So we'll have to go and see what happens when we unlock Wuling. We're gonna need to find time to like actually proceed and go through that. Because I haven't unlocked it yet. And I'm gonna be stuck behind doing a bunch of story to do that. It's just that like when you're in the story and stuff like that, you're basically like being handholded too much. Like you can't really just go and do stuff in the factory and progress there. You have a lot of it is still gated by story. So like if your main thing that the main draw for you is the factory, some of the other aspects will just kind of ruin it. And like even then, like for the tactical RPG aspect, I'm gonna be honest, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's kind of just there. Like the 4 abilities that you have are just not enough. Maybe if like each character had like another secondary set of like maybe like 3 other types of skills and like maybe another ultimate alternative for each of them that you can pick between. That part wasn't even Genshified. That was already like that in the previous beta. It's just that now that you can spam dodges, like it's even less engaging because you don't even have to pay attention that much anymore. So like you can pay even less attention. Like honestly, like if you had more choices of skills between it for each of the characters, like the problem too, you don't really get to play around much with variety because of how like you're basically shoehorned into like how few abilities they have. If like they at least had alternate options for skills that you could choose between, kind of like how Fiona works in ToF, and like they had an alternative ultimate you could pick between and they did that for every character, you could at least try to come up with something more interesting and mess around with. But otherwise it's just like pretty basic on what you're doing here. And you're still just, at the end of the day, just whacking whatever, moving out of the way occasionally. And then like pressing your skill when available to combo with another one or interrupt something. But like, I basically end up just not paying attention that much because it's just not that engaging. So like, I end up just wanting to get through combat faster because it's just kinda... yeah. Congrats on getting Yam Meow. Because like even then, like other thing too, like also is just kinda like completely unnecessary. Basically this tab with the stamina stuff here, you have alternate methods of gaining these things. And like eventually when you can just produce these anyways, it just feels weird. But like yeah. I don't know, this was also like a complaint I had before though, it's like these don't need to exist. Like it just feels very just scuffed. And then also again, like when you're going to go farm a stage, it's just gonna be like super slow and just kinda tedious. The other thing too is the stamina, like not the stamina, the experience materials, they're like level gated. So like there's a bracket between level 1 to 60 stamina to experience items, and then there's a gate between 61 and 99. You can't use the higher tier materials on lower level characters, and vice versa to give them experience. Right, but like yeah, like when you're spending your stamina to go farm something, it's just like... Right, like you can just... you're just spam, you're just holding left click and then it's just going through it. The other thing too is like, you can kind of ignore partially of like what's going on in the main screen and just like look. For some of the characters, if there's like a reason, like a special reason to like use their skill, the thing is just gonna get highlighted anyways at the bottom corner. if you're triggering a special effect for them, so like you don't even need to pay that much of attention. So like, for me still, it's still just kinda meh. The factory stuff isn't good enough. Combat-wise, it's kinda just meh. I'm like not really paying much attention because it's just not that engaging. And it's just more of, I just want to get through it quickly, more than anything. So like I end up doing things to just kind of avoid it when I'm like not in an instanced area. It's just that like the stuff is there just isn't much going on. And like AoE, anything that's like an AoE situation is just painful to go through if you don't have Gilberta. Because Gilberta can group everything, but if you don't have Gilberta, it's just a bad time. If you don't have like, I guess like the current rate up character, the first one, at least because she gets like a big ass sword when she uses her ult to like just hit everything in a wide area, you don't have to care that much, but for like pretty much every other character, it is kind of painful because it just makes everything like super slow to go through. Especially if you can't hit that many enemies at once. Like AoE stuff just sucks. It's not as bad as like AoE situations in WoW, because like that's just even worse because like that entire game's combat was like designed around one target at a time. And like anything where you introduce more than one, like it just falls even further off that cliff and becomes more of just a disaster there. Especially because your attacks are magnetic. They're not really magnetic here. So you can just like use an attack, and if it's like a big AoE around you, you can just position yourself to try to hit everything. So it's at least not as awful on that front, but like, yeah. The problem with single target buffer is that the only one that exists is a debuff on the target. And the problem with putting a debuff on the target is if you kill the target, well, now you no longer have the buff because there's a debuff on the target. But the other thing too is like you have to apply it on the target, and you have to make sure your thing hits the correct target and doesn't hit any random strays in between. So like, it might get better with other characters released later on, but the problem is now you're banking on getting better characters that can make it less Pepega later on. But yeah, it's not like stupid retarded specific like in WoA, because like they are generic debuffs for various different types of damage, but they're specifically locked to certain characters to get set debuffs. There isn't like just anything that you can just grab and use, or you don't really have much variety in what you can choose to use between. And even then, like, you're basically looking for getting specific characters to kind of do it, to build your team out. Like, honestly, for me, like, if I was, like, for me, honestly, I feel like just, like, ignoring as much of the combat as possible, not giving a fuck about endgame modes if they ever make them, and just only doing the factory stuff and just following the story and ignore the rest. Especially because, like, if you don't really get specific characters, combat's just gonna feel a lot worse than it already is. A lot of them are just kind of just scuffed with how they're set up. It's just, like, it leaves a lot to be desired for, like, the tactical gameplay aspect. Because they tried to speed things up, but then, like, everything is, like, super simplified there. You also just can't build and do stuff well in combat. You can't interact with anything. So, like, they could have honestly had a lot more going on if, like, instead of just, like, brain dead spamming normal attacks by holding left click or the attack button in combat, they let you build, because like you could come up with like other gadgets and stuff. They could probably come up with interesting things you could do with the factory gameplay. Like, I can make all these explosives, but as soon as you're in combat, you can't throw them anymore. And they could come up with other interesting things to like deploy and use as well. I can't build well in combat either. So like, the amount of options you have is very, very limited. The only like interesting thing here is like doing stuff with the world with the factory. But like again, honestly, just go play Satisfactory. You can get it for like what, 30 bucks on sale on Steam? Like my actual recommendation instead, find a way to go mod your favorite characters into that game and just go play Satisfactory, because you'll have a way more satisfactory experience. Like, it's just like, yeah, like a grouping trap. Like if you could come with like with hazards or something, a grouping trap, place towers and stuff, and maybe even like zip lines, because like here's the thing, right? If you incorporated that into the gameplay, like they give characters very few abilities, that's fine. But like, yeah, if you could like, let's say, put those traps in. Like imagine like they designed like a kaiju level, like a boss, for example. And like the way you would tackle it, when like you could run around, you could place zipline towers and stuff around to get around the boss. Maybe lure it to specific traps while like attacking in between. That could be a lot more interesting than just what we have. Because otherwise it's just like, you know, when an attack comes, just like you see the thing, just press the dodge button, do a perfect dodge because it costs nothing. And then just keep spamming your attack. Right, keep spamming left click, like not even spam, just hold it down. And if there's like any danger, like you see any red flash that something's gonna attack you, just dodge. It doesn't even interrupt your attack chain. So like, you're basically just incentivized to just keep doing that. And it basically makes it so you have to pay less attention. There's really not that much like crazy mechanics or depth or anything going on.
Keep an eye out for those. Thanks for the reminder.
Because like, again, there's not really much that they can put in to like make you pay attention to with this stuff as basic as it is. Like, what's funny is, like, if you don't need... What's funny is, like, again, like, I played this game the other day, right, on stream. Let's see, let me pull up the VOD from the other day. Right, the other game we were playing on stream, that was a beta, that was just a re-release of an older game. So, you have this here, right? It needs work with like more. They need to like figure out how they're gonna balance the other characters and stuff in it. Let me just find the section. The map, man. At least with this thing, I showed gameplay for like when I did like some actual challenge thing. Let me see if I can find old gameplay that I had of that on like something harder. It's a lot more like if you wanted to like really play tactical gameplay, like that would give you a better time there, but you don't get the open world, you don't get the factory gameplay. And you have to deal with Korean live service stuff, which, you know, that's its own other thing, though. It isn't a gacha. Let me find like a good video example. Cause like, I don't remember like how much of like my gameplay from the past that I really saved. But like, it also might be like a bit too much overload with like the amount of stuff to keep track of. I guess I found like old, this thing was like... I guess this thing, could work. Okay, so like this one, this was like the guild, ranking content from this game. This was from a couple of years ago, 5 years ago. And like, you had like 3 other people you would be with, you could do a 2 or 3 player, to get your score. And you had like a set amount of characters that you could use. in here, like, each character has 4 skills. So if you're wondering, like, the number at the top here is like a special, I guess you can call it like an ultimate skill, but not really. And then they have 3 skills at the bottom. It was just set to auto by default, but like I turn it off. But like, you would have like this boss, for example, which had like some mechanics here going on. So I guess let me just speed it up a bit. This is an old unlisted video of mine. But like, there was like certain abilities and stuff that I had to like pay attention to and like use in a specific way, and not just like letting it auto or do whatever. Right? And like, I'm making sure to like time it when we basically weaken the boss's stance bar. I believe this boss had like a weird mechanic where like it would throw the boomerang and stuff to like reduce its stagger bar, and you'd have to like have your stuff dodge it to like weaken it, if I remember correctly. And then it would do other stuff too, like it would like dispel buffs and stuff like that, and it would like have a thing where like it would like almost kill everything, so I had to like, right after it weakened us and remove the buffs, I had to make sure to like reapply shields and stuff there. And then this character here is like tanking here, but also letting me like reduce cooldowns for the DPS here, because I'm my thing was controlling the DPS on this one, which is this character over there. And with how this boss would move too, because it would jump to the other side, it would like swap who's in the front line and who's in the back line. So you'd have to also be careful with like your like healers and casters in the back line, so that they don't get wrecked by the boss before they move to get behind the front line. There's just like an example here. There was like a different boss as well in here. With this one. I think this was like an AoE one. I'm trying to remember how this one worked. Yeah, so I have like a bunch of buffers here. And then this DPS here with a flamethrower in the middle. Like, you at least had to like actually pay attention if you wanted to do well. And get shit done properly. And you couldn't just like dump your stuff. I had to pay a lot more attention here, and I was... Yeah, like with the DPS there, I was like trying to like hold back on when to use certain things. And time it just so I can and then like reset some cooldowns on the DPS there. Just to get the buff in to get as much damage there as possible. When it's in like its weakened state. There was like other shit too. It's just been a couple of years, so I don't remember too much out of that one. Like, there was a lot more I had to pay attention to do there. I didn't say... there's, like, other shit I should have saved and, like, uploaded back then, but I didn't. Cause, like, I was trying to, like... There was some stuff I was trying to keep a bit somewhat secretive back then. But, like, yeah. That was his own other thing. Wait, let's see. That one's full auto. I guess I should've saved the one before it wasn't. Some of my old stuff was a lot more interesting that I didn't save. But like, yeah, you kind of get the idea. It's just having so few abilities and stuff like that to manage and pay attention to. And like nothing else to fill time. Kind of just hurts it because it is on the slower end. But like, there's just not enough to do. I guess for Enfield. But yeah, like reality is, again, if you want like to play just... Oh wait, no, not this one. Like factory stuff, let's go find something. So categories, just look at the automation tag. There's like a lot of cool shit you can find under the automation tab if that's what you're interested in. Yeah, this tag specifically. Right, like you got Cractorio, Satisfactory, like you can get this for like 30 bucks. Or whatever. If you wanted like to really go in depth with an open world factory game, like this is the shit, man. Factorio goes crazy. Right. But like it is basically the entire game there. All sorts of things you can do there. It goes much further than Enfield will do. Why wouldn't it let me scroll here? What the fuck? Why is this website being Pepega? There's like other games in here. I don't know why I can't see all of them. Yeah, browse all of these. There's like all sorts of different things, but like, yeah. Satisfactory is like a big one if you want an open world one. There's a bunch of like other smaller ones in there that you can get. There's a bunch of cheap stuff. I remember there was like one that I remember playing a while back. There was like $3. That was also pretty good. 2D top-down factory game. Oh, but like, yeah. Like, I would just like look at some of these if that's the thing, kind of thing. I remember I got this on a sale for like, was it like $15 or something? A while back. I got like addicted to this one a couple months ago because I was like doing a bunch of stuff in this one before. Yeah, they had like their previous game. This one, like, I saw for like $3 at one point. Oh, it was when it was on sale. Like, when this is like on sale, it's like $3. This one. Which is just like, you build your stuff, you have all sort of things like, split things apart, combine them, reshape them, and do whatever. And this stuff gets pretty crazy, like, with what you can do. There's like painting them and whatever. Like, the thing is, I don't think they will add multi-layer designs for multi-level stuff, like, to the extent that I would like to see in Enfield. Especially because, like, building above the flat floor is basically just limited to pipelines. It's just the pipe stuff. So it's just like, I don't know. Like this thing just gets kind of crazy what you can do with the factory stuff. And then, like, you eventually just, like, toss everything to the void. I don't know. Like, this shit, like, the only thing that engaged me in Enfield was the factory. Right? Like, if you look back at my other VODs when I was playing Enfield, the thing I was, like, really paying attention to, like, if you were, like, looking at my attention span there, was just whenever I'm doing stuff in the factory. If it wasn't factory related, I just basically just wanted to go have things continue on just so I can get to doing more factory stuff. And even then, it's just, it leaves quite a lot to be desired. Which is why, like, honestly, like, where I just see Enfield at is, like, maybe, like, 6.5 at best. Is, like, the rating I would give it. The combat does need some changes to it, but more like, it needs stuff added to it. And Genshinifying it isn't going to solve that problem either. And, like, yeah, like, with the amount of stuff you have to pay attention to and think about when, like, you're setting up factories and shit, you know, making it more like that, like the action-oriented gameplay, isn't really going to work that nicely, and it's just gonna feel a lot more disjointed and separated from everything else. So, like, trying to incorporate more tower defense aspects or, like, and factory stuff into the gameplay would probably flow a lot better. But I don't really have any confidence in them, like, actually doing that. So, like, for me, it's just like, you just get whatever characters will let you breeze through the monotonous combat sections as quickly and easily as possible. Go do the factory stuff, skip everything till you get to the next factory stuff you can do, and then wait for more factory stuff. That's basically how I would see myself playing it in the long term. Because, like, it's just too lacking in, like, anything else you can do. Like, there's potential with what they have, but, like, I don't think they're gonna actually realize it. You know? But yeah, that's just kinda how I feel about it. Like, I'd like them to, like, at least try to improve it, but, like, you know, with them targeting and, like, potentially releasing early next year, the reality is, the stuff we have now versus what we'll have at launch, it's not going to change. And, like, some of the changes they made for CBT2 was kind of stupid, like, retconning certain characters from the story to replace them with another character. And then just, like, re-scrambling certain parts of the story. It kind of hurt the pacing in certain parts because, like, some of this stuff just came out of nowhere, ends up coming out of nowhere when you just go backtrack or end up at some place later on in some side quests or whatever. And if you, like, if you compare it to the original. Like, it does speed up the story a little bit in that aspect, I guess, but, like, I don't know. It's just kinda, yeah, like, and the thing is, too, like, I remember that there was, like, people, like, doom posting, like, blueprint stuff, like, what you actually just saw there, right? In part of this trailer. Here. Right, like, let me see a part of it. Like, this game has blueprints, too. Right, so, like, he's building the thing here. He zooms out, he selects a bunch of different sub-zones he made. Like, whoever is doing this thing. And then, like, from here, you can save it as a blueprint, and you can copy-paste and, like, extend it out. Like, cause, like, this thing is, like, an extraction point to process something over here. If you've ever played this factory game. Which I have. So I know how this other stuff works here. But, like, yeah, like, even this shit has blueprint stuff. Right, like, blueprint is more of just to help you speed up, like, continuing deploying what you've already made. It's not there to help you just skip and ignore it either. Yeah, no, that's how it works in Enfield as well. You can use it to duplicate and stuff too. The problem is your build area and your building space in Enfield is so limited that, like, there's only so much you can do. And, like, you end up just doing, like, weird shit to try to min-max your space. Right? Like, if you've seen, like, how I ended up designing my bases in there, especially because I cannot build, like, and deploy things on multiple floors. You're just all stuck, everything's just stuck at the same floor. It, like, again, like, limits what kind of things you can do. So, honestly, some of them are just way too big. The other thing, too, is, you can't output into the input port of another building. Which is, again, like, just another thing that just feels Pepega. Because I have to waste space to put conveyor belts. When in some other factory games that I've played, you can set it up so you can output to the input port of another facility to, like, clean up and make your builds more efficient. You can't really do that here. Which is, like, another thing that's just, like, kind of disappointing. Because, like, yeah. Because, like, the reality is with a lot of these, it's like, I'd ideally like to just have it directly output into another thing, instead of trying to have to space things around just so I can have it output from one to input into another, with these conveyor belts. Because it's like, you can see that it's just already moving the flow of goods from one thing to the next. But you're not allowed to just put them right next to each other. Which ends up making you waste more space. Especially with like the sub areas and stuff like that. If you're trying to like min-max for density, you really don't have all that much space and all that much you can work with. So you end up having to do weird shit like this. And that's kind of just how you end up with stuff like, like what I have here. Where like I do whatever I can to like min-max every single possible spot. But because some of these things have like weird shapes and sizes for what they're doing and outputting, you know, it's just, this is the best I can do to try to fit everything. But yeah, like that's just really how I feel about everything there. And yeah, performance is not great. This thing is stupidly GPU heavy and intensive. Like this thing is harder to run on my GPU than NTE. Like I could at least like max out NTE at like 1x resolution scale. Here we're struggling at 1440p. I can't even like max out all the settings, and I'm running it at 60% render scale. Like and like being forced to use like temporal anti-aliasing as your only option, with no option for FSR or DLSS, does hurt as well. Same time too, like if you want to have that, like here's the funny part too. If you want like a better looking visual output, they better let the game be playable on Linux. Because at least then if it's playable on Linux, you can play the game on SteamOS, use GameScope, and then force FSR with whatever types of upscaling and sharpening tools you want. But you're then forced to play it in full screen. But at least it would let you like get it to like run a lot nicer while reducing the load a bit. But that's assuming that you can even get it to run on Linux. I can't test it because the way they have this beta set up, the first device you log into, it's bound to it. And if you log into another device, you'll lose access to the beta. So like, I can't make any hardware changes or try anything. Because, yeah. And I don't know if their anti-cheat or anything will work on Linux. But yeah, like this thing just like really eats the GPU usage. I don't know how well parallelized it is, but I don't think it's really hitting my CPU cores all that much. It would run better on you'd be surprised. A lot of games actually run better under SteamOS on GameScope. Because Windows is just so bloated and Pepega at this point in time. That like, yeah. Yeah, like no, Enfield is barely touching my CPU. It's like, my CPU is only like 7% utilization. 5 to 7% from it. When it spikes. But it's like slamming my GPU pretty hard. Like the frame drops and everything, the slowdowns, it is GPU related. So I don't know what they have going on here. But that's like another thing they're gonna need to sort out. And I have no clue how people are gonna play this shit on mobile. Because like, this type of stuff sounds like it's going to be kind of a pain and kind of miserable to do on mobile. It also looks like it'll be kind of a pain to do with a controller either. This is a game where you really, really want to have a keyboard and mouse. Right? Like, this is the type of game where you really, really need keyboard and mouse. There's a reason why you don't really see that many factory games or whatever with, like, doing stuff on console, and then, like, all of these types of games are just only on PC only, because, like, this is just not gonna be a good time on consoles. So, yeah. And, like, we do know that there's gonna be a PS5 version of this. Hopefully, for the PS5 users, they'll allow people to use a keyboard and mouse. Because, like, some games on PS5, you can use a keyboard and mouse. But, yeah. I don't know. My VTuber model was done in Unity. It works fine. There's a lot of this stuff should work. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. Or what weird shit they cooked up. But I don't see why they would need to, like, do weird shit to Unity to get stuff to work. So, I don't know. But yeah, like, there's just a bunch of stuff that's just kind of to be desired here. So, I think this will end off here for the night. We'll go raid out to Mr. Cake, and I'll see you guys next time. We'll find time to start the Wuling thing, and I still need to finish stuff in ToF Warp server later. So yeah, I'll see you guys. So yeah, let me just go right out to Mr. Cake. But yeah, see you guys next time though.